And we're live. What's going on, my dudes? What's going on, buddy boyos? Welcome to another SNI Sunday Night Incel episode, 53 now? 52, 53? I think it's 53. Weekend chat, random discussion. What is going on, my buddy boyos? Shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, being involved, and being active. Shout out to the Mystery gang for being in here, solving those mysteries. What's going on, my dudes? Welcome back to another weekend chat, random chat. How has everybody been? I have been pretty good myself. Had a pretty good weekend. Pretty good Saturday. Pretty good Friday. So pretty decent. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Yeah, we are good. Good to go. Let's see. Chat's been pretty active. Holy shit. Chat's been pretty active. 11 people in the watching the video. All right, pretty cool. Let's see. What do we got going on here? We got participants. Who do we have? Okay. God, it's so nice in here. So nice. It's been so nice, dude. So nice outside for the last few days. Hasn't been nearly as hot, at least in my area. It's pretty damn nice. So, God, we have maybe a nice long show tonight. I don't know, another 5-6 hour show, right? Fuck, it's gonna go on so fucking late. God, so much between the vax mandate now and everything else that's been happening around the world. Fuck, dude. The world's going to hell in a handbasket, right? Fuck. Ain't nothing getting better, dude. Ain't nothing getting better. But we have our memes. We have an article to show off today. We have a very, very good article from the Wall Street Journal, I believe, which is about the men dropping out of college. It took me a while to find this article in a free version, but luckily, because I'm going to school right now, I have access to a database of articles, so I was able to get it from there. So we're gonna read it in a PDF version, which is gonna be nice. So I'm not paying for the Wall Street Journal, so fuck that shit. So yeah. So I found the article somewhere else and it worked out. So we're gonna read that article on stream. We're also gonna have we have a lot of memes today as well. And we have so much stuff going on today, dude. Have such a good weekend though. Probably ate too much this weekend, but whatever. I worked out today, so I feel pretty good. God, we're getting crazier and crazier and crazier and crazier. God, the world's going to hell, dude. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We got Jack in the chat, Jack Nickelback down there. We got the Dope Panda like usual. Lone Hiker's back. What's up, dude? What's up, guys? Everyone's there. True Prussian. Haven't seen you in a while. You were here last weekend, I believe. Yeah, we're doing pretty good though. God. I think Incelmatic had a stream. It was so odd though, because like his stream, like the live stream didn't necessarily have that many people. At least when I hopped in there for like a second and tried to watch it, there weren't that many people watching it. So I'm wondering if he's like shadow banned. I mean, yeah, he has to be with just his name alone. But I did notice that. I was like, what? It's like 34 people watching. Normally he has a good like maybe a couple 100,000. I don't know. Like he's like 4,000 subscribers, I believe. So I was surprised to see the Incelmatic stream being so the view count being so low on it. Obviously the view count was is going up now because like people are watching the actual stream, but this is weird. And I was noticed like normally his streams are pretty crazily not crazy, but pretty well pretty watched by a lot of people. So has a high participation rate. So surprised to see, but yeah, his stream popped in my stream. Yeah, his live stream was late. I didn't know that. King Cactus is here. What's up, Ice Cactus, dude? My salary is going up, and I'm taking a few classes like mystery. I'm eating feast today. Yeah. God. Let's see. We're gonna wait this out real quick for people to join up here so I can start reading these articles and stuff like that. So we're gonna just chill here, read the chat. God. Big news though. The big news was Joe Biden doing the vax mandate, which is like, okay, well, who didn't see that one coming eventually, right? God. This week is my National Country Week. By the way, I'm gonna have barbecue like a beast. Nice. Meme stream? Yeah, memes. Yeah, but there's only 11 people watching right now. Like, we want to wait it out, dude. It was interesting to hear from the OG online Inkwell on Infomatic show about how much of the online Inkwell community has changed. Crazy. It started from 40 years ago. Virgin IMDb. Yeah, that was crazy to me, actually, really. That was, yeah, it was really informative. And obviously, like, these concepts aren't new. Like, they're really, the whole, like the old saying goes, there's nothing new under the sun. So there have always been men who have been kind of like left out of the system, left out of the game. This has always been an occurrence. It's just a matter of how many men are left out of the system in the game. And when it starts reaching a level where like it's like unsustainable, then like that's when things start shit hits the fan at some point, right? So yeah, it's definitely pretty crazy. Yeah, that was a really good stream, especially towards the end. They were just getting into like really overall like black pill topics for sure. So yeah, it was pretty crazy. Do I quit a $50K a year job over the vax? If you can find a new one pretty fast, I don't know. I mean, it depends. Are they making you get it, or are they just fucking making you I don't know. Are they making you do it? I don't know. You know, like I'm probably gonna end up having to do it at some point, but because of my job. But yeah, you need to start saying no quit compromising. What's crazy? You need to start saying no quit. Yeah, and we really do. That's the problem with like tolerance and liking everybody and wanting to be inclusive, is that you end up having to okay, if you're so inclusive, you'd start letting bullshit into your system, and all of a sudden shit starts fucking hitting the fan, and you're like, oh my god, well, and then those people then all of a sudden start turning on you and calling you a bigot or calling you some sort of other slur, saying, oh well, you're not very accepting of our belief system. It's like, okay, but like your belief system is destroying the current system that I currently have. How the fuck is that fair? Like, you know what I mean? Like, fuck. Like, I was nice to you and I let you in here, but you know, it's like you cannot make peace with evil at some point. You know, you just can't. You know. What's everyone's thoughts on the Oofy Doofy pill versus the Chad pill debate? It seems to be the biggest divide in the black pill sphere. Oh yeah. There's been a lot of that. I watched part of Nuclear Redfield's video about. He's been like one of the bigger guys talking about this that topic for sure, about the race pill being not true, or maybe not as true as people say it is. Just be white theory is not really true. I don't know. Like when you actually look at the data, like most races of women prefer white men. Like that's indisputable. Now, what you see walking around in your town doesn't always reflect the data, but like the data does say that though. Like so, like I don't know. Like it is odd. Oofy Doofy, I don't know. Like I've always found that like. I think someone left a comment in one of those. It was one. I think it might have been. It might have been you actually, Nintendo. So I think I might have read your comment, basically saying that like the men or the women that those men get are probably going to be ran through Stacy's if they get a Stacy, or ran through Becky's, who they haven't really quote unquote we all say the wall's cope, but we're going to use the term here. They've hit the fucking wall, and they're sitting there at age 30, 35, and what ends up happening is that okay, well, she's like, I had to find somebody. So she picks some fucking, schlubby ass fucking dude, and she marries him, and that's like her last fucking option at the end of the day. That's what it sounds like to me. And it also doesn't mean like, it's also a matter of, maybe you brought this up as well, which is like, what's the nature of that relationship as well? Like, just because two people are in a relationship doesn't mean that it's advantageous to that person, to that man, or even that woman. Like, if the nature of the relationship, if the power imbalance is in the favor of the woman, well, she can just cheat, fuck around with Chad on the side, cuck that guy, alpha fucks beta bucks. Like, like, would any incel or would anybody really in general want to be in a relationship with a fucking chick who's going to be constantly fucking Chad or Tyrone on the side, and you're just there and you're at home, beating your fucking meat, and she's just fucking out there fucking whoever she wants to fuck. You know what I mean? Like, it seems really insane to me. Like, I don't know, like. I think in the first might have a point with the Hispanic community being so with how insular it kind of is and being a more community, but like depending on the oofy doofy you see, it could be honestly a really skewed or a really fucked up relationship, I guess. Which I guess if the whole standard of whether or not you're an incel or not is that if the whole standard of like being an incel or not is like having a relationship or having sex, and I guess okay, well, he's not an incel anymore, so I guess he escaped. But like that's like saying, I don't know, like, oh, I'm not starving now because like I found a breadcrumb on the floor, so I'm good to go. It's like, okay, like I guess if you want to eat fucking table scraps off the Lord's table, and you want to be chewing on fucking eating up chicken bones, and that's up to you, dude. Like you're allowed to do that. Okay, but like I don't know, like that sounds like a bad deal to me, Hey boys, another night in my prime. Age 19, holy shit, dude. People getting younger. Bro, I got J&J vac. I was in bed all day the next day. Felt like I got hit by a car. I'm better now, but the day after was brutal. Tend to say, I don't trust the black community on anything dating related. How much can you spend when you die? Oh. They are talking about it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what to say, dude. I mean, if you can find a new job pretty fast, I don't know. Like that's the problem. That like anywhere you go that's going to pay you decently is going to be having the same standards. That are going to like, hey, like either I'll get the vax or I'll get the fuck out. Some shit, you know. Like no one cares about men, especially other men, no matter how much they say they care about mental health. Yeah, they don't give a fuck, dude. Not really. Isn't that the worst one? From what I've heard, yeah, a lot of people talk about that one as being like the fucking like it's like it kills your ass, dude. I don't know. The bosses, even the vax ones, are against the mandate. I agree. It's just hilarious to hear equal and equal crime. A group of guys that aren't attracting any women arguing over the best who would best attract women. What are the topics for the show today? There are no topics, dude. You just come here and fucking talk like shit. It's a random chat, random discussion. It just goes anywhere, everywhere. So, yeah, I have a few things I normally do. Like I'll read an article, show off a few memes, and then hang out. So, yeah. Keep having this dream where I'm getting the vaccine. Fuck. That and AstraZeneca. AstraZeneca is absolutely the horrible one from what I've always heard, though. So, yeah. We've never always come to an agreement and met in the middle. That has never happened. There's always been division. That's true. Yeah, very true. A middle ground, especially because like the middle ground is such a cuck position to be in to begin with. Like you don't really have a standard at that point because like you're kind of just like nebulously floating in the wind. You don't really have any real beliefs or ideology or anything holding you down. So like you can always just change sides no matter what. You can kind of just go where the wind blows. And that's not necessarily a good way to like live your life. You should have some standard. And in general, if you actually look at these people, the people who claim to be moderates, people who claim to be in the down the middle, what you end up finding is that they probably vote in one direction more than they vote in another direction. Like really, a compromise just comes down to, hey, I have more power than you do, but I'm going to give you some fucking concessions because you have enough power to where you can make my life a living hell. So you know what I mean? Like so, like okay, I have 60% of the army, you have the other half, the remainder of that. Okay, well, I have to give you something, but like I don't have to give you anything. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm going to give you something just to keep the fucking peace. You know what I mean? Yeah. J&D is supposed to be the best one because it's the only non-mRNA you could get in the U.S. After the is supposed to be the worst one I've heard. Yeah. Don't get the jab. Dax. Oofy doofy is for like 40-plus-year-old beta buxers. What is oofy doofy? I think someone probably already said it. It's basically, I will just say it here. It's basically the idea that a high-tier woman will date a low-tier man, like at least from a look standpoint. A high-tier woman would date a low-tier man because, like, effectively, it kind of comes down to like this: like, she has more power in that situation because, like, she's in the more powerful position, and she's less intimidated by that guy. So, she's more likely to. The Stacy basically is more likely to settle down with a like a 6 or a 7 out of 10 versus a Chad, 8, 9, or 10. Basically I'm saying like she's going to, that's the key word, though, settle down with. Like she's not really attracted to him per se. It just kind of comes down like, okay, well, I'm not going to go with Chad because Chad, he's going to leave me anyway. So I'm going to go with somebody lower than that because I know he'll stick around. I have control over him. Therefore, I get to do whatever I kind of want to do. And he's kind of in a weaker position in which to argue with me about anything in the relationship. You know what I mean? So yeah. Just be ugly, bro, if you do thing. Yo. Your local area isn't representative of the big picture, but can be. Yeah, it depends. Mystery, can we do a poll to see who? I don't give a fuck what they should do. I mean, that's ridiculous theory for many women unless the guy is very, very rich. I don't buy the theory. One problem is that there's hardly any discussion between Doofy Black Pillars and Chad Black Pillars. Facing LMS refuses to debate first and held by the dashboard. I mean, I don't know. Like, I could probably talk to those two. I mean, I never talked to First or hell. I talked to First like one time. Not really in a debate fashion, but like, I mean, like, we probably wouldn't really disagree them. That's the problem, though. We wouldn't really disagree as much as we think we would, though. It's like, okay, like, he would probably agree that, like, Chad does have the ultimate advantage in dating market, from a, maybe like a vacuum where, like, 2 men are being decided upon. But, like, what we're really arguing on now is, like, the nuances of the situation of, like, okay, well, in this situation, though, where like the Chad has a social circle, and the guy over here who's like a 7 out of 10 does have a social circle, he's probably more likely to get into a relationship than the guy who's just the atomized individual doing fucking nothing in his mom's basement, even though he's like a Chad. And about Pfizer, beta bucks from a very toxic woman, yes, but the oofy doofy means that she sees him as a relationship. Facing LMS has disappointed me very hard lately. Oh, has he? I haven't. Has he even been online or? Mystery, go to church to help with marriage counseling, bro. It's so black pilling. Inkwell tier men have the most issues, bro. Oh, I'd believe it. My my mom does some counseling for marriages, and it's fucking horrible. The stories she tells me are fucking horrible. So, yeah. Face LMS with stutter and have brain delays, dude. You can't debate. Oh god. It's about consistent as Moderna, higher tier vaccine at least if you have to get one. Bro, women mature, marry this ran through woman. Yeah, basically. First gets a lot of hate, but I really like that he takes the discussion beyond just be Chad. Like he adds in sociological and population issues. Yeah, like I said, he's probably done the most. He's added more new ideas to this community than probably anybody else had, at least in my opinion, from being in here for as long as I have. Watching various channels, like this channel, this sphere was so focused on looks theory for so fucking long, and he brought in so much new data about population issues, demographic data, sociological things, psychology. It's all been brought. I mean, some of the stuff was talked about on the edges, but we always kind of still focused back on looks. We always kind of hinted at the what's it called? Not the environmental factors, but the evolutionary biology or psychology stuff. Like we've always kind of looked at that stuff on like the outskirts, but like it definitely seems like looks dominated the sphere for a long time, and he added a lot to the discussion. So first, in help of the Dashboard Light, wouldn't care if Face got himself some help. For example, with wheat waffle. All the fuckers I know who got the vaccine had issues with muscle tensing. Ginger Cell is trying to add the normie mental fear part to the black pill. It's a new meta that's not yet exploited. Normie mental. No, you're talking about like mental cells? That concept? Yeah. If that's true, I don't see why not. I would buy popcorn for that. With left and right, you're either going one way or the other. There is no middle, yeah. We march ever toward the grand unified sexual theorem. Centricide, yeah. Chad's reach is like plastic in the ocean. It's irreversible now, yeah. Chad gets recycled by breeding with Stacy. If not, it gets diluted. I see so few oofy doofy. I can describe every couple in detail. Women are oofy doofy maxing. I've only seen oofy doofy work on an economic basis, like with hobosexuals. Yes, Waffles is trying to ride the wave of soon to be large normie population that would be Inkwell. Like Medican said, yesterday's normie, yesterday's Inkwell. That's actually a really good point. This fears. I mean, he has such his videos are so approachable though. I have to give him props on that shit. His videos are extremely approachable. They're extremely easy to watch. You don't have to slog through like my channel. You don't have to slog through a 5-hour long live stream to find the bits of truth in there. You don't have to watch my stuttering ass videos to get a fucking the point across. You know what I mean? Like so, like his videos are very very well done. They're very very well not produced per se, but like the PowerPoints are just so simplistic that like you'd have to be an idiot not to understand what he's talking about. Like you'd have to be dumb. Like like I said, he's not necessarily saying anything really new. Although his last video about the I forgot what I think it was the female side of things. Oh god, what the hell was the topic of that video? One of the last videos he watched was about the female side, and that video was pretty good. But when it comes to the looks theory stuff, that stuff is not new. It's all been well known for a while now. So he just repackaged the ideas and put it in a much better form factor that like it's easy to watch, like 12 minutes long. You know, just log through a long video and you just like sit down and watch it. And like if you don't get it at that point, you're just not going to get it at that point. You know what I mean? Like you're just not going to get it. You know. There are indeed younger women with oofy doofy below the age of 30. I see average looking ethnic with decent women here in Germany. I think my Kevin Samuels is right. Guy at church is getting cut. Chad is recyclable and good for the environment based on women mating patterns. What the fuck? Where are you in Germany? You're in Munich. I see Asians with white chicks too. Oofy doofy seems to be explained by normie mental behavior, to be honest. Ginger Cell is trying to get into that by actually joining normie events. Everything what Dashboard says seems to apply to my area. People are so focused on looks maxing, but you never had a chance because of population. There is that too. I think I watched before I got on here. I watched Thinking Eighth videos about basically the black pillars or incels really not having any friends. And that video is true though, just to a large extent. I'm lucky enough that I still have a lot of my friends from high school and some from college. But just some people do. They have like literally like not only do they not have a girlfriend, they have no fucking friends at all. They have nobody around them they can talk to or confide in. So like they're literally stuck in their own fucking heads 24/7, 365. And like, what do you're gonna drive yourself fucking insane just thinking about yourself. You're doing so much introspection that you're driving yourself fucking insane. And I think that's a huge issue going forward for sure. The bonds that tied men together are like slowly eroding away, and it's been replaced with basically nothing, or like basically a Discord rooms and shit like that. So I don't know, like this people are just losing their social connections so fast, and men only struggle to make friends as they get older, whereas women don't really have that problem. So like as you get older, like the best time for a man to make a friend is by far high school, college. Past that point, dude, you're fucked. Like you have like zero chance. And like if you don't have a social circle that makes it easy for you to get into with women in it, that makes it easier to fucking interact with people, outside of your regular friends group. My God, like God help you. Like it only gets worse from there. Have to check dashboard. I need to exploit his niche of normie sphere people. Shift should be on the panel more often. He's fucking awesome. Last weekend gave me Richard Cooper vibes. Love that dude. Love those dudes. Please, mystery, could you help me? I'm vulnerable man with not much to my nibble. Man, fuck. I'm not the brightest. I'm not good looking. I am a good person in my heart, though. Is it, as they say, truly over? It might be, dude. New meta is niche maxing, like we awful said. I don't care. I don't have real friends, and they didn't help. Some dudes don't have freedom to meet women. That's also true. Like, there's a whole bunch of. This is basically what we're getting at here. Like, it's not just like looks is like by far. It's obviously a huge issue, but it goes beyond that though. There's so many. Like, if you're a normie and you look fairly decent, if you're like a 7 or a 6, like your issues aren't just looks though. Your issues are probably some sort of like mental issue or some fucking sociological issue, or you just got left behind. Like. Like the social circles died, the church fucking died, the country club died. Any sphere you could have gone to make friends and make connections died, and you were just fucking left out in the fucking cold, wondering where the fuck am I supposed to go? And the only answer that your parents fucking give your ass is, hey, go to college, dude. Oh, just keep going to college, dude. Just get your master's degree, dude. Just fucking go to college and get your bachelor's degree. Oh, a double major in this and stay in college and keep your head to the grindstone and just work and work and work. It's like, okay, like. At some point, you just get fucking like at some point you either fucking crack under the fucking pressure or you fucking just go fucking insane. Like I don't one of the two, dude. Because like unless you're just so fucking deluded to where you don't even see it, I guess. But like you're gonna come to realize that like you've been just like on this like never ending fucking hamster wheel running for your fucking life, and then at some point you're gonna look at the fucking carrot on the stick and realize that the carrot's not even fucking there anymore. The carrot's not there. The carrot was a fucking illusion. You were fucking like so delusional that you thought that you were actually gonna get that carrot, but you're just on the hamster wheel, dude. How the elite conquer society. I look forward to being semi-rich hermit. So whole human social circles are cucked anyway. Greetings, what's up, dude? Is there a point resisting the vax at this point? Shouldn't we just try our best to live a happy normie life for the end? Up to you. Resist if you have the ability to. Why not? Being a good person doesn't mean shit. Not anymore. Yeah, it used to mean something. It actually used to like give you benefits to have your nose to the grindstone and work and actually work hard. And people would see that, and other men would see that in the community and say, "Wow, I want that guy for my daughter. So I'm going to introduce them together. You're going to go to some dumb party together and introduce my daughter to your son, and they're going to get married at age 21, and they're going to fucking have kids and yada yada yada. We're going to kind of connect our families. That shit does not happen anymore, dog. That's a fucking thing of the past now. As every man for himself now. It's a free for all. It's like you're playing PUBG or fucking Fortnite, and you're playing free for all, and everybody's fucking coming down on fucking Earth and saying, okay, well, who gets the fucking the big gun first? And it's like it's a huge fucking clusterfuck now. There's no bonds or ties that keep the community together. In which case you don't really have the community at that point. You have a fucking clusterfuck. Based on recent news regarding the vaccine mandate, is the U.S. what are everyone's thoughts? I got two questions about the vaccine. What's your opinion on the vaccine mandate? Apologies if you already talked about it. I kind of did. I kind of touched on it. I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, Okay, like here's my like overall thing on like what people could do is that the reality is that they can't fire all of the fucking employees that they have in the government. They can't fire every single person because we already have a worker shortage as it is. So if you just resist long enough and say you're not going to do it, well, they might not fire you, depending on the job. If it's a job where you're easily replaceable, you might be fucked. If it's a job where like you actually maintain your you can like if you resist long enough, they might actually let you stay and be like, fuck, we can't get rid of this guy, so we're gonna keep his ass and figure it out. So like basically like you boycott, you say no, fuck you, I'm not doing it. Okay. Vax maxing is all the rage in 2021. Yeah, tell me about it. The city is so rich that not even a presumed wealth among the oofy doofies on average looking essence can explain why they have such good looking girlfriends. Um, if those German Stacys wanted, they could easily get a good looking rich guy in my town. It's probably genuine. Georgia Journal is social maxing with old ladies. All right, well, melon seed, fuck that shit. I'd rather die on my own terms, not because I was bullied into a soy injection. The attraction is probably genuine. Okay, well, I'm not picking Georgia either, just an observation. Don't you think they are with those ethnics to control them? Nobody's in school taking classes and even talks. The women don't even want to be talked to by younger guys. Yeah, somebody left a I might have been. I forgot what I was. I either watched a video or I watched something else, and like basically like you're so fucked right now because it might have also been first. Might have been. I think I might have been watching the live stream that he had, and basically the best point was like, or one of the better points was like, oh yeah. So like women don't want to be approached in public. They don't like Tinder. They don't like the online dating sphere. They don't want men hopping into their DM. So like, where do you go to attract a woman? Where do you go? So okay, I can't talk to you in public. I can't talk to you in a club. Okay, I can't talk to you at the bar. Okay, I can't hit you up on Tinder because you're not even gonna match with me anyway. I can't talk to you on your social media. I can't talk to you on your Instagram or your crappy Snapchat or your Facebook page. Okay, so where the fuck does a man go to talk to a woman then? There are no spheres for that, right? Like it's gone. Okay, so like what they're basically saying is that okay, well either I don't want any man talking to me, or I want to be able to pick who gets talking to me. Which is basically they're picking option two. They're on Tinder or on the other dating apps. They're picking okay, well I'm only going to pick the men. That's how the app works anyway. Like I'm picking the men I want to talk to, and I'm not going to pick the other 1,000 men I left out the other thing. I only want to talk to these 5 guys here. I don't want to talk to the other fucking 9,000 men I fucking swipe fucking left on. So yeah, like you're just selecting your ass out of the dating pool at that point, And it comes down to this: like men are gonna like come to the conclusion of like, wait a second, so there's nowhere to go to talk to a woman, like not in public, not in private, not online, nowhere. I can't talk to anybody. There's no sphere. There's no more rules. Like the rule book got thrown out years ago with the sexual revolution, and now we're all just sitting here wondering, okay, what are the rules? There are no rules. It's a free for all. And it's a free for all where so many people don't even have a like can't. It's like a free to play game, and you don't even have the fucking computer to even play the game. Okay. Oofy doofy theory needs to be studied more, maybe a little bit. Interesting point. Technical has not worth the long-term pain from taking an experimental drug. I feel bad for younger guys. These chicks don't even care. They don't care at all. I mean, it's like the fucking a rich person at a the rich person looking at the poor person struggling during the fucking a Great Depression. They don't care. They don't really care. They only care when something happens to them. This is how this human nature tends to work. Actually, people don't care about their fellow man. Not really. They care only as far as like it starts affecting them, and then all of a sudden it becomes their problem as well. But they don't really care. I said it before, and I'll say it again. Like people don't care about problems until they're at their doorstep. If you see your fucking neighbor getting his house fucking foreclosed on, you might feel bad about it for all like 3 seconds, and then you're gonna see a shit on the front porch being thrown out the fucking for the front door, and then you're gonna walk around next week, and then you're gonna be saying, "Thank God that didn't happen to me," because like you barely even know your neighbors anyway, so fuck them, right? I know it's cringe, but I had reread Aaron Clary's "Enjoy the Decline" after the vaccine mandate. It's not cringe really. His books. I mean, I think Drog said he read his books as well, and they aren't actually that bad. I don't know. Have you had a one? Yeah, oh, definitely. One I just have had that plenty of times in my fucking life, especially being a young person for sure. Yeah, I mean, even even as I get older, I still kind of have it, but like I definitely don't have like not as like deep or as insane as I used to have it as a being in high school or college. Yeah, challenging strangers on the street to a duel is one of my favorite quotes these days. Fuck. Dashboard thinks that many women don't even want a man they actually really attracted to because that would undermine their focus in their career and shit. That they want man that they can get rid of easily, get out of, get rid out. I mean, get rid of easily again. Okay. I can probably agree with that. A lot of women, so many women I go on like, let's say I go on dates with, I'll talk to them like they're so career focused now. They're so focused on like they don't even think about kids. They almost don't even want kids. Like they just want to be able to like travel around the world and spend a bunch of money and live their best life. And it's like, okay, but like I don't know, like I guess maybe I'm thinking too far ahead, but it's like what the fuck am I gonna do with all that money when I'm 60 and 70? Who the fuck am I gonna leave it to? What, the fucking state? I don't give a fuck about that shit, dude. I don't want to fucking just like ride around the fucking world and fucking do and fucking spend a bunch of money. That's fucking stupid. Like it doesn't get me anything. Oh, for a week I'm happy and then I'm done. Like it's all about fucking chasing the next a serotonin fucking high. Like this, oh, I gotta get more serotonin because I'm getting more depressed now because I'm working. It's like, okay, well, like I don't even know what like I don't know. This shit's insane to me. Like how short sighted everybody's become. It's insane. My neighbor wants nothing to do with his daughter's dating process. He does the whole she can't accept the consequences of her choices. It doesn't matter if she's a hoe as long as she's good. Oh, good, yeah, okay, whatever, dude. Like, that's some cucked ass shit, dog. Fucking cuck. Indeed, that the Chad 19 symptoms wise can be addressed based on agent effort made, nutrition being one of them. The only way for companies to get around the boycotts is by stealing money by the way of the state to make them richer. Most of these companies only got to the top by this, yeah, for sure. I was fucked when I was born, and we all expect to pay over 1,000 euros for a one-bedroom apartment in my town. Jesus Christ. I've also seen where guys will try to start conversations with chicks, just ignore them. Men do that shit to each other too. Women are laser focused on their career and next. Yeah, it's insane. Like, I mean, like I think I said this before, but like we really haven't destroyed masculinity. We just convinced women that being a female or being a feminine is bad. Like the feminine virtues of being soft and being somewhat meek and weak and stuff like that. We've told women that being that is bad and being a man is good. Like men are having those masculine virtues are good and women can have them too. So women should have them. So what do you see now? Women are behaving like men do. Oh, well, I just want to pump and dump, but really they're the ones being pumped and dumped. So like Chad doesn't give a fuck if he's getting laid every fucking week. Okay, good for me. Like I don't know. This is an insane thing. Like we haven't really destroyed masculinity. I mean, I think we're really destroying both of these things at the same time though, because like women are invading the masculine spheres and they're taking on more masculine roles. So like there's nobody filling the feminine role. So like I don't know what the fuck we're doing here. This is an overall clusterfuck and there's no fucking structure anymore. It's a complete inversion and a perversion of what nature actually intended for us. All right, let's do some memes. I've been diatribing too fucking long, but there's a lot of good comments here, though. This is pretty damn good stuff here. I'll keep going. Fuck, we'll keep going. I got plenty of time tonight, so. We will be Chads by 2034 since we will reach PSV. So we will go, God. What's up, Ali? What's up, dude? Women abort 20% of each generation into their wombs. They don't want kids or family. Yeah, at all. Not at all, dude. Yeah, and that's the most ridiculous life-ruining advice he can give her. Focused on getting money, bro. That's true, but bro, there's other shit that matters, bro. Yeah, like I don't understand like this fucking weird like, yo, get your paper for fucking what? For fucking what? For fucking what? I don't understand. Like, okay, like money is important. I understand that part. Having resources is important. Having a home is important. Having a decent car is important. Okay, I understand all that shit, and I've done all that shit. I have a decent place. I have a decent car. I have a decent job. I make more than enough money for what the fuck I do. But then I'm looking around like, okay, well then what's next? Like I don't have the human connection with that. All I have is a bunch of shit. Stuff doesn't make you fucking. It doesn't really make you as happy as you fucking think it does. Having the new Louis Vuitton bag can't fill that fucking void, dog. Okay, you can't fill that fucking void with bullshit. You need real wholesome shit in that fucking void to fill it up to make your ass fucking feel complete. You can't just keep filling it with cooming or fucking jerking off the porn. Any dude knows that the porn does not fucking satiate the fucking desire for a woman. Every fucking dude knows that, and every woman needs to come to realize that filling up your fucking life with traveling and fucking Chad and buying new handbags doesn't fill the fucking void of wanting children either. Okay, like that's the reality of the situation. That's the reality of it. But if you can accept that and you want to cope and keep fucking Chad and filling your void with fucking new handbags and shit, oh well, fuck it then. It doesn't fucking fill the void, dog. It makes your life a lot easier. It makes coping easier for sure. Having more money surely does. I mean, Drolix is true on that one. Like, yeah, having more money makes coping a lot easier, but it doesn't make you fucking happy. At least in my opinion. I don't know. Some people are like, it makes you happy to a large extent. Maybe I'm lying there a little bit. It doesn't make you happy. It makes your life a little less suffering. But like, it's the human connection is what gets us fucking it's what gets us fucking it's what makes life worth living. There have been so many riots in France lately. The sexual energy cannot unload in pussy, so it's getting unloaded on the streets. Oh boy, tell me about it, dude. Rageful, to be honest. Life on tutorial mode. Real money is gold and silver. Federal notes are just debt on top of debt. Yeah, for sure. That's very true. Sui is life fueling. Ugly girls get friend zoned by Stacy, and Stacy's get fucked by so much ads. Yeah. That's so true. How much money do you actually need? I mean, yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know. Like, people say I want $1 billion. Like truth be told, I wouldn't even want to be like a extreme crazy millionaire. I just want enough like money to where like I'm rich enough to where I have enough money to fulfill my needs, but I'm also poor enough to where people don't know who the fuck I am. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to be so fucking rich where like I'm like crazy, like everybody knows I'm Jeff Bezos and some shit. But I don't want to be so fucking. I don't want to be fucking poor, like fucking be some fucking poor cuck either. Like like I want a nice, decent amount of like $2 million and call it a fucking day, dude. I don't want like to be Jeff Bezos. I don't want that fucking type of pressure, dude. Fuck that shit. God, sorry, Mom. Let me drink some real quick. I'm gonna put myself on mute. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. God, let's see where I stopped at here. Oh, let's see. Just focus on yourself, bro. I've been doing that my entire fucking life. Yeah, it's true, dude. Just get the bread, bro. Merchant theology, the end of civilization. just get the bread, bro. Just get the bread, bro. Paper to wipe your behind after a long day of wage slaving. Yeah. I mean, we've all said we made this meme a million times on fucking on the stream, but like, what does the average dude do? If you're a stem cell, okay, you go to your fucking job making 6 figures. You have this longest commute to your job. You come home to your fucking 1-bedroom apartment, and you come home to your pocket pussy and your fucking bed and your fucking laptop, or your desktop PC that costs $1,200 you spent you built last year to fill a void, and you jerk off into your pocket pussy to the latest porn on X videos or some other fucking cucked website. And once you're done with that shit, you look at yourself in the mirror and you're like, oh my fucking god, what the fuck am I doing with my fucking life, dude? And then you go to fucking sleep, and then you do it again. Or rather, I'm sorry. Then you go to your fucking laptop or your computer, and then you browse fucking Reddit or some other fucking crappy website for fucking 8 hours or 4 hours, and you go to fucking sleep. You're done. Okay, like that's your fucking life for the next fucking 30, 40, 50 years. Yeah, merchants are never loyal. Oh god, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. Not even close. Oh, and bro, no chick in my course wants kids either. They're getting shitty degrees. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do when you're old for? Yeah, like I don't know, dude. Like, people need to get back to fucking basics, dude. Just get focused on gain. Like my entire life is like going to the gym. Like I look forward to the gym more than anything else. At least I'm exerting effort there. Like my job's pretty easy for what I do, and I make a decent amount of money doing it. So I'm not gonna fucking rock the boat too much. But like everything else, dude. Like my highlight of the day is going to the gym and maybe coming home for a class, and that's really fucking it, dude. Like post-nut clarity. It's true. Yeah, get swole, bro. Yeah. Maybe they know all along that women would be paid for, so they are sparring our feelings by telling us to get the paper. Fuck, I know. Women have it so easy because of the state-based. Stop criticizing women's. You Nazi. So, what's up, trend friend? Why get money when they can inflate it away and give away wealth? Yeah, it's true. I need money to be free. Don't we all? Focus on yourself is the equivalent of telling me to go fuck myself for being equal. You don't hoard, you invest in assets to generate passive income. Obviously, you fucking retard. 80K is enough for most people, depending on where you live. Or 100K is too much for most people. How about filling the void of higher calling, like helping people with politics or higher learning? I mean, shower massing and gym massing will help you get a family. It's true. I mean, those things can be done. A good look breaking into politics though without knowing people. Helping people is probably something you can do outside of like that, but like politics is so hard to break into. You can't just like, unless you're like AOC or some shit, you're like exalted up to the fucking top of the food chain. It's very rare that like most people get into politics because they already know people in that sphere. Higher learning, I mean, people do that shit all the time, dude. Like, what? Just get your next fucking master's degree or some shit? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Like, it doesn't get you anything. Like, if you had lots of money, you can get surgery for your face. Yeah, I guess so. I'm not way that ugly. That's the problem. Do people of same SMV normally hang out together like Chad at the gym? At the gym, dude, nobody talks at the gym, actually, at my gym. At all. Just weight slated to feed the needs, bro. Surgery can go horribly wrong. Yeah, tell me about it. Not that many Nikola Tesla people in the world who can be fulfilled purely by pursuit. Most still want the basics in life to at least some degree, yeah. Well, true, if you're someone who is professional, just focus on yourself. Me, who has permanent health issues, thousands of dollars in my dream car, still not enough, bro. All right, let's fucking get some fucking memes going on here. We've been get some share screen. I think I'll do the article first. Share system audio. Do that. Let me mute the audio on that real quick. You guys see that already. Let me pull that down real quick. Hide that. Let's do this article really fast. Hey, look this over real quick. Make sure nothing's showing here. Everything looks pretty standard. Nothing's incriminating here. Okay, we're good here. It's gonna be kind of a hard read because like the formatting's really weird, but everybody's seen this article at least. I hope so. So let's pull it up real quick. I just feel lost. Young men abandon college. The higher education gap between men and women hits record levels. This is from the New York Wall Street Journal, 7th of September 2021. So this is from a few days ago. Full text. Men are abandoning higher education in such numbers that they now trail female college students by record levels. At the close of 2020-2021 academic year, women made up 59.5% of college students, an all-time high, and men 40.5%, according to enrollment data from the National Student Clearinghouse, a nonprofit research group. U.S. college and universities had 1.5 million fewer students compared to the 5 years ago. Men accounted for 71% of the decline. Holy shit, 71% of the fucking decline. Dang. The education gap, which holds at both 2- and 4-year colleges, has been slowly widening for 40 years. The divergence increases at graduation. After 6 years of college, 65% of women in the U.S. who started a 4-year university in 2012 received diplomas. By 2018, compared to 59% of men during the same period, according to the U.S. Department of Education. In the next few years, 2 women will earn a college degree for every man. If the trend continues, said Douglas Shapiro, executive director of the research center at the National Student Clearinghouse. No reversal is in sight. Women increased their lead over men in college applicants by 2021 and 2022 school year, 3,805,978 to 2,815,810, by nearly a percentage point compared with the previous academic year, according to Common Application, a nonprofit transmits applications to more than 900 schools. Women make up 49% of the college-age population in the U.S., according to the Census Bureau. Men are falling behind remarkably fast, said Thompson Mortensen, senior scholar at the Pell Institute for the Study of Opportunity in Higher Education, which aims to improve education opportunities for low-income, first-generation, and disabled college students. American colleges, which are embroiled in debates over racial and gender equality and working on ways to reduce sexual assault and harassment of women on campus, have yet to reach a consensus on what might slow the retreat of men from higher education. It couldn't possibly be your crappy policies, right? It couldn't possibly be the fucking the vilification of men on your own campus, saying that they're all rapists and everything else. It couldn't possibly be any of that. Nah, it couldn't be any of that shit, dude. No fucking way. Some schools are quietly trying programs to enroll more men, but there is scant campus support for spending resources to boost male attendance and retention. Isn't that funny? How when men are having a problem, we don't do shit for it, dog. We don't do fucking anything. We don't throw any money at it. We don't throw any support behind it. We throw nothing behind it. In fact, they have to do it quietly too. They have to do it in a quiet manner. They can't just like make a big stink about it. They have to do it quietly trying programs. That's so fucking sad, dude. That's so fucking sad. Anyway, but there is scant campus support for spending resources to boost male attendance and retention. Yep, sad shit. The gender enrollment disparity among nonprofit colleges is widest at private four-year schools, where the proportion of women during 2020-2021 school year grew to an average of 61%, a record high. Clearinghouse data shows some of the schools extend offers to higher percentage of male applicants, trying to get a closer balance of men and women. Let's see me going on here. Is there a thumb on the scale for boys? Absolutely, said Jennifer Delahunty, a college enrollment consultant who previously led the admissions offices at Kenyon College in Gambrier, Ohio, and Lewis and Clark College in Portland. Or the question is that right or wrong? Wow. So when there was a scale on the side of women, nobody questioned it. When there's a scale on the side, or the thumb on the side of the scale of men or boys, all of a sudden we get to question if that's right or wrong. The fuck does that even mean? Why are you even questioning that? Why? Fuck, dude. Ms. Delahunty said that this kind of tacit affirmative action for boys had become higher education's dirty little secret, practice not publicly acknowledged by many private universities, where the gender balance has gone off kilter. Wow. Like I said, they do it all in private. They can't actually fucking come out and say like what's going on here. They have to do everything fucking privately. They do everything under the table for men. If it's everything above the table for women, everything below board for fucking men. It's unfortunate that we're not giving this issue air and sun so that we can start to address it, she said. Because we're not actually going to address it. That's the problem. Nobody cares. We're going to tell men to fucking man up and go into school anyway, and you're a fucking pussy if you fucking don't. That's the reality of it. So, at Baylor University, where undergraduate student body is 60% female, the admission rate for men last year was 7 percentage points higher than for women. Every student has to meet Baylor's admission standards to earn admission, said Jessica King Garrity, the school's assistant vice president of enrollment strategy and innovation. What a fucking long title for a fucking do-nothing fucking job. Like, there's so many do-nothing jobs in academia. It's not even fucking funny, dude, anymore. Like, there's so many fucking, like, I'm the director of diversity and inclusion. I'm the fucking director of enrollment strategy and innovation. What the fuck does it even mean? It's a do-nothing fucking job that you make fucking 6 figures to sit in your ass and fucking pass papers around and do fucking nothing. Fuck off. Classes, however, are shaped to balance several variables, including gender, she says. So Ms. Garrity said she found that girls more closely attended to their college applications than boys. For instance, making sure transcripts were delivered. Baylor created a males and moms communication campaign a few years ago to keep high school boys on track, she said. Among the messages to mothers in the campaign, Ms. Garrity said, at the dinner table tonight, Mom, we need you to talk about your son, about getting your high school transcript in. Race and gender can't be considered in admission decisions at California public universities. The proportion of male undergraduates at UCLA fell to 41% in the fall semester of 2020 from 45% in the fall of 2013. Over the same period, undergraduate enrollment expanded by nearly 3,000 students. Of those spots, 9 out of 10 went to women. We do not see male applicants being less competitive than female applicants. UCLA Vice Provost Yolanda Copeland Morgan, with a hyphenated fucking last name, what do you fucking know, said, but fewer men apply. Let's see. The college gender gap cuts across race, geography, economic background. For the most part, white men, once the predominant group in American campuses, no longer hold statistical edge in enrollment rates, said Mr. Mortensen of Pell Institute. Enrollment rates for poor and working class white men are lower than those of young Black, Latino, and Asian men for the same economic background, according to an analysis census data by the Pell Institute for the journal. I mean, I wonder why this could possibly be. I wonder why this is. Why aren't white men going to college? It couldn't possibly be the overall prevailing narrative. I don't fucking know, dude. Jesus Christ. No college wants to tackle the issue under the glare of gender politics. Wow, what a fucking big admission there, said Miss Delahunty, the enrollment consultant. Wow, enrollment consultant. Once again, another fucking do-nothing fucking job. The conventional view of campuses, she said, is that men make more money, men hold higher positions. Why should we give them a little shove from high school to college? Oh my God. Yeah, there it is. This is the fucking narrative, boys. Men, even though the fucking every single fucking thing is turning in the other direction now, where like young women who have no kids are making far more than men are right now. You know, especially if you're in the Gen Z as well. Like I think First has said this, and a lot of people are saying this now, where it's true. I haven't seen the data myself, but I believe them when they say it. So like, even though things are reversing now, nobody seems to give a fuck, right? Because like the overall prevailing narrative is that men make more money, men hold higher positions. Why should we give them a little shove from high school to college? Wow. Yep, there you go. If the stakes are too high to ignore, she said. If you care about our society, one, and two, if you care about women, you have to care about the boys too. they have to throw in the women as well. If you care about women, you have to, like, god dang, they have to attach you to women just to make them fucking care about you. Holy shit. If you have equally educated numbers of men and women, that just makes a better society and makes it better for women too. Well, notice the fucking framing here. It makes it better for women. They have to, in order to help boys, in order to help men, or if anything, you have to include women in the equation. Otherwise, no one will fucking give a fuck. No one will do anything about it if you don't include women in the discussion. So like, you see this in the fucking black community as well. Anytime you black men talk about how we haven't been given any sort of advantages or help at all, there's so many programs out there for black women and women in general. The more when black men say anything, this happened with the Ice Cube shit where you tried to do the contract with Black America with Trump, and it's like all of a sudden it's like all black women like, well, black people doesn't mean fucking black women, dog. What the fuck? What the fuck's going on, dog? We're going insane here, dude. We're going. This country's fucking going insane, and you don't even fucking see it, dude. Like I said, you can't do shit for anybody for any. Like I said, society would rather see society burn down the fucking ground than see boys have any sort of real help at the expense of a woman. At the end of the day, if women are suffering, we will jump out the fucking goddamn roof and fucking become Supermen to fucking fix their problems. If men are suffering, man the fuck up, find your fucking balls so that can get it fucking over with, dude. Holy shit. Okay, let's keep going. The pandemic accelerated the trend. Nearly 700,000 fewer students were enrolled in colleges in spring 2021 compared to spring 2019. A journal analysis found with 70% fewer men. The decline in male enrollment during 2020-2021 academic year was highest at two-year college community colleges. Family finances are believed to be one cause. Millions of women left jobs to stay home with children when schools closed in the pandemic. Many turned to their sons for help, and some young men quit school to work, said Colleen Coffrey, executive director of College Planning Collaborative at Framingham State University in Massachusetts, a program to keep students in school out. Like, once again, another do nothing fucking job. And you like, the moment I see like some sort of like weird like planning or collaborative shit, I know it's a fucking do nothing fucking job, dude. The guys felt they needed to step in quickly, Ms. Coffrey said. It isn't clear how many will return to school after the pandemic. Over the course of their working lives, American college graduates earn more than $1 million beyond those with only a high school diploma. And university diploma is required for many jobs as well as most professions, technical work, or positions of influence. Yes, skyrocketing education costs have made college more risky today than for past generations, potentially saddling graduates in lower paying careers, as well as those who drop out. With student loans, they can't repay. Social science researchers cite distractions and obstacles to education that weigh more on boys and young men, including video games. Oh God, here we go. Video games, pornography, increased fatherlessness, and cases of overdiagnosis of boyhood restlessness and related medications. Yeah, of course. Yep. Blame the porn, blame the video games. Yeah. Like, once again, they're always looking at the fucking effect of things and not the cause. They're like, okay, what causes boys to go to run to video games, pornography, and shit like that? Well, you got one factor here, and fatherlessness being a huge issue here, obviously, and probably them being fucking drugs and fucking fifth grade on fucking Ritalin and other crappy ass fucking drugs because they're just fucking boys, and we treat boys like they're fucking like defective girls to some extent. So yeah, like, all this shit, you name some things here, but like, why are boys and men running to these fucking copes, and why aren't they engaged? Well, maybe it's because we've turned our society into a fucking society, and men have zero place in society. They feel like they have no fucking hope at that point, you know? Like, they have zero place in the fucking society, dude. Like, we're just totally fucking left out of the game, dude. Let's see. There's some few interviews here. Men in interviews around the U.S. say they quit school or didn't enroll because they didn't see enough value in a college degree for all the effort and expense required to earn one. Many said they wanted to make money after high school. Yeah. Daniel Briles, 18-year-old, graduated in June from Hastings High School in Hastings, Minnesota. He decided against college during his senior year despite earning a 3.5 grade point average and winning a $2,500 college scholarship from a local veterans organization. Wow, what a small scholarship. He took a landscaping job and takes home about $500 a week. Mr. Biles, a musician, also earns some income from creating and selling music through streaming services, he said, and invest in cryptocurrencies. His parents have both attended college, and they hope he would too. He too will eventually apply. So far, they haven't pressured him, he said. If I was going to be a doctor or a lawyer, then obviously those people would need a formal education, but there are definitely ways to get around it now, Mr. Biles said. There are opportunities that weren't taught in school that could be a lot more promising than getting a degree. I mean, so you can maybe kind of right there, depending on what's going on. But many young men who dropped out of college said they worried about their future, but nonetheless quit school with no plan in mind. I would say I feel hazy, said 23-year-old Jay Wells, who quit Defiance College in Ohio after a semester. He lives with his mother and delivers pallets of soda for Coca-Cola in Toledo for $20 an hour. I am sort of waiting for a light to come on so I figure out what to do next, he said. Jake Bartholomew, 19, started his freshman year at Bowling Green State University during the pandemic, taking his classes online. During the first weeks, he said he was confused by the course material and grew frustrated. Finally, he quit. I don't know what I'm going to do, he said. I just feel lost. God, so many men, this is one thing I hear, I feel lost. Very true. A lot of men have that fucking feeling right now, dude. We all feel fucking lost, dude. We all feel fucking lost. Mr. Bartholomew's parents and one older sister have college degrees. He was a solid student in high school and was interested in studying graphic design, yet while working online from his second floor bedroom, his introductory courses seemed pointless for how much he was paying, he said. He worked 40 hours a week at $15.50 an hour, packing boxes at Amazon warehouse, not far from his house. He's like literally the wage cut we're talking about, holy shit, for his house in Perrysburg, Ohio. It isn't a long-term job, Mr. Bartholomew said, but he doesn't know what to do next. College seems like, to me at least, the only logical path you can take in America, he said. But for now, he said, it is too big of a struggle financially and academically. Men dominate top positions in the industry, finance, politics, entertainment. They also hold a majority of tenured faculty positions and run most U.S. college campuses. Yet female colleges consider running laps around their male counterparts. Yeah, and then obviously, because only those women in those situations, well, of course, they're gonna end up at the very top of the industries, like just by the nature of them having degrees and men not having degrees. Obviously, come on, so all these problems you're complaining about are gonna go away in the next few years. It's fine. Like you fucking won, right? The University of Vermont is typical. The school president is a man, and so are nearly 2/3 of the campus trustees. Women make about 80% of honor graduates last year in the College of Arts and Sciences. One student from every high school in Vermont is nominated for a significant scholarship at the campus every year. Most of them are girls, said Jay Jacobs, the university provost for enrollment and management. It isn't by design. We want more men in our pipeline. Dr. Jacobs said, but boys graduate from high school and enroll in college at lower rates than girls, both in Vermont and nationwide. Young men who enroll lag behind. Among the University of Vermont undergraduates, about 55% of male students graduate in 4 years compared to 7% of women. I see a lot of guys that are here for 4 years to drink beer, smoke weed, hang out, and get a degree, said Luke Weiss, a civil engineering student and fraternity president of Pi Kappa Alpha at the campus. Female students in the U.S. benefit from a support system established decades ago, spanning a period when women struggled to gain a foothold in college campuses. There are more than 500 women's secret centers at schools nationwide. Most centers host clubs and organizations that work to help female students succeed. Young women appear eager to take leadership roles, making up 59% of student body presidents in 2019-2020 academic year, and 74% of student body vice presidents, according to W.H. Butch Oxidine Jr., Executive Director of American Student Government Association. Across all types of institutions, particularly 2-year institutions, but also extending into public and private 4-year institutions, women dominate student government executive boards, Mr. Oxidine said. Many young men are hobbled by a lack of guidance, a strain of anti-intellectualism, and a growing belief that college degrees don't pay off, said Ed Grosky, a senior vice president at Junior Achievement USA. which works with about 5 million students every year to teach about career paths, financial literacy, and entrepreneurship. God, it's a long article. What I see is there's a kind of a hope deficit, said Mr. Grosky. Said young men get little help in part because schools are focused on encouraging historically underrepresented students. Yep. What do you fucking know, dude? Gerlando Jackson, Department Chair of Education Leadership and Policy Analysis at the University of Wisconsin School of Education, said a few campuses have been willing to spend limited funds on male underachievement that would also benefit white men, risking criticism of assisting those who have historically held the biggest education advantages. Like, I love we keep going back in time and saying, look what happened back then, so we can't help the people today. Fuck, dude. Like, what kind of fucking crap is that, dog? I don't know. I don't like that logic, dog. I never have. Well, like, it's like, okay, well, you know, your ancestors got bread, but you have no bread today, dog. So sorry, dude, you're fucked. But we have to get this group over here bread for free because, like, you know, they didn't get bread last year. Like, the fuck? But I had no control over that. Well, it doesn't matter, dog, because you're like, you know, you're immediately you're associated with that group, so you're fucked, dude. It's like, what the fuck kind of logic is that, dude? As a country, we don't have tools yet to help white men who find themselves needing help, Dr. Jackson said. To be in a time where there are groups of white men that are falling through the cracks is hard. Keith E. Smith, a mental health counselor and men's outreach coordinator at University of Vermont, said that when he started working at the school in 2006, he found that men were much more likely to face consequences for the trouble they caused under the influence of drugs and alcohol. In 2008, Mr. Smith proposed a men's center to help male students succeed. The proposal drew criticism from women who asked, why would you give more resources to the most privileged group on campus? Oh my God. Oh my, said the woman. Yes, you with your 500 women's centers and all your scholarships and all your fucking free grant money and all this shit like that. Yes. You asked the question of why would you give more resources to the most privileged group on the campus? Wow. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Funding wasn't appropriated, he said, and the center was never built. What do you fucking know? The University of Oregon has one of the few college centers which offers help for mental and physical health. Men don't need to pull themselves up by their bootstraps, said Carrie Franzi, director of preventative services who works with the center. No one can do it all by themselves. There's a few graphs here. Rich or poor, men fall behind. Yeah. So fuck. I think that's the end. Fuck, dude. Jesus Christ. Well, hope you guys enjoyed that read. That was oh god, let's read some comments here. Let's go back up. I gotta go. So fucking hot right now. Okay. Let's see. Men are falling back. Well, get fucked. Let's see. Wow, I wonder why. Come Town reference. A few celebs used to get my old one, if like WWE or just a few guys. Blah, blah. No one cares about boys. Very true. Oh my God, the men's club at this college, Kevin Sam with Cologne cringe. What incentive is there? Yep. Men won't do anything, would go. But gender equality without reward. Let's see. Copeland. Let's see. You have a capability of being good and evil. Let's see. No one cared. I told you. Yep, very true. Even though men are are in disadvantage, that cannot be, dude. How? Come on, dude. Yeah. Miss Sandra's world. Yep. Makes it better for women. Yep. Yep. It's all about women, dude. Oh God. Oh boy. Please put this article out. I need to save this thing though. Let me save this thing. We'll save it here. Fuck it. Talked to a black female coworker about Ice Cube thing. It was so demoralizing. Rest in peace, black men. Yeah, dude. Fuck. Men have the lowest college enrollment in history. Women most affected. Yep, very true. Yep. Men are starting to be seen as less than people. Yep, very true. Yep. Forget the jab, live in a barrel. Fuck. You mean the left-hand path teaches how you can be apart from God? I'm not sure what's going on here. Some occult shit going on. Women would rather get dogs enrolled in college than men. Yeah, probably. Battle of the sexes. Women be fighting in wars. Men don't see it. Yeah. They're like doctors handing out drugs to their patient, not treating the cause. Yeah, bro. If men's needs were being met, they wouldn't be watching prawn rather, playing video games. Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know what the big thing reaction is there. Exactly, porn is generated, video games are just fantasy lies. Yeah, it's my future, bro. Living in a barrel on a prayer. Anime is the real world, and this one is Fugazi. God, that's the problem. Doctors are merchants. Very true. Taliban started giving wives to at least Western recruits if they wanted to recruit. I bet many would go to Afghanistan with a second thought. Yeah, they aren't doing what they're supposed to do. Do a barrel. Yet money is the root of all. Well, that's actually the love of money is the root of all evil, not just money, but yeah. College right now, and I felt lost since late high school. Yeah, it's over for LA sales. Barrel life is comfy and based. Yeah, are you pro-life or pro-choice? God, sometimes I wonder, depending on what the fuck I read next week, right? Depending on what the fuck I read, I'm pro-life. Depending on what the fuck I read, I'm pro-choice. Fuck. I felt lost since I came out the womb. Pro-over, yeah. Pro-life, you can always adopt. They want men to get educated, brainwashed, yeah. Pro-choice if a chick is a type kill her kid, let her, better than letting her raise it. I gotta be pro-over when you don't have a life or choice, yeah. You guys are here to smoke weed and get a degree, but women, they're here to run society. And the education system is a fraud. The only thing with money in the future is tech, and that's oversaturated. Yeah. I want to go back in time and have a Happy Meal, Ronald. Fuck. They don't need guidance. They need a better deal. Yeah, that's very true. Most men gotten their freedom taken away. Yeah, I'm loving it. Fuck. Enjoy the decline. Yeah, being a drug dealer sounds like fun. What's the point of the study anyway? Not like it's gonna do shit to help men. Very true. Yeah. It's just nice to see, like, okay, well, you at least acknowledge it's fucking happening, right? I don't fucking know. Like, other than that, though, you're not gonna get shit for it. Depends on what drug you're selling. Current year. I'm a barrel driller. I don't advocate for any sort of like self deletion or roping here. So if you want to do that, it's on your fucking life. You make the decision on your own. But I don't advocate for that shit, dude. That's not my fucking life. Not my fucking style. Living in a barrel. Just take the vax. You will die soon anyway. True. Let's see. Double barrel shotgun. Yeah, that's that one. Not necessarily a one problem. College students mostly are just cringy wokest. Voids in the chat. I don't know what's going on here, dude. Are there voids in the chat? I can't tell. My Swedish classroom was filled with soy. Most privileged group on campus telling you you're privileged. I mean, fuck, dude. Girl power, dude. Yeah, fucking crazy. The real black pill is how women are the only ahead due to artificial means. That's actually pretty sad, actually, when you actually look at it, yeah. All men died when they're most affected. And that would actually be true, because they wouldn't do shit, so. God, so much going on here. Let's get some fucking memes going on here. Fuck it, dude. Let's Fuck. What the fuck happened? Picture failed to open up. What the fuck going on with that shit? That's weird. Anyway, all right, opened up this time. Here we go. Let's do this shit. All right, we got memes. Here comes the memes, boys. Let's do it. All right. Get the virgin peptide hormone and the Chad steroid hormone. Needs extensive support of other enzymes to do anything at all. Not even his parent cell wants it. Bastard child of the endocrine system. Beta to enzymes which call the real shots in the hormone expression. Can't even make it through a lipid bilayer on its own. Needs vesicles for transport, so they can't even drive it. Can't drive itself. Well, that's fucking sad. Frequently bothers multiple receptors before degrading. Is unique, just like every other protein. Can't even do anything by itself. Wow, what the fuck is that sad, dude? Meanwhile, the Chad steroid hormone busts through lipid bilayers like paper. Takes its time and love making to receptor hormone complexes. Doesn't get tired and pussy out like a peptide hormone. Makes proteins their bitch and they go cavaliering around the body. dicks down DNA and submission tells it what to transcribe. Comes from the gonads, was born with sexual prowess. Lipid soluble, so goes wherever the fuck it wants. God, what a fucking base, dude. Fucking based. The Chad steroid hormone versus the divergent peptide hormone. What's going on? Jesus Christ. All right. What's the next meme here? What we got going on? Let's do a quick video. Fuck it. This one's pretty fucking sad, actually. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is... Yeah, there's nothing being shown here. I had to make sure the video was safe. All right, here we go. All right. My fucking god. My god. Holy shit. Well, there's your that's your fucking your looks match nowadays, right? Jesus Christ. I'll skip that one for now. We'll save it for later. I'm not sure how true this one is, but I'm gonna read it anyway. Read it anyway because it's pretty fucking sad. Holy shit. Transgender girl tried to cut off penis at age 3 and now wears skirts to school. Yeah. You mean boy tried to cut off, mean like a brainwashed boy tried to cut off penis. Fuck, dude. We are so fucked. Welcome to the Weimar fucking world, dude. A Weimar. A Weimar fucking earth. Fuck, dude. Let's skip that meme for now. What's got going on? What's this? Here we go. All right. China owns all 3 of TikTok, Grindr, and Zoom. Your youth, your homosexuals, your academic and business elites are all transparent to China. Yeah, I don't know why nobody fucking thinks about this shit, especially TikTok. I don't understand. What the fuck's going on, dude? Oh shit, dude. All right, boys. Here's the fucking rules, okay? Fuck out of here with that fucking picture. God, fuck. Here's the fucking rules now for this stream. Here's the fucking rules. All right. This is how you get fucking. This is how you really a gym max your way into fucking the chick's fucking bedroom, dog. Okay, this is what you got to do. Right here. 1 suicidal thought, 1 workout. Okay, you have to do this no matter what goes on. If this means you fucking gotta work out all fucking day long, well, guess what, dog? You're gonna end up like fucking Pep. Look at this shit, dude. Fucking natty as fuck. 1 suicidal thought, 1 workout. Okay, this is the fucking rule. If you feel fucking bad, dog, fucking work out. God, just fucking work out, guys. Okay, fuck. Oh god. Let's see. We'll save that for later. What the fuck is this? What meme is this? This is a Twitter comment about the article I just read. Here we go. Let's see. Colleges seem to be having trouble squaring 2 realities. The most lucrative fields of study are dominated by men for a complicated set of reasons, including ingrained sexism. 2. On average, men are struggling academically and getting little support. Anyway, the most surefire way to prevent white men from embracing reactionary conservative politics is then graduate college. This story is very depressing on a few levels. Yeah. Like, that's once again, how do you square these circles, though? How do you square this reality? You know, whether you agree with the second statement or not, the first statement is true. How does like a leftism or these feminists square this reality here? They can't. Let's see. We'll skip that one for now too as well. Let's do a quick meme here. We've been for over an hour. Holy shit, dude. Jesus Christ. Let's see. The 31-year-old Vooter. Ah, yes. What? You aren't going to voot? It is your civic duty. Genuinely thinks his lone voot will save the world. Has seething hatred for anyone who doesn't voot for his party. Oh yeah, I'm voting! Spend 30 hours a week reading and watching news, thinks him being informed somehow matters. Can't discuss anything but news when out with friends, annoying everyone around him. Doesn't realize he's just brainwashing himself with CIA propaganda. Still foolishly thinks that the people have the power like a child, has no goals, thoughts, or ideas beyond what the media spoon feeds him. The 31-year-old Vooter, yes. God. Jesus Christ. All right, well, that's a good one. Let's see. God. This meme here is old as dirt, and I'm sure everybody's seen this comic before, dude. They would have had to have seen this comic. Let me make sure everything looks good here, though. There's no shipping shown. Okay, good. I think we're good. All right, we're good. Here we go. This is an old ass fucking meme. This is from like years ago now. Bro, in 10 years, we'll be the first choice for the girls. Yeah, once we show them we good husbands, we're good husbands, fathers and moneymakers we are. Yeah, dude. I totes fucked Chad for 4 times this morning. Oh my god, you too? Straight A's, buddy. We're gonna graduate me cream of the crop. Yeah, I got a prime gig lined up at Boeing. And the guy's dick was literally this big. I sucked him like 8 times. I know, I've seen it. Getting married to 2 babes, huh? Told you we're a couple steals. Engineers and family men. I got fucked up the ass by a 6'4" bartender just now. Oh my god, we're getting married next week, girl. Meanwhile, 2 weeks later. Oh god, I can't show that. Never mind, fuck it. I don't really like giving blowjob, honey. Oh. I'm just not really a sexual person, okay? Shit. God. Fuck, dude. This is an OG, original fucking OG fucking info meme, dude. God. Jesus Christ. Oldie but a goodie, dude. Let's another quick one here. Her. I need someone to talk to. 2 minutes ago. He texted her. He's like, hey, not you. Oh, well, there you go. Here you fucking go, right? Jesus Christ. OG and so meme, yeah, tell me about it, dude. Switzerland is the land of the Templar bankers, and the Nazis, the same thing. Classic law, yeah. Fuck. Here's another old, probably really old meme actually at this point, but pretty good. Kind of hard to see it, but pretty bad. But abusive Chad, 1,221 miles, 1,221 miles. Kind looks match, a fourth of a mile. Wow, look at this. She's gonna fucking crawl through the fucking desert for that fucking Chad, dude. Here we go. Fuck. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Here's another. This is another fucking classic, dude. Another fucking classic here. Another classic meme. 400 weeks. Med school. Mortgage. Hermes. Look at the kid, dude. Look at the fucking kid. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Look at the kid. Oh my god. Meanwhile, down here, 1 Meeks. Oh no. Yeah, this is an old ass fucking meme, dude, but it still fucking works, dude. Still fucking works. God. Oh shit, dude. Here we go again. Another This is from that website that Drellis talked about, where you put your stats in there and it basically compares you to the rest of the men. This is pretty sad, actually. Here we are. My ideal man: not married, white, at least 6 foot tall, not obese, earning at least $80,000 per year. Probability 0.16. Wow. Ages 20 to 25 that meets your standards. Wow, holy shit. That is 0.31% of the white men in that age range. Wow. Well, yep, she ain't finding that guy. Okay, first things first here. Look at this entire fucking meme here. This is sad. Not even a meme. This is a sad. Oh yeah, here we have the Look at the fucking doctor. Even she's like, oh my fucking god, the things I have seen. I can't tell you what the fuck I did to this fucking thing. Meanwhile, down here, the new vagina manual. Okay, and yeah, this is fucking weird. Ain't nothing wrong with our country, guys. Nothing wrong at all. We are not the Weimar Republic right now. No, there's nothing wrong with America. Nothing wrong with anything going on, dude. Yeah, there's nothing going on at all. No, this shit's perfectly fine. This is all perfectly rational. Trans rights are human rights, and yeah, it's all there, right? Fuck it. Fucking Jesus Christ. Holy shit. What's this? This is pretty good. I love this meme. It's pretty good. Pretty decent meme here. The human body evolved over hundreds of thousands of years, so you can sit at a desk in a sterile cubicle and look at fake lights in a box and pretend you don't want to kill yourself. And if you can't focus on doing that for 9 hours a day, 5 days a week, that's a mental disorder. Oh shit, dude. Oh no. This is basically what Uncle fucking Ted Kaczynski basically said here. You know, we told people that we give people drugs for situations they would otherwise find intolerable. Very true. Very true. Yeah, if you can't stand being in a fucking cubicle under sterile fucking fake ass fucking lights in a building for fucking what, how many fucking hours a day, just laying around and you know, on your fucking computer typing on a keyboard with no fucking sunlight coming in. And if you can't do that, and then you get fucking upset and depressed and all this shit like that, well, you end up you have a mental disorder. There's something wrong with you in that situation. No. The situation is perfectly fine. There's something wrong with you. Okay. Yeah. All right. God, I got so many fucking memes to show. I got so many memes. I'm gonna All right, let's do an intermission real quick. I gotta take a break real quick. Let me find a. We'll just use this one here. Fuck it. This is a meme I was gonna show anyway. It's a pretty old meme, but we're gonna show this meme here. All right, I'll be back. We're gonna go on an intermission real quick. Let me put the invite link in the chat. We'll open the chat up. I'll add plenty of memes to show to break up the monotony. If you have any breaks in talking, and we'll get started here. All right. So there's the StreamYard link. Pin that message to the fucking top. I shall return, boys. Queue up in the fucking thing. We'll hang out, have a good conversation. All right, guys. See you guys in a few minutes. We are back. Hope you guys enjoyed the Coomer meme. Fuck. All right, we're back in business. Put that meme down there in the mission folder. Fuck it. God, there's no one joining the fucking queue. Fuck. Where my homeboys at? God. Let's read the comment section real quick. Let's see what we got. What is that? It's the Coomer meme, dude. First, I'm cooming. Coomer on acid. God. I'm so high and I'm cooming at the same time, basically. Yeah, I'm gonna coom. Magic is BS. So he has a sense of humor. I try. I try to have one, but you know, I don't know. I'm cooming. I'm coom. Let's be Alchemist, bro. Yeah, dude, fuck. Should start a channel, Jack. Tell me about it, dude. What is that shit on your screen? It's the Coomer meme, dude. Just be Rothschild, bro. Snoozing. Oh, the snoozer. Why do so many believe only in the material and that's it? I don't know. You tell me, dude. Alamooning. All right. Well, fuck it. We'll just keep doing memes then. Fuck it. Well, I join it. I'm short on wine. I have wine in my fucking in my cup right now. If I want to go get some wine, so got plenty of wine today. Too high end hit to join. All right. Well, let's keep going. Let's do some remoralization. Actually, no, fuck it. We're gonna skip that for now. We're gonna do some it's like I might have shown some of these before, and these aren't nearly as bad as the other ones are. So these aren't nearly as like heartbreaking as the other fucking memes are. But what's this one here? Fuck it. What's this meme? Let's do it. Amanda, 34, account services at advertising, University of Delaware. Looking for a real deal. Looking for the real deal. No games, no pen pals. May the best man win. Let's do this thing. 5'6", active, undergraduate degree, socially, never, relationship. Oh, yes, wants someday, wants kids someday. 34, I don't know, chick, you're... Clock's a ticking. Clock's a fucking ticking. She doesn't even look that bad. It's just like, clock's a fucking ticking, dude. Clock's a fucking ticking. Who the hell is fuckboy? I don't know. You better fucking say something in the fucking private chat before I fucking let your ass in here. Down who the fuck you are. Here we go. Another meme. This once again, age isn't too bad, but my god, that's a hard looking 32. Like 32 years old. Samantha, 32, editor at Service Journalism, whatever the fuck that means. 5'9", active, undergraduate degree. Socially, never, none, don't know yet. Dang, yeah, this is the fucking catch right here. Yeah, this is what every man dreams of having in his house. If she's 32, then I don't know, dog. Like, I mean, that's a hard 32. Like, look at. I mean, dang, dude. I know drinking fucking ages your fucking ass too, but Jesus fuck. That is some fucking just straight up hard 32, man. you just said fuck boy. Okay, I mean like, oh god. Okay, well I'll tell you what, buddy. I'll let you in when I when you give me a better answer than that about that one. Okay, here we go. Jane, 43, journalist at The Guardian. Okay, well, obviously we know what's going on here. Brown University, 1999. Wow. Writer, eater. Wow. Like as if eating is a fucking talent or something worth fucking writing about. Eating. Ah, yes. I'm a foodie. Ah, yes. I eat food. Okay. Are you talented? Like what? Is this your fucking like your talent to eat just to eat food? Like what the fuck? It's not an interest to eat fucking food. Writer, eater, surfer in training, tall-ish. Nah, you're 5'10" for a girl's tall as fuck. Okay, don't act like tall-ish. What does that even mean? Unless your fucking criterion is like finding a 6'3" fucking Chad or some shit, 6'4" Chad, nah, dude. 5'10" tall for a girl. Made in Maine, but I get around. Yeah, tell me about it. Cheerful and warm, but with a biting sense of humor. You, intelligent / kind / adventurous / funny, very funny. Stories and style over status and stuff. Undergraduate degree, socially, never. Ah, yes, kids want someday. Oh boy. 5'10", sometime, relationship, Libra, liberal. Yeah. God. Once again, another victim of feminism. Another fucking victim, boys. Fuck, dude. Does she drink water and breathe air? She might be the one. Oh, shit, dude. My talent is to walk. I mean, fuck, dude. You say women aren't miserable, dude? The dad does not back you up on that shit, dog. It's not true. When women are far more like, if you look at any fucking survey, women report being far more unhappy than they ever have been in human history at this point. So, depending on what you mean by happy, I guess I don't fucking know, but they aren't happy. What's going on, Jack? I'm gonna let the fucking guy in here because I'm not sure what the fuck's going on. So who the fuck is fuck boy? I'm gonna do this shit. Fuck boy, who the fuck are you? Literally.
I'm like 40% sure that might be Ronan, but I have no fucking idea.
I don't know. I'll let you in here, fuck boy. I don't know. Like, what do you want? You're new, so I have to be very skeptical about who I'll let in here. Okay, we're not talking, so fuck you. All right, see you. I'm good. What's going on, fucking Jack? What's going on, my dude?
I don't know, shit. Like, damn.
It's good in the hood, buddy.
I'm just out here, like, all right.
Did you listen to that article I read? Fuck, dude. Like, it's,
yeah. Saw some similar recently about that same subject and all that. Men dipping out of higher education.
It's been a topic of discussion for like at least like the last like 3 or 4 years. It's been a trend we've all been looking at for a while. But it's like, yeah.
Yeah, but you know one effect that's going to have though, if you have less and less men going to college, then you're going to have more and more men just base since they're not getting indoctrinated right off the bat.
Yeah, it's true. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, this seems like a lack of concern about keeping the like, it's so odd because like they know that like, okay, in order to keep people from like, you know, going crazy on the streets and shit like that, you got to fucking make sure that they're basically input into the system. There just needs to be a complete aversion to keeping, you know, if you're going to use a matrix analogy, there needs to be a complete aversion to keeping men plugged in at all. Like, which like, okay, well, the whole point of the system is to make sure enough people are plugged in where the game still works. If enough people either are left out of the game or dropped out of the game, well, fuck, you end up with a bunch of fucking people who are just outside of the game who want to destroy the fucking game at that point. Like, it's a complete, like, you would think you would account for that if you're like some fucking overlord fucking dude, you know, like Jesus.
I mean, I think in part, like, at least from the feminist, I mean, at least everything going in that feminist perspective, if you explain to people why it's important to keep men on the plantation, then you got to ask and answer some uncomfortable questions and shit. So
that's true as well.
Like, oh, the men are leaving. Like, okay, yeah. Why do we give a fuck? Well, and you know,
yeah. What would those questions be?
Why do we give a fuck if the men leave?
Well, beyond that, and like, what answers do you think they would come up with, though? That's the real thing. Like, okay, it's like obviously somebody in that group must be like, shit. Well, if we're concerned about men being out of the system, okay, well, obviously there has to be a reason why, right? Like, there has to be some reason why. Like, okay, like, so some of them might come to the conclusion like, oh shit, oh yeah, we have a huge problem here because like, okay, well, who are the women going to marry? Okay, who's going to make fucking kids? Who do any of the stuff that keeps the society functioning like that at the end of the day? Like, you know, somebody has to come to that conclusion at some point. Like.
Yeah, but you already saw in the article, people were saying, all right, they're already privileged. Why we give them more privilege?
Yeah, it's fucking straight up copium at that point, yeah. Not even copium, it's just fucking beyond, like, hatred at that point. I don't know what you even call that, because, like, there's just a lack of, like, you know, like you're looking at historical fucking, you know, progress or historical past injustices, what the fuck do you want to coin it? And they're looking at that and they're saying, oh, well, now that we've gotten to here, all of a sudden it's like, whoa, like, okay, like, well, they had those those prior fucking problems in the past, or women were disadvantaged back then. So now it's like we have to now we go to the present. Now they're still looking at the past and applying it to today, and it's like, well, we're past that point though. You can't do that. But people always do that shit all the time. So
I mean, it don't even matter whether they're right about the privilege or not. The point is they're talking in a way where like men are already replaced, and that's not quite true yet. They kind of like went ahead of themselves by about 5 or 10 years.
yeah,
It's like what we were saying before, like the social shit might drop before you can even do the economical automation and replacement. So
yeah, that's actually pretty true actually. Because if you get to a point where like, okay, like if you need enough men to make those innovations possible to happen, it's like basically automation, various things like that. If you need enough men in the system to make that stuff happen, and those men start dropping out one by one over time, well, all of a sudden you can't actually implement your grand scheme of like, okay, we're going to replace all of you with robots. Like at some point, okay, who's going to build the robot? Who's going to fucking manufacture, build, code the robots? Oh, all the people who used to do that stuff were men, and women don't seem to want to like step up to the plate to do that stuff. So who the fuck does it? Now, all of that stuff relies on the fact of like, okay, well, do you even need that many men in the system anyway? Anyway, at this point, though, like enough men could probably be like left out of the game now, and you could probably still get the same output and results. So it might be coping our point there on our
not
particular
really.
side.
You need that many people put into the system to actually find that fucking minority of super duper Nikola Teslas in the first place, though. Like think about it. All right, let me put like if so many black kids didn't care about going to the fucking NBA, NFL, there would not be such an abundance of talented motherfuckers in those organizations.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, because like you're basically like if you have a talent pool that's like stuff like as shallow as a fucking puddle, then like you're just the pickings are slim. You know what I mean? Like so, like you might not be able to find like if there's a huge talent pool, you can easily you can weed out, and also you have more opportunity to find that high tier talent to begin with. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, not only high tier, but people that are actually had the mindset to compete and struggle in the first place.
Okay, hold on, give me a sec here. We'll keep going here, but let me I gotta let this guy in here one more time, then I'm gonna kick him out of here. Okay, look, fuck boy, who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
Hey.
What's up, dude?
How's it going?
What's up, dude?
Not much, man.
Why's your name Fuckboy?
I don't know, man. It told me to like put a name in, and I was like, what should I put? And I just thought, fuck boy. You know what I mean?
Okay, well, let's get the basic questions done here. Who the fuck are you and why are you here?
I know, I'm just like doing a doom and night walk at the moment, just a bit bored.
Where are you from? You sound like you're from like what?
UK, bro.
It's always a fucking UK. What's up with the fucking UK selves? Fuck. So many of you fucking guys. There are so many fucking dudes from the fucking from the UK in my fucking like stream or some shit. Dang. It's crazy. All right, well anyway. So like obviously are you white, black, or what are you?
My mom's from Brazil. And my dad's basically white. So yeah.
Okay. And what else? See, how are you like a true cell, incel? What exactly are you? Are you just black pilled or what exactly are you? You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
I was a mental cell when I was younger, and then I kind of turned into an inkwell, I think.
Okay.
Hold on, can you describe that process?
When I was younger, I had lots of babes throwing themselves at me, but I was a mental cell, so I thought,
missed opportunity then, right? Yeah, been there, done that. Yeah, fuck. And then, how tall are you? What's your general stats? Like, how tall are you? Like, what are your
what's your age?
Age, face rating. How would you rate yourself?
I like to say I'm 5'9", but that's cope. I'm basically 5'8" and 3/4.
Okay, all right.
So I just round it to 5'9", but yeah, I'm 5'8". In the face, at the moment, I'm pretty fucking brutalized at the moment. But I used to be okay when I was younger.
So would you say like a 4 or a 3 or like a 5 or?
At the moment, I would say I'm like a 4 to a 5.
Okay. And then your age. You don't have to give me an exact age. You can give me like a Gen Y, Gen Z.
I'm in my
Gen
early
X.
20s.
Early 20s. Okay. So you're a Zoomer then. God.
Yeah.
Already over at Zoomer. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. The Zoomers are fucked, dude. They are royally fucked. So. God, so like, what brings you here, dude? Like, what's your general story across? Like you said, I guess you went from like being a mental self, and you had a lot of opportunities when you were like younger, didn't work out because like you were just too unaware of like yourself to like know anything, and you ended up here, basically, right? That's the general story, or what?
I got indoctrinated by the Red Pill community and the SR community. I'm assuming you guys know what SR is, semen retention. I got brainwashed by that community, and basically I threw all my opportunities away due to this ideology.
Dang.
I mean, like in moderation, honestly, but those guys take it to the extreme. They're even if they're fucking a woman, they're like they won't even come inside or whatever. Like they won't even orgasm. I'm like, that's kind of extreme, you know? It's like,
yeah, I tend to take things to the extreme.
Dang, that's sad.
I mean, speaking as someone who's familiar with that territory, you're supposed to do something with the energy. If you talk about like the ejaculation side of the game and all that, you're not just supposed to hold blue balls all your life. Like,
yeah, it's like it's just it's more like a spiritual training, I guess. You know, for some guys, you know, like if they incorporate yoga into it, they're really into that. You know, then I guess it serves a purpose. But if you're just doing it for fun, I'm like, you know, you only live one life anyway.
well, all right. Talk about the semen energy thing. There's like two ways people approach it. As far as retention, some people say just don't release. And that has its own caveats and all that. And it might improve your life from not throwing out like, I don't know, 10 pounds of zinc every week. Legitimate.
Yeah,
case.
I'm like neutral about it. I mean, like I could definitely see its benefits. Like if you want to focus on a project and you're not wasting time, you know, like cooming. But other times it's like, fuck, man. If you don't, you're gonna go fucking ballistic. It really depends on what you're doing. Like if you're looking at numbers all day, it's like that's like the Wolf of Wall Street movie. You're gonna go fucking crazy. It's like,
Yeah, I would say I think
about that.
I think I've seen some data where like basically like 7 days is like the peak of like your testosterone, and then it kind of like peaks at that point, then it goes down at that point. So like if you do like no fap, like 7 days is kind of like the maximum where you get any real like benefit from it. And I guess at that point you can keep going, I guess, but like really there isn't a lot like to be gained from it from a hormonal or testosterone standpoint. Like just like yeah.
Now, if anybody talk about the spiritual side, you're actually supposed to manipulate that energy and send it to different sort of places. At the beginning, it's usually just sending it to your head or whatever, but it's based like on one level, it is Kundalini manipulation and all that.
oh yeah, Kundalini. That is it. Honestly, you can have Kundalini moments just by going through extreme moments in life anyway. You know, like life altering, like a death, or, even it can come down to some people failing a class or whatever, and they go into deep depression or whatever, and they snap out of it and they continue on. But yeah, spiritual, like semen retention can definitely be used for that. But I think it's like, fuck, man, if you're with a chick and fuck that shit, it's like, I think it's like, if you're going to do the deed, whatever, but if you're just by yourself, there comes a point where it's like, God damn it. It's like, even just seeing a girl's ass will make you just fucking make you want to feel like you want to come. It's like crazy.
Yeah, so I guess for a a fuckboy here. So you're a Zoomer, right? So you're like a Gen Z. So like, what was I always ask any Zoomer that comes in here this question, but like, or these general series of questions, but like, what exactly is like your It's like, is the school system as bad as it is in America, or what over there in the UK? Like, is it like really crazy over there? Or what's the general? What's the like the lay of the land like down at the down in that generation for sure, for you, at least in your country? Like who gets with who? What women are going with who? Stuff like that.
So when I was back at school, this was a number of years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very cliquey, like every high school you would assume. Yeah, the girls didn't. There weren't many couples. You could barely spot any. The boys tended to stick to themselves as well as the girls, but there were obviously those, those high tier normie groups with the foys and the simps and all that. But yeah, it was mostly segregation, basically.
Okay, so like you said you didn't see a lot of relationships happening in your school, or what? Did you go to a public school or a private school, just so I can ask?
Private school, then I went to a public school.
Okay. So would you say your family like upper middle class or something, or if you can afford a private school, I'm assuming it must be something close to that, right?
Nah, just the typical debtor that tries to appear like something they're not through
dang
credit cards and all that.
Yeah, the American, a Western dream, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess in your case, you didn't see a lot of relationships forming in your school. So like, did you notice like who were the women attracted to though? Did the women go to like certain men? Did they go to certain types of men? Like, did you notice any of that, or were you just kind of on the outskirts of a lot of stuff?
The ones that were obviously socially capable, obviously.
Sure.
And the good-looking guys, basically.
Okay. Basically to be expected, I guess, from that point. Okay,
Yeah.
and then I guess for the school system though, like, is it as big of an indoctrination fest as it is in America, or what? Like, how were the teachers and shit like that in your school? Is there like this
I
weird
can't really comment on all that because
Okay.
I don't know what the USA kind of school
Yeah, I mean, a
system's
lot
like.
of Zoomers over here describe schools being like, especially public schools, as being like indoctrination factories, where like you basically get inundated with like SJW talking points and far left talking points and weird shit like that all the time. So at least there's a lot of that. Like that's definitely ingrained into the psyche of a lot of the students there growing up in the Gen Z era, early 2000s there, 2010s. And they all express a lot of like hatred about like the way the teacher treated them. There's a lot of like Black Roden talks about a lot of like the stuff that he went through in school and stuff like that. So there's another guy who normally joins who's what's that guy's name? Can't remember his name. He had the really cool
taxi driver.
Yeah, him. He also talked about this very similar stuff there as well. I was trying to figure out what's the same thing happening in the UK or not in the school system as well. So yeah,
obviously throughout the whole of the West, basically.
The West is like, teaching these kids, man, especially like the next generation, Generation A. I don't like to say the word because there's not going to be no generation that's going to be alpha. So it's like ridiculous. I call them Generation A. So
a generation cuck.
Or or asexual.
Yeah,
whatever.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just, oh my God, there's going to come a boiling point where eventually, in my honest opinion, it's just going to lead to basically technology advancing, and basically the reality here is going to get so fucking bad that people are just going to eventually go to another reality with virtual reality. I was watching this movie and it was like mind-blowing. Like, even though it's like pretty bad movie, but it was the premise of it, the future and the talking points. 2047 Virtual Revolution. It basically talked about the main premise of the movie is basically a world where the society in general, 70% of them are connected to a virtual reality that is super real, and they could make their own avatar. Like, you could be whatever you want. So if you're an ugly ugly person in real life. You could be Chad, and you could just, you hooked up with other people, and they live in that reality 24/7. And basically, the guy in the movie was a mercenary. He was like the government. He was trying to hunt for necromancers that were killing 147 players in the game, basically the virtual reality. But in that virtual reality, if you die, you also die in real life. So it's some serious shit. So he's talking to the company he's working with, and it was a very interesting point where eventually, like, there's other people that want to free the masses, but at the end, like at the end of the movie, people were getting so pissed off that they were trying to free them that the masses found where these necromancers were and they killed them because they want to be stuck in that reality. It's gonna get there, man. It's just soon it's gonna get so fucking bad. Most people are gonna be in that virtual reality. It's gonna be a given. Just watch when it comes. It's just they even have it in their agenda 2030 for avatars and shit. It's coming, man. It is coming. That is the future, man, and that's going to solve also. Basically, how like governments spend for healthcare and shit. Well, people are gonna in the movie. It was so brutal. It talked about how people are gonna die at age 40 because they're so connected. They have massive health problems. They're obese. They're hooked up to machines. They don't live that long, and this solves the government's purpose. And basically, they're hooked up, so that's massive manipulation as well. It's like, oh, reality is bad for you. Oh, just be hooked up to this shit, and you could be the Chad or the Stacy you ever dreamed of, like you could be the warrior princess you dreamed of, and some shit,
You're missing a huge point there, though. One random thing, you might start having kids born in fucking VR.
Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna happen. There's no question. Yeah, it's gonna be like in the movie. It made me think like, what if the soul premise that we have right here? What if our soul is basically the human form that's connected to VR in a different timeline, and we're living this fucking fake ass world right now against our will? Like we're forced to be in this world. It's no one can really disprove that. It's like, it makes you fucking wonder.
Yeah, that's kind of on the Gnostic side of the game. If you ever look them up.
Yeah.
Let's play a quick video here. That's actually kind of like somewhat relevant, I guess, about the new one by
Oh yeah, and hold on, one last thing before you play. Just one quick comment. Also, once that shit takes off, the concept of gender is completely fucking destroyed.
Oh yeah, you could be fucking a man that's disguised as a Stacy.
Yeah, just like off of Black Mirror.
Yeah, no one will know. No one will give a shit. They'll just play their own fucking avatar, and they'll be the avatar.
God, let's do this shit. Let me see if I can hear it real quick. Hold on, give me a sec. Let's do it. You guys hear that? It's too quiet. Might be too quiet. Give me a second. Yeah.
I can't hear shit.
Pull up Firefox. Yeah, it's probably too low. Put that up. Find the volume rocker. That's good. All right, I think let's try it again.
Here we go.
Does it sound good?
Yeah.
All right, good. All right, let's do this shit.
Warning. Your weekly rental smart contract will automatically execute in 72 hours. Please ensure that your personal wallet is appropriately funded. Your scheduled Uber ride share will arrive in 10 minutes. Now arriving at your destination.
我们现在到达您的目的地。
Good morning. Waging number 22177? New transfer?
Yeah.
What the fuck was the click thing though? What the fuck was that shit?
Shit, this is crazy.
What the fuck
Oh,
was
fuck.
that shit, dog?
Oh, God.
I know. Oh my god. Someone asked for the link. Let me post this link in the chat. People want the link to this video. Let me put that in the chat and then we'll get started again. Fuck, dude. I don't know what the fuck that was. Here you guys go.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
It's gonna be like that kind of, you know.
All right, here we go.
Yes.
Good. Look up. So what do you think of your new work pod? Pretty nice, right?
Yeah. It's a bit cramped though.
Oof. That's bad speak. I'll let you sort that out. See you at the mandatory chivalry roll call dance later today. Yikes. You have violated your employment smart contract. Replaying offending speech.
It's a bit cramped though.
This statement is in direct contradiction with the verified Snopes fact that OpenOffice 2.0 work pods are comfortably spacious.
Oh my god, dude. Jesus. Smart contracts. This is the future, boyos. We're going here.
Oh man.
God, this is how they're gonna execute, dude. You say one thing wrong, oh, you broke the contract, buddy. Well, here's the fucking money, dude. Like, where's the fucking money at, dog? You gotta pay us the money up.
Speaking of that, doesn't Apple already have apps in your phone that track whether you have like child porn or some shit?
Yeah, it's so creepy.
They delete it.
They
delete it.
They actually have a I begin those weird Chad 19 apps that like all of a sudden install on your phone and it's like, what the fuck? I didn't install this shit. It's so creepy, dude. They're doing so much weird shit now, man. They're doing so much weird shit now. All right, let's keep going.
Aligning the safety of closed cubicles with the communal spirit of open office environments. You have been deducted 20 good boy tokens from your weekly income. Warning. Projected weekly income is insufficient to meet your weekly rental payment. Please ensure that your wallet is appropriately funded within the next 68 hours.
Oh mein Gott. I qualmed.
Yeah, that's the end of the video. But yeah, that's the guy who's like who made that statement of like you own nothing, be happy. It's like he's like the meme guy now, basically. Talking about you'll eat the bugs and be happy and shit like that. Which is true, dude. That's the fucking future, boyos.
Oh my bad. I thought that was Bezos.
Yeah. The world is not gonna end with a bang, but a whimper. And you know, like that's how once VR comes, that's it. It's pretty much game over.
Yeah,
for real life, that is.
No, it's
The
worse
bugs.
than that. Yeah, no, it's not. It's gonna end with applause like the end of Evangelion and shit.
People are gonna be clapping, saying, "Oh, we're so progressive. We're so civilized now. Oh my god, look how good we are." It's like, okay, well,
Shiv, you know what 3 words they're gonna say at the end of civilization?
Not really.
We made it.
we made it to the end. End of the story. Yeah, that Klaus Schwab. Yeah, he's German. Yeah, that guy.
I mean, like the people on those, like, you know, Klaus Schwab, Bill Gates, those people really don't have any power whatsoever. It's the people that are in secret, you know, the royal families and all the others, you know, that are, you know, you don't know what their whereabouts is or what their interests are or where their money is going. So that is power. The ones on TV and shit. Like, look at Bill Gates. He got raped. He's been quiet. Same with like Jeff Bezos. He has been quiet too. You know, it's just like, you know, and no one's talking about AI. No one's talking about VR. You know, they're all talking about like fucking what is it, like SPACs and some other shit. You know, it's just like, come on, dude. Or crypto, the biggest grift,
Yeah.
the biggest grift I've ever seen in my life. It's like, come on, dude. Like no asset performs like that. It's like fucking grift after grift, tulip mania on mania. It's just crazy.
Mystery play this short movie. Let me see what it even is real quick. Give me a sec. Open. Copy link address. The fuck is this? I'm go to Firefox with fuck Chrome. Hate Chrome so fucking much. Not that they all don't track you anyway, but fuck it. Oh, a Demolition Man. Okay. Can I play this? That's the real question. It's a virtual X scene.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Doesn't look that bad. The real question is, can I play this video though? Because like it's from a movie. I'm so afraid to play anything. It's not like another like YouTuber's video because like all this like weird like copyright strike and some shit. Yeah.
Yeah, probably
I
best.
would, but yeah, I'm just afraid to risk it.
Probably best not to. You know,
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it off
Maybe
for now. But
maybe
at least
just
it's in the
describe
chat.
it? I don't know.
What's that?
So maybe just describe what happens. I don't know.
Describe what happens. No, I don't think people want to see that type of content. I gotta describe it, over
No,
time.
no, not like that. Just give a synopsis on what it was supposed to be.
Oh, it's a virtual. I mean, people. Links in the chat. I think he can post links. People can look at it themselves. It's not bad. It's not a bad clip. Nothing like crazy on it. Just like look at it. It's like 4 minutes long. You can look at it yourself. But yeah,
like VR is going to be very interesting when it gets like real life. I just think like, how will the masses respond? And that movie 2047 VR Virtual Revolution was like, oh, this is perfect. This is like the corporations, how they view the masses as cannon fodder and punching bags, and how the masses view themselves. Like even like the guy was playing like a hero, and he had like a chick. He doesn't even know if it's a man in real life, but it doesn't matter. And he talks about like, how would you view me in real life? And she's saying like, oh, we're just well. The old ways is done. We're just well. We should be together. It's like I'm like, what? What kind of fucking bullshit is this? Like, wow.
Here, this is definitely a really good commenter here. It said Bill Gates, Jeff Bezos, Jeff Epstein, John McAfee fly too high and you fall like Icarus. Actually, I've been watching some of those Reddit TTS video, the radio TTS videos that show like, and all those basically things from Reddit. And one of them is like about, like I like listening to someone about conspiracy theories, and one of them might actually make a little bit of sense. It's basically saying that being a child a diddler might actually be the new way that the upper level elites keep the lower level elites in line. So it's kind of like they make the comparison to being gay or being a homosexual. So basically, like back in the day, if you came out as being homosexual or like somebody caught you in a homosexual act, it was a huge scandal. Now, if you're gay, nobody cares. Like it's not a huge deal. Because what ends up happening is that because you gave those guys money and power, they have the ability to influence the world and change the world, and make things happen and change the perception of those issues. So like because so many gay people have money now, they have so much success and money now because they were let into the upper echelon. They have the ability to influence the world. And what ends up happening is saying, okay, well, being gay is no longer a bad thing because they had enough money to influence the public to say it's not bad. But what ends up happening now is that the elites the upper level elites need a new what's it called? Like a new, basically like a blackmail tactic to keep the lower level elites in line. So, hey, well, I know what you're doing and you know what I'm doing. So, okay, well, I know that you're engaging in these actions and I can keep providing you with your vice of choice, but you have to stay in line. So like, what's the next fucking like thing to like become accepted now? Like, what are they pushing for now? They're pushing the envelope on gender issues and children and other weird little small stuff like that. Like, who knows what's going to come down the pipeline next? What they're going to try to influence the public on accepting into the into being normal at this point. Because you keep giving new people power and those guys want to engage in that vice. Okay, well, I want to engage in that vice openly now. How can I do that? Well, I'm going to influence the public over time, slowly, by making campaigns over time until eventually we get a case where like we can make this stuff happen. So yeah.
Yeah, the people on TV and stuff, they have absolutely no power, and they're just slaves to the top players, the top shadow players of the world. Royal families, Rothschilds, Rockefellers. There's a reason why nobody talks about them, because they hold all the cards and they hold all the power. Whether if you think it's conspiracy or not, just follow the fucking money. And then once you see the names, then it's like, bam, you already know who's in charge. So
What's that in the background? Let me mute everybody here. Who's that? That was him. Okay, that was Fuckboy. I keep hearing this weird thing in the background.
Yeah, Fuckboy, blink twice if you're being abducted, bro.
Are you outside?
Who?
Yeah, what's up?
Are you outside?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, okay. I'm trying to make. I heard like some stuff out. I heard some either some sort of like weird noise going on. So I wasn't sure who the hell that was. Let me see. Read my last comment on your last video, mystery. Dude, I don't want to go that far. I got too much. I don't want to go that far to read the comments. So can you post it here? I'll read it here. Fuck, dude. But yeah, there's so much creepy ass shit happening right now between the Joe Biden mandate and everything else happening. It's like creepy as fuck to be alive.
Sure. We're not even like, this is like 1 minute into a 60-minute movie. You have seen nothing yet.
Yeah.
Soon it'll be popular to be with they're gonna popularize like, oh, you can't get a woman, they get a transformer. It's almost the same thing.
What do you mean soon? They've
been happening
doing
now,
that shit
dude.
For the past few years,
dude. There are so many threads. There's so many weird like on R9K, which is like one of the few incel forums left on the 4chan basically.
4chan.
There are so many fucking like R9 gay threads and fucking trans threads on. It's insane how much that place is being inundated with so much fucking propaganda and like trying to turn incels gay, make them like accept. It's insane how much stuff's going on there. It's crazy, dude.
Bro, that's one of the. I can speak on this. That's one of the main reasons
Go ahead.
Sorry.
They have a literally a reoccurring thread called R9 gay. It happens every single day. A new thread pops. It's like, what the fuck, dude? It's crazy. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jack.
No, that's one of the main reasons places like incels.co and shit don't allow like gay and trans threads and because it's beyond gay people existing. They are literally predatory people out there trying to pick on like the mentally vulnerable incels and trying to like, hey man, like, you know, why don't you just get a trans person? Like literally going to incel spaces trying to like pick people off. So those spaces had to go out of their way to say no, we can't allow that, or no, certain people can't come in, just to avoid that kind of solicitation of shit.
Yeah, this is definitely true too as well. Dating apps throw trans at you. It's true. Like so many there is no option anymore on certain dating apps to not select a you can like used to be able to like if you paid for the extra money out to pick who you wanted, you could like set your parameters basically saying I don't want trans and stuff like that. You can't do that anymore. They got rid of that feature. So like you have to accept like you have to basically be extremely careful who you swipe on because once you swipe on one, they're gonna send you a whole bunch more. That's for true because that's how the algorithm works. Oh, he accepted that one. Okay, well maybe he'll accept this one here. No, he won't. Okay, so like yeah, you have to be very careful who you swipe on now.
Yeah, and my friend was telling me like he lives in New York City and he uses Tinder. And he said, like, once He-Man 19 started, even now, it's like the level of transformers in the app. It's like it went parabolic. It's like crazy. There's more transformers than women on that app. It's crazy, man.
Oh yeah, and there's one thing Tariq Nasheed mentioned like months ago. A lot of those billionaires hooked into like the transsexual movement, all that. They're also hooked into transhumanism at the same fucking time. And I forgot what exactly the link was because it's a while since I saw that stream, but still. On whatever level, those are interconnected as far as the big money is concerned.
Well, they are somewhat connected. Like you're effectively changing the human body into something what they're meant to be. Like if someone was born originally X, Y, and Z. Like this is why this whole talk about gender and like the meme about being an attack helicopter. So it's interesting to think about because like, okay, well, what's effectively stopping somebody from becoming an attack helicopter? Oh, just the technology necessary to morph your body into being one. That's the funny part about that. Like that meme is like funny because like now it's like, wait a second. Well, yeah, like their argument is that, well, hey, like I can proclaim to be anything. And the only thing stopping me from actually being that thing is the technology available to transform me into that thing. So like if I want to be a fucking deer, well, I just need to have them morph me into a fucking deer or some shit using fucking surgery. If I want to be an attack helicopter, just attach shit to my back and via surgery, and I'll be that's effectively the argument they're making now. It's like, okay, well, you can proclaim to be anything now, and because you can be anything, you can be everything, right? Why not? Like, You know, like if there are no standards, there literally are no standards. There's no such thing as man and woman. Then it's just a free for all, right? You can be whatever you want.
I mean, it's beyond that. The point is to get technology to get things to where your subconscious can't differentiate shit. I mean, eventually the argument is going to be, you know, if it talks like a duck, if it walks like a duck, it probably fucks like a duck. So, you know, if it looks like a chick, similar enough, why be sexist?
What comment, my dude? You didn't leave a comment anywhere up here.
No, he's talking about on the last stream.
Dude,
there was a comment.
Can't he just like literally copy and paste that shit in here, dog? Just do that. Like,
There's like a billion comments, man.
Like I don't want to have to pull up my YouTube and look at that comment and read it. I don't want to do that. Okay, like just pull it up, dude.
That one was quite extensive of a comment.
Is it long? God.
Yeah.
Oh God, fuck it.
I remember because I read it.
Oh, you read the whole damn thing? I never read my fucking comment section, dude. I don't give a fuck anymore.
It's like when I was looking at live chat, I'm like, holy shit, let's get to the fucking point. Okay.
Your channel. Well, let's see. Go to the videos. It's my last live stream I did.
Yeah, Sunday
52.
night, and so
that one up.
Mystery and most of your followers are still deluded with the left versus
Okay,
right
let me do this.
dialectic.
Okay, I'll read it right here. You, Mystery, and most of your followers are still deluded by the left right dialectic. I advise you, as well as the others, to read Plato's book, Noble Lie, to incite you. I incite you to read this short essay, and maybe you will get what I'm trying to tell you every time the comment section showing you long text. From the days of Plato's Republic and its doctrine of the noble lie, the priests of the metaphysical religions are pure atheists. They hate the human race. They view the human race as completely insane, irredeemable, and irrational, always destined to be cattle or chattel slaves of the ruling elite. There is no religion, no philosophy, nor any solution to the human condition. The best we can do is give them this metaphysical fantasy for them to entertain their minds with and deceive them into believing in some form of asceticism, because that will keep the men's minds busy thinking through pointless jargon. It would demoralize the men and make them easy to control as they focus their attention on the heavenly forms and not on the matters as they are, nor the crimes of the ruling elite. The asceticism will also focus their attention on individualism and self-actualization, removing them from the political power of the collective solidarity. The asceticism will also destroy the relations with women, as they see the women at the level of the soul equal to the man, which robs his authority. Their apathy towards the material world alienates them from the women's need for domination and material provision, leaving plenty of women for the ruling elite and their friends to prey upon. I see any man with a spine living in the civilization will view all learning, all human institutions, religion, and philosophy as a huge scam destined to rob him and his life. He will try his best to run away into the wilderness and set up some pathetic homestead or trailer in the woods where he will spend his days getting drunk and wasting away into nihilism. This, of course, will never challenge the power of the satanic ruling elite. Thus, the noble lie of the satanic ruling elite completely subjugates man no matter where he turns. Okay. What then is the philosophy of the satanic ruling elite if they too are atheists or not, but not nihilist? There are two fractions among the satanic ruling elite. The pure Satanist desires the liberation of some elite human beings in the world of money, fleshly pleasures through capitalism, libertarianism, i.e., the philosophy of Ayn Rand, Charles Darwin. The others, the confused technocratic communists who still remain the foundation of satanic human liberation. Who believe in communism but need capitalism and to build their infrastructure, and thus the confusing relationship Marx held to Darwin, seek the liberation of the entire human race by transcending the human condition via technology. International technocratic infrastructure that will in time eliminate every traditional human institution, leaving each one of us ostracized in a studio apartment, wasting our days away watching movies, playing video games, watching pornography, and having virtual reality sex with robots, i.e. the philosophy of Pierre Teilhard de Chardin, B.F. Skinner, and Charles Darwin, i.e. modern Pelagianism. Oh, God. So much here. It's a long comment. I don't like this comment, though. It's pretty good. And thus, the satanic ruling elite, by creating a metaphysical religion, has convinced the masses that natural and necessary pursuits such as sex and power are inherently evil, and take these natural and necessary pursuits and defile them, not because they believe sex and power are evil, but because in doing so, they give the priest a bad guy, an eternal oppressor, of which the metaphysical priest, an eternal raison d'etre. The priest, in turn, subjugates the men of their country, powerless before the ruling elite. The common man is left with only two choices: cucked asceticism, Christianity, and Neoplatonism, and that's why you run away from religion, because those churches are ruled by Satanists, pastors are cucked. The Bible has nothing to do with what they teach, and that is the reason why the idiot Christian you talked to 1 month ago was thinking that sex is bad and that it's better to live in a single Buddhist running away from the unjust world. Number two, total savagery. Darwinism, atheism, not knowing that his own atheist brethren put him in this predicament. This is what most of you guys believe in. The common man will give up hope, thinking that creating a third option is too hard and will listen to him anyway. This fully embraces the priest and satanic ruling elite. This is how the metaphysical priest and satanic atheist ruling elite have always worked together. Thesis, antithesis, synthesis, and problem, reaction, solution. The machination has been adopted by the modern political movement for the purposes of deceiving masses into believing that the political turmoil they are witnessing on their televisions and computers is authentic struggle between political progress. The truth, however, is that the elites have more or less manufactured the mainstream dialectic or turmoil in order to introduce this as their real intention and desire for political progress as a solution to the problems and turmoil they themselves created. The masses will believe that what they have just witnessed is an authentic and fair solution to the past turmoil that is a substantial idea of the title, quote, and artwork. Based.
Super long, but man, you could have just like shortened it into like one comment. Like, yeah, of course, the masses, they need something, they need comfort in this world. They cannot live through the truth. And look at democracy itself. I think it was Socrates that said democracy is a cope anyway, because the dumbasses don't know. They elect these politicians that make these stupid promises that they can never live with, and they get bought out anyway. So the masses vote for them, and boom, they live in this tyranny over and over again. So democracy itself is a cope, is a massive cope, and it will never work because the masses are retarded. 90% of them. It's like, God damn, they can't even think for themselves. They still, they voted for that grandpa in office. It's like, come on, dude. Are you serious, man? Like, even the other guy wasn't that good either. Like, the people that are ruling us is basically bankers and who controls the money, who has all the power. It's as simple as that. And
sorry.
Yeah, it's like it's pretty straightforward, man. Like, if you see where the money is going, you could see where the trend is going. Like, that's how it goes. Even though money itself, it's like the fiat currency itself is way more powerful than any standing army. They can control and manipulate the masses with fiat currency, and it's the root of all evil, in like in a spiritual and philosophical sense. Like, why the hell do we even need money? It's for bartering, I know. But it's just so sad. Like, like even like Nikola Tesla, like we could have had free energy, but JP Morgan said, oh, if we can't put a meter on it, then we can't use that shit. And then he had Edison do his bidding. It's like, fuck, man.
Hey, Dante, can you come on? I know you've been on here before, but you only came on like one time before. You want to come on or what?
Just get on and tell us, man, because it's like too fucking long.
All right, I do take an exception to the notion that the masses don't get it. It's kind of like going back to Martin Luther days and saying the peasants can't handle reading the Bible, or saying slaves can't handle fucking, I don't know, reading at all. It's like, you haven't raised or groomed people to properly do or handle things anyway. It's like you haven't trained. Like the whole.
Well, that's the kind of the point, though, right? Like, they don't want you to learn anything. Like,
but that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, you had this 22-year training system for better workers and not necessarily better people, but that doesn't mean that people are inherently unable to do so. Like, it's kind of a nature versus nurture thing going on. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I would say that there's a point, though, where like once we know people don't really have the capacity to like change in massive ways past a certain age. Like, most people are like the elasticity in your brain literally goes down as you get older. So like at some point you're so stuck in your ways you can't go back. There's no going back and changing you into a into a good worker. If you didn't acquire those skills coming up the ladder through college or high school or even even in a primary school. You're not going to be able to acquire those skills later on in life unless there's some like crazy amount of effort you're doing. So
Yeah,
most people don't change. Like the amount of people who go from being obese down to like a regular weight is like 3%. Like people don't make massive changes the way that people think they do.
yeah. It basically comes down to one simple truth that's been so powerful and very astute by Plato, and has been going on since the dawn of time, since Plato. Man, allegory of the cave, man. You cannot awaken the sheep. They refuse. They will get pissed off. That's like in the movie 2047 Virtual Revolution. Oh, this necromancer wants to open the masses and get them out of virtual reality. They found the necromancers and they fucking slaughter them. They're like, what the fuck? We want to be back in our VR. We don't want to live in this hellhole. You know,
what I'm saying is, y'all are talking about after the fact, like when the person's already an adult and been raised a certain way. I'm saying that's kind of the problem. Y'all are talking about like I don't know, fucking crippling the kid's legs, and then saying at 22 he can't handle running. Like, I'm saying that's your fault for how you raised the motherfucker. We don't know how he'd be in an ideal situation yet.
Yeah, but that's the system working as the system doesn't want you running, like, to some extent. Like, they want you to be a servile little cuck. Okay, work your crappy ass fucking 9-to-5 job. Okay,
I get. Okay. Yeah, I get that. I'm saying that's different from saying that inherently the average human can't do or even think about certain things. That's what I'm saying.
They have until the age of 7, but if the parents fail, then the system will take over, and only 10% can escape the system. That's it. It's designed that way. Like, the top players know that. It's like 90% will be sheep, punching bags, cannon fodder, and 10% will be the astute that escape, because they value people that can think for themselves. They're like, they can think outside of the box. They can think of outside solutions, and they value those type of people. But they'll never have enough power to have the masses awaken. It's never going to happen. Never, never, never. The ultimate black pill truth. There's no question about it. Plato's allegory of the cave. That's it. I know it's, but the thing is, though, it sets you free, though, because you don't have to help anybody. Honestly, if they don't ask for help, you don't give a fuck. You're free, man, and it's the most liberating thing ever. It's amazing. Like, before, I would struggle, give them advice, and I would get in trouble for it, like just trying to help people. And now it's like, I don't give a shit. If no one asks, go ahead, burn. As long as I get some profit, I don't give a shit.
There's like the old thing, like, just to throw a little bit of religion in here, but like, God helps those who help themselves. Like, to some extent, that does ring somewhat true. If you aren't helpable, if you don't even want to like take the first step on your own to like learn a little bit, I'm not gonna like literally walk your ass to the fucking textbook and make you fucking read the book. I can't make you do that. Like, it's just true. Like, it's the same thing with a human being trying to help another human being out. Like, I can't help you lose weight if you don't even go to the fucking gym, if you don't even like diet. Like, I can't make you put the fucking fork down. Like, I can't be in your house 24/7, 365, chaining up your fucking microwave and your fucking and your goddamn goddamn refrigerator and freezer to not make you eat every fucking night. I can't make you do that. Like,
oh, it's an ice cactus. People are smart. No, they're not. They're absolutely not. Masses are retarded. When you join a group, you're basically, if you're the smartest in the group, you're the average of the 5 people you hang out with. And if someone's fucking retarded, then guess what? Your intelligence is going to lower to that person. So don't you even look at the masses. Look what they were fighting over since He-Man 19. Look at the nonsense they're fighting over. While they're getting raped in the ass by the Federal Reserve, printing of money. They're not fighting against that. They're asking for more money to be printed. Can you imagine the stupidity of the masses? You can't even imagine it, because stupidity is in a bull market. It's like ridiculous. I wish I could buy that.
Hold on, but that solution makes sense if you're living paycheck to paycheck and just trying to make to the next week eating. You don't give a shit about the long term. You're just trying to make it like, if I even live that long to worry about it, I've like accomplished the goal.
It's over, man. If you go, it's over. It's like literally over. If that's the case.
Well, it is, but I would say, on a separate tangent, everybody's fucking retarded when it comes to like most subjects. Right? If you had an astrophysicist out here and then a fire fucking started, he'd act just as retarded as everybody else in the building. And if you ask that same fucking firefighter about how trains run, he wouldn't know what to fucking do either. So at one level, you're just talking about basic human instincts for how to act in a group.
In a way, it's really counterproductive for your own benefit. Unfortunately, there was in the past where being a group was great for survival, but we don't need that anymore. So now being in a group is very detrimental because everybody loves to be miserable in this fucking reality that we're in. Misery loves company and stupidity simply demands it. So the person who could honestly be astute and get away from the madness and actually look at the crowds and how stupid they are and actually like profit from it, man, you're just laughing along with the elite. So you're just riding their coattails because you understand it's brutal. It's so brutal that I got depressed even thinking about it. But then I told myself, wait a minute, I'm free from this. I have no obligation to help the masses whatsoever because it is what it is. Everybody has their role in the cosmos. You either become a sheep or a jaguar or you're at the top. It's just how it is. It's like a food chain, you know?
It seems to be going toward. I don't know. I recently read like a book on organization of checklists and shit, and eventually things get to where everybody has to be super specialized, and they have to go like organize themselves in a totally different way altogether. Like that sort of, oh, I'm the man on top and I command everything. Once you get to a certain level of skill or a certain level of expertise, you can't even do that shit.
Well,
like fucking people who build buildings. We have all these different people who have all these different specializations. There's no one person that can rule over everything exactly. Everybody has to talk to each other. Everybody has this little space domain that they know. Communication is important.
That's if we eliminate the current money system that we are at. That's the root of all of our problems, honestly. It's the money system and how is there's people that have more wealth than everybody else on earth. It's just ridiculous. It's just insane. And they keep printing money. It's just, come on, dude. They're just robbing us. And there's an old quote from Baron Rothschild, I don't care who makes thy laws. It's only because if I control the money supplies, I can make thy laws. It's like Baron Rothschild. Like, look at the quotes, man. It's just, these people do not disappear. They're there. They're in the shadows, and true power is hidden. And that's, if we can eliminate these type of people, then I could say, okay, we at humanity, there's hope for humanity.
Yeah, I would say even if you eliminate said like elites, especially the bad ones, okay, like you would just end up at some point with the same problem. A few years down the line, like it's a constant. Like I think it was it Jefferson that said like the tree of liberty, the blood of tyrants. Like that quote is somewhat true. You almost have to have a renewal of the system. Like you can't just let the same people be at the top of the pyramid for so long because it gets old, it gets tired, and it gets fucking useless at some point. You have to have a renewal of the system to some extent.
I'm drop this black pill. Elites are like fucking incels. They're a product of the system, not an aberration of it. If you killed all the fucking elites in the world, we'd simply make more. Because they all come from the same source, which is the fucking regular human population.
Yeah.
Well, they're the ones ruling the world. So honestly, they're doing better than what we're doing. So I just look at like, it is what it is, and there's nothing we can do about it. So as long as you know what it is and you know how to capitalize on it, then you could use that knowledge instead of just roping. You could be you could be just like traveling and just do whatever the fuck you want. It's liberating.
As long as you acknowledge you're complicit.
There's nothing we're all complicit to the system because there's nothing we can really do about it. That's what it is. We're complicit one way or another, and money in a way, we are complicit because we use that money supply and we know it's evil. It's the root of all evil in my honest opinion. But what can I do about it? Absolutely nothing. So it's like I just use it as a tool. That's it.
Can't have any power as an individual. You would never change anything individually. I would almost say though, like the problem I have with like a lot of like this like weird like sense of like everybody should have an equal say is that some people are just more competent than other people are. You almost need like the way a spear works, like anybody knows, the spear has a tip on it, and like you need the tip of the spear has to be sharp, and then down the line you have to have the blades along the side of it, and like basically that's the way every single organization should organize itself. Only because like giving everybody a say, like having one strong leader with a bunch of followers who are also somewhat strong or maybe equally as strong as he is, well at some point like you have a much better force in which to enact change in the world. Like you can't do anything alone, obviously. Like, you need an army to do shit with, but you do also need the tip of the spear has to be competent, and like that tip of the spear sets the pace for everybody below that level as well. So like having competent leaders definitely, you know, it's the old saying of like the fish are from the head down. You do need that tip of the spear there, someone that's so competent that they can like lead you forward instead of this weird cock shit where it's like everybody's equal and we all vote on everything and no, like that shit has never worked.
I'll say this, maybe all this struggle is us trying to answer the question, can cavemen make utopia? And maybe the honest fucking answer is no.
Nope. I mean, who knows if we even evolved? Like we could be just like born. We could be placed in this virtual reality. Elon Musk said, like, I think this world is a simulation. Like now that I think about it, it's like no one can really dispute that. It's like I think about it. He has a point right here, because this type of madness and this type of, it's like, wait a minute, it almost feels like you are in a way.
Yeah, that idea.
Yeah, you're proving my point. You need a staff for the spear tip to. Yeah, of course, duh. Like I just described it though. Like, but the spear tip still fucking matters. It's the most important part of the spear. Like, of course, the fucking hilt matter, but you can replace that wood with anything. The spearhead is what makes a spear a spear. Like, if you have a stick, okay, well, I can't kill anyone with a fucking. I guess I could kill someone with a fucking stick, but it's kind of hard. Like, using a spear tip with a spear tip that's like sharp and ready to go is much fucking better to do.
I disagree about normies understanding. They don't understand. And honestly, they're too emotional. They'd rather not think about truth because it's just too painful for them. And, you know, they'd rather be in that blue pill spear and get a white picket fence with a dog and just not think about it. Not think about how the water supply is poisoned. Not think about how your food is chemically altered. Not think about the chemtrails in the fucking air. You know, not think about the retarded political system that we have. And nothing about like, oh, how TikTok is hurting people, like, you know, attention span and making them more retarded. It's, you know, of course, you know, they don't think about it because they rather not. You know, in some ways, I kind of envy them because ignorance is bliss, but also I don't, because they're also the sheep and the meat grinders in the system.
Well, the thing I keep asking with that question is, and let me put it this way: were people born without eyes, or were they taught not to look?
They're probably taught not to look, man. So
yeah,
well, that's
I
what
would
I'm
say.
saying.
Children are extremely intuitive, and they know.
Oh yeah, children.
Yeah, they tell the truth more than like the two people you can trust with the truth are the extremely people who are old. People who are like 90s and 80s. They have nothing to lose in children because they're so innocent. They just see the truth and they call it what it is. So yeah,
children are based, very based.
Autistic people. Yeah,
like children are probably like the hope of humanity. Honestly, if they're not brainwashed, if they have some resemblance of common sense and able to think outside the box, you know. But look at school systems today. They're not teaching that. They're teaching them to be retarded, you know, learning theories that don't make sense, and this alienating. If you have like a male boy, like you know, like God, man, it's over for that kid, man. If he learns this stuff, he's going to be a soy cuck. It's bad.
When you approach normies and talk like this, they'll have that reaction. If you feed and beat them around a bit, you get real answers. Yeah, I do. I've encountered that as well. Depending on, I mean, it's kind of the old saying of like, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. A lot of people do respond better depending on who you're talking to. You have to like be able to like take your message and kind of mold it to your audience in a way that where like it comes across better.
No, I disagree with that because the truth should be said how it is. It's brutal for a reason. Not everyone can accept it, and the normies cannot accept it because they have too many filters in their life. You know, there's too many eyes and personalities, you know, that are fake, that it's not even theirs. They don't want to accept to find them true selves. And in reality, everyone.
Wait. So are you saying that it's worse to have less people know what's going on, or what?
It is kind of in a way, because then it's against like the universe. Like there's like a force that prevents people, honestly, in my honest opinion, from awakening from the truth. It's just the forces of the universe. Like it just prevents. And there's a rule, like 90% will be sheep and 10% will escape. It's beyond our comprehension, honestly. But most cannot handle it because you know they don't even try to find, you know, themselves. Honestly, they can't even sit in a fucking room by themselves without crying and texting someone. Can you watch a Foyd today? Like she can't. She has to be in a group. She has to talk about her feelings. God forbid she's alone one day. It's over. It's fucking over. She's gonna fucking think about depression and killing herself. It's like, good Lord, man. And you're asking to awaken them? You're just gonna accelerate their rope. I
don't even know where you got Utopia BS from. All I said was like the fucking tip of the spear matters, dog. I don't know where the fuck you got Utopia from, but yeah, we generally agree here. So I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah. Anyway, go ahead.
Well, so I don't think anybody here is dumb enough to try to tell women anything. Like,
yeah. There's nothing you could do. Like, which is sad though, because you know.
Yeah, I think we all have some.
Only thing I'm advocating for is like, you know, when you talk about saying like if you change your message a little bit and like not even changing like the content so much, it's just changing the way you say it. Depending on who you're talking to, you might be able to like lay some seeds at the end of the day. I'm not saying you can like get them to like black pill level 10. Maybe you can get them to level 2, and that's probably better.
You have
than
to
being
really,
at level 0.
The seed has to be like kindergarten like level seed.
I agree.
Yeah, you must not even like, God, it's almost like you have to lead them to it, but you have to make it think like it's their idea. You know, you can't even like give a hint. It's like you have to lead them to it, but think it's their idea, and that way you don't have any responsibility. You know, because if you give them a hint and they find out the full raw truthfulness, boom, they're gonna fucking have pitchforks and try to kill you. Like, the truth should not be dumbed down for idiots. It should not be dumbed down to blue pillars with the white picket fence and shit. Like, fuck that.
Yeah, I think Mystery School is talking more like the Kevin Samuel side of the game. Like, not necessarily a lie, but more accessible in a sense, without trying to compromise what's said.
I feel like he's just trying to get these women. Honestly, I think he's just like gold digging Max. It's like, it's just ridiculous. It's.
Well, I mean, for him, it is very easy. Basically he's like shooting a fish in a barrel at the end of the day. I mean, women just fucking floating around there. He's like, honestly, they're so dumb and easy to fight against. Like, he just honestly like it's an easy win every time. Like, he doesn't have to like do any like real prep. He has enough data on his side and enough knowledge on his side to like easily beat any woman. Especially this is the black woman, he bring them there easily every single time. So like, yeah, it's just at the end of the day, it's like the easiest a mining fucking thing you could possibly find. It's so easy, dude. It's easy money at the end of the day.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know why people keep forgetting this motherfucker's roots are in the black manosphere, talking to men. He's already done all those questions like way before, so this ain't shit to him.
Yeah, this is easy mode.
He comes out of the school of BGS and them, so
It's like, I don't even understand like why we even. Now it's like so popular to talk about race and shit. We're all fucking earthlings. Like, we're all on this fucking planet. Let's treat people how they're supposed to be treated. Boom, it's fucking over. The problem is fucking solved. But normies like, no, this certain section is oppressed and shit. I'm like, shut the fuck up, man. Are you fucking kidding me?
He said, I promise you normies aren't that dumb. I actually know how to socialize. It's my job. I can get the answers I want of people. It does matter how you say it. This is why they won't open up to you.
Well, the thing is, the truth cannot be super dumbed down. It cannot. So if they can't handle it, then they're like Cypher. They deserve to be the sheep, man. They're scared. They don't even want to learn about themselves. Don't underestimate the power of being a sheep.
Well, like the funny part about like trying, I think we've had this conversation before about how having to like trying to black pill normies or at least attempting it, and then what ends up happening is that they'll agree with you in the moment, and then they'll go back immediately to doing the exact same behavior they were doing before.
Yes.
So like it doesn't stick, or hell, maybe they're just like at the end of the day they're just like playing the game too, where it's like, you know, because you live in a blue pilled world, you have to act, at least pretend in conversation to be blue pilled, because you can't just walk around the earth, you know, spouting out fucking black pills like a fucking, you know, black pill dispenser to some extent, unless you're Black Ronin, I guess. But for the most part, you can't fucking do that shit out in public, and people aren't going to accept you. So you have to play the game to some extent. But I think a lot of them, though, they take is in one ear and out the other ear for sure. So
all right, hold on. We talking about the romantic side when we talking about the black pill right now?
Romantic.
Yeah, like you know, gender relations and all that. Are we just talking like in general for the black pill?
In general, honestly. Because
Okay.
I think like the whole that side, honestly, it's like it's just, you know, it's a joke. We have way bigger problems than just dating, and honestly, and the whole thing. It's just a byproduct from the system that we're in. The system is designed to be people to be emotional workers until they're dead, until they serve their purpose. That's what the system is designed to do, and it's designed from people, you know, to maximize their slavery. They always think about like, how could I maximize my vacation days? How could I, you know, like, can I go on a dance or like go to the gym after work and shit? You know, it's all about maximizing their slavery. Like, it's just the ultimate, you know, it's the ultimate rope, man. It's the ultimate black pill, man.
Oh yeah. Also from the chat, Goop. Yeah, that was the original NPC meme. That's what it's based on, back before it turned into shit. But yeah, certain portion of the population said they have no inner monologue. So yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem. And you know, like the rare people like us, honestly, we are rare. No question about it, because we at least we acknowledge there's something fucked up in this world. You know, that's the first step. But the second step is honestly to finding out, like, okay, you got these issues, but are those thoughts and those emotions, are they even yours, or are they just a byproduct from, you know, you absorbing information from the elite or from the normies or from other people that are in misery? Like, you know, misery loves company, so you really gotta cut those people out that are like super miserable. Like that's number one too. But in the next black pill is like, you gotta find what really motivates you. You gotta find your own will. Like, that's what normie can do that. Well, you know, like, have their own thoughts and have their own ideas. It's very rare, and nowadays it's super rare.
Sorry, I'm on my computer typing something real quick. I'm trying not to have my keyboard on the stream.
It's all good.
Misty over here typing the immigrant Stacy over here and shit.
Oh,
Fuckboy has been quiet.
Oh god damn it, he's fucking like.
Fuckboy, bring your chick like to fucking talk on the mic.
I wish, dude.
They can think about 8 hours a day about this. I don't know, man. They'd rather just cope, man. You know, get that house, you know, get that mortgage, get that death contract, and then it's game over. You're basically a product. You're basically an asset to the bank instead of being free.
I mean, hold on, shift even towards what you're talking about the masses. Aren't we just read that article about all these boys dropping out from college and shit? So
that's actually, I consider them actually pretty intelligent. I mean, for certain things, like to become a doctor or something like that, yeah, you probably need that, you know, college and shit, or engineer, yeah. But for others that, you know, you don't really, they decided, fuck that shit. I don't want to listen to that woke shit. It's like business. Like, honestly, you know, they could do a lot of things with business. They could make their own businesses. and they could be an electrician. They could do whatever, you know, like.
Yeah, but that's kind of to my point. They were raised in worse soil than we were, but they somehow figured shit out, even if it's just on that little level. So
there is hope for humanity, but not all of humankind, you know. And that statistic, you know, how many? Okay, some of them just gave up. Some of them are probably going to be homeless and they're going to be on drugs, and others will probably be pretty successful. But at least they're thinking for themselves. Like honestly, college, high school, and it looks like a prison nowadays. It's like it's game over, man. It's like indoctrination. Like it's terrible. It's like, and I think in the future, education is this could all be online. You know, where you could just look up shit yourself, and the school system that we have now, it's gonna be evaporated. It's gonna be over.
I mean,
my only real like misgivings about having an online type of environment where it comes to teaching is like, okay, so like, you know, who becomes the purveyor of that information? It happens now actually with like things like who makes the books, you know, the textbooks and stuff like that. You know, those people effectively become the purveyor of like what's true and what's not true. And it's like when you have something online that can be changed in real time. You see with Wikipedia. I think I brought this point up with movies of like, okay, well, what if a movie becomes falls out of style or it has something that people don't like anymore, and they start taking those movies and saying, okay, we're going to edit this movie now so you can no longer access the original movie. And instead, you have to watch this new new version of the movie because like, you know, the old version of the movie was it's not politically correct at the end of the day. So like what happens with like, you know, academia as well? I mean, like, you know, if the elites quote unquote have control over academia, who makes the textbooks, who makes this, who makes that, and they can just change the information you have in real time, are you really going to be learning anything at all anyway? Like, you know, like you're basically going to be learning what they want you to know at the end of the day, which is basically what happens now. But yeah,
Voids being enlightened. I mean, I don't think so. Like honestly, let's look out throughout history. Like I don't see any females being enlightened or any like Buddha. Buddha's not a female, and you know, like Plato and Socrates, and yeah. I mean, it's mostly the men that can handle the truth because women are just too emotional.
I would say all right, in a manner of speaking, enlightenment, I would just say there's less of a need for women to even do so.
Yeah, because in a way they mature faster, but it's basically just for reproduction, you know?
Yeah, but even as far as the deep thought, like most of us here might not be smarter than the average person exactly. We just have a higher fucking pressure to actually solve shit because we have a problem.
That makes us smarter, actually.
Yeah,
Because we can handle the rawness of life. Most normies, NPCs, they can't handle that. So we do have somewhat of an edge if we stop with the roping, you know, and actually think logically. Like, how could I capitalize?
I'm saying I don't think we have necessarily more potential exactly. I just think there was specific environmental pressure for us to develop in a certain way, and that's why we had to develop certain shit.
Do you think that? I guess this is another question. I guess for you, Jack. I guess do you think that are people come out of the womb equal, or do you think do we come out with different abilities right out the gate?
Nature selects for different shit.
Genetics.
I ain't one of those tabula rasa people.
Okay, so you think that basically some people just do come. I guess basically, I mean, obviously, if you're a lookist or at least you believe in lookism, you have to agree with this at the end of the day. Like people that come out with various features that are obviously like various abilities to some extent that are just superior to other people's, right?
Yeah, in a sense. And I would say what's good and what's bad depends on context exactly. It's not like
it's perception.
Yeah, it's not like how some people think eugenics is. It's like, oh, there's one set of good genes and one set of bad genes. And as long as we just have everybody inbreeding with the good genes, we're going to come out with fucking Clark Kent. I know. But as far as different kinds of genetic factors being better for a given environment or even social environment, yeah, of course there's genetic variants, and those genetic variants have different, create different kinds of people.
Yeah, I guess what I'm trying to get at here is that like, what if the vast majority of people are just like not saying subpar, like they're just regular standard run of the mill 100 IQ people, and they just don't have the capability of like thinking any better than what they're thinking at. Like, if you install an i5 or an i3 into a PC, it's not going to do an i7 fucking capability. It's going to do what an i3 can do. So it's the same idea. Like at the end of the day, like if you don't have, what if they don't even have the capacity to even think this way? Like even if you gave them the environment to do that, they don't even have the ability to do so.
I'm saying I don't know. I haven't seen that properly tested, and to be honest, as far as all of us, including me, I don't know if we even are different from those people. Maybe we are the fucking normie. We just grew up in a different situation.
I mean, like, I guess the argument I always use when people say, like, I haven't seen a test for that is like, okay, well, if I take I think I've asked this question to TRP when he was still around. Is like, you take take some like 70 IQ dude and you give him a fucking like, okay, well, you're gonna become a nuclear physicist. It's not gonna happen. Like the odds are so fucking against him, it's not even fair. Like, that he's not gonna pass the math required for that. He might pass it. Like there's a possibility, but the probability is extremely low. Like we all know that that's true. Obviously, that's an extreme example, but it does prove the point to some extent. Like, okay, like there are some people in the system that are just fucked. Like that, no matter what you do, no matter how much information you gave them, no matter how much coddling or love or whatever makes a human being perform better, no matter how much of that we gave them, they just won't perform better.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm saying the context is kind of okay. Let's say the nuclear engineer thing. What you talking about that? You can measure certain factors for that. Okay, how much does he know about math? How much can he calculate? What's the speed of?
Well, I'm saying that all that stuff has been provided to him, and he's still like. I'm saying like this is the example I gave. Is like it's pretty easy. Like 70 IQ kid, is he going to be able to actually do the math? You think he can?
Yeah, but I'm saying we're talking about a different kind of thinking, as far as like being able to understand like how the concepts of how society works, like that sort of shit. So I'm not saying it's impossible to measure. I'm not saying there's not some objective standard out there. I'm just saying I haven't seen such a thing properly tested to where I can come to a conclusion on that thought. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying I'm kind of agnostic about it for the moment.
What exactly are you agnostic about? Are you agnostic about the inherent ability of a human being to do something? Are you saying that like is your argument that like if you gave somebody enough stuff or enough of information or enough educational resources that we could get that anybody could do anything? Or what's the rub for you at the end of the day? Yeah.
No, in this specific context, we're talking about okay. Will people understand how the world works exactly if he told them?
No.
And we could clearly say for the people raised in this current system, clearly not, because they're raised not to look. They're raised to be ignorant deliberately. Mm-hmm. But could you exactly say that about somebody who would be raised in a quote unquote ideal way from birth, who's an average person? Would that happen?
Well, I would say somebody raising the exact ideal wouldn't even have an incentive to even look anyway, because like their life is pretty good. Like the only people who ever look for any problems are people who have problems. like at the end of the day, like if you have an issue, if your life sucks, you're going to be far more likely to do research and look into why it sucks, what's going on, and even within that population, though, a lot of those guys they'll stop halfway or do half measures, and they'll blame something else, or they'll look for a thought leader to tell them what to think instead of doing it on their own. So
spot on. Yeah. Or like you just have curiosity and common sense. Common sense is getting rarer and rarer nowadays. It's just everyone's emotionally based now. No one's thinking logically anymore. It's just getting to the point where it's like, God damn, the masses don't deserve freedom. They deserve this tyranny because they can't think for themselves. They can't see the evil. They can't see what, they can't see like, oh, this person is really destroying our society or whatever. And it's just like you as an individual, you're like looking back, it's like, whatever, what can you do about it? Really nothing, but you can get out of harm's way. Like you can participate.
Yeah, I'm saying what we're saying is everything is teachable, but it's not like not everybody has the same capability to be taught. That's my argument I'm trying to make here. Like,
life is not Life is not fair.
Just because, like, yeah, you can teach anybody anything. Like, you can't
No,
teach
you can't.
anybody anything, but you
No, you
can
can't.
teach. You can teach anything, but you can't teach anybody anything. Like, at the end of the day, like, everybody has different capabilities and capacities of what they can and can't do. Like, it's kind of like people always use the people don't like the idea that like evolution somehow like stopped at the fucking neck or some shit. They have this weird thing about that where it's like the mind of the brain is separate from evolution and it had zero control over it. But if you give them the example like of like an NBA player and like a 6 foot fucking NBA player, well, like, obviously we all know like okay, like teaching him basketball is going to be maybe not easier, but he's going to have a far better capacity to play basketball than someone who's like 5'4". Like at the end of the day, like you know this is true.
Yeah, it's like even like I played basketball when I was a little kid, but I thought to myself, can I be as good as Jordan? No. It's like, well, whatever. So, and then I just stopped playing. It's like, you can't teach everybody. Some people just, they just suck, man. It's just how it is. Life is not fair.
People pretend to be a certain way so they can get with their lives. They're not that stuff. I would agree with that to some extent. A lot of people put on a face and a show just to get through life, and they don't really want to think about this stuff still to a large extent.
Well, if you don't have a plan, someone else is planning for you, just to let you know. And Ice Cactus, you're really thinking the masses have a brain. No, they do not, bro. They do not. It's just cope, man. You're talking about cope.
Yeah, like for me, like honestly, like I said, I've had enough conversations, but I don't know. I don't have enough data to back up. I can't talk about society as a whole. But I do know that, like, when you put people in groups and people are very, very group oriented, they will do what it has to be done.
Just look at the stock market. Just look at it.
People make suboptimal decisions all the time. Subpar decisions all the time. But when we're talking to individuals about issues or particular topics, like they'll nod and agree, but I'm not quite sure if they're actually taking it in fully. Like what I'm actually trying to tell them is like, and will they actually like take it and apply it somewhere else? Like they'll end up just like they look at me with like this blank stare and they'll nod and agree, but I'm like, are you actually like? Do you know what I'm telling you though? Like, do you know what the implications of what I'm telling you is, or no? Because like the moment you start getting into ideas of like the implications of the issues that we're talking about, that's when things get a little bit off the rails because you start talking about okay, well, human beings aren't really that way, and this is the way things really go, and blah blah blah. They don't like a lot of people don't like to think about the implications of what it has to be of the issue that we're talking about here to some extent. So.
You see, like they can hear my voice and they get emotional about it because I'm saying like probably in a negative term. That's how the masses think. But for me, I have no emotion towards what I say because truth has no emotion. It's just pure logic. That's it. It's just facts, man. It's just look at society. Let's look at through the dawn of time. You want to look at an example of groups. Look at the stock market. Look at how people are stupid to believe in like somebody else, like of crypto and buying bubbles, and then they get caught. That's like the He-Man 19 crash. Look how the idiots over leveraged and they got stopped out. It's just over and over again. It's a classic example.
To become a nuclear physicist, it has to be the desire, not force, and to some point, word outweighs nature. What? You mean work outweighs nature? I actually don't believe that at all. Because once again, your capacity to work, some of that can be taught to you, but some of that's innate too as well. Like you keep trying to like do this weird game where it's like, oh, nature is something separate from human beings are separate from nature. No, we are nature, though. We're part of nature. Like everything we do is of our nature. So like, if you don't have the capacity to work and you weren't taught it, if you don't have the capacity to work hard, then you just don't have it. You don't have what it takes. Like if nobody taught it to you, you don't have that either. Like there's not the problem. Like if it wasn't nurtured into you, then you don't have it. If it's not in your nature to do that, you also don't have it either. So you're fucked either way. Like,
yeah, man. Everything that Shiv said is 100% true, man. I mean, it's just like a lot of normies will never understand because it comes from a completely, blissfully ignorant perspective. It's just it's too much for them to even handle like that kind of truth. Because like if they hear it, they won't even be able to handle it. It's just something they can't even comprehend, because they've been basically brainwashed to just think a certain way, and it's crazy, man. It's fucking clown world.
Yeah, but it's been clown world since the dawn of time. If you look throughout history, there's like look through cycles, look through depressions. Look at the tulip bubble. Look at World War I.
I know, dude. It's all the cycle. It's a repeating cycle. It's It's never ending until the planet just dies off. That's literally it. I mean,
or we just accept another reality, like like how people get into Darwin and evolution. I go beyond that. I'm like, how the fuck you even know this reality is even real? Like, how do you know we don't live in a simulation? Like yeah, it's like I just go, I'm like, when they say you can't, it's impossible, I think in a different perspectives. Like there's probably many different things that we don't know about, but for the normies, they want certainty, they want safetyness. But in nature, there is no safetyness, there is no certainty. You have to adapt or die. That's it.
Yep. That's true. I mean, that's the fucking facts. I mean, again, it's the way they're brought up, especially like the kind of environment, the kind of genetics they're raised. They just it's impossible for them to even comprehend any of this. That's the stuff that's said here or anywhere else. Just they can't.
Yeah, they get depressed this way even thinking about this. But me, I sleep like a log after even talking about this. But for them, they say like, oh, I get depressed. I've been depressed for months when you said that to me. I'm like, wow. It's like I awakened the wrong person, I think. And I had many examples of that. I'm like, oh shit, I really should just keep my mouth shut, because I don't want to get in trouble.
Don't tell them, ask them to see what they think. They know they just don't have the time to think about all this shit all day. People have to raise their kids, etc.
That's a cop out. So why the fuck do you even had kids when you know the world is this truly fucked up?
That's the thing. I never understood, man.
Because
it's crazy.
If you're not awake in your fucking self, then your kids are gonna be the same. Going to be the same product of the system like you. That is the raw. That's
okay,
it. That's it.
I could check in here. There's a line between the conscious and subconscious mind. God damn it, because there's plenty of things people consciously know but doesn't register on their subconscious, and then they do it anyway because the subconscious just shortcut shit. Especially if they're just going with the program. Oh, okay, it's bad out here. Yeah, well, you still have kids. Well, it just kind of happened. I'm in a relationship.
And also, even in this situation here, where you say tell and them, don't tell them, ask them. Like, depending on who you're talking to, once again, you still have to parse your message, because there are some people that you can just tell and it just works, and there's some people you have to ask them. Like, if you ask them like leading questions, you can get a better answer as well. So it's still a matter of like even with your own example here, you still have to parse the message and figure out who you're talking to at the end of the day. So, but I understand what you're saying. I feel like so. Go ahead, guys. I'm sorry.
It's like, honestly, like people just have kids because they want to pass on their genes or whatever. But your genes are nothing. Honestly, if you're not awakened, you don't think outside the box. You don't look for ways out of the system. You don't teach that kid up until the age of 7. It's fucking over. Your kids won't fucking matter. Your genes won't fucking matter. So if you think of that, like most of the masses, they think, oh, but it won't matter at the end because they'll be dumb like you if you don't fucking awaken. It's like fucking, or at least like think outside the box.
I mean, I don't think that's true, else they wouldn't fucking be here. Those people you're talking about come from lines and lines of people who thought just like fucking them and they survived. If we're just talking about it on a genetic level, then they're the fucking survivors, not us. We're fucking incels.
But at least we know the truth, man. So honestly, like,
yeah, but on the genetic side of the game, it's over for us.
It doesn't really matter at the end, though, for everybody, honestly. Like,
yeah, that's true. I mean,
yeah,
think about it. That's like the deepest part of it, you know. I think when you're fully awake, you realize that it's like, you know, it's just like, again, there's people that do have like families and stuff like that, but you have to try to put in their perspective the amount of stress they've created in their own lives because of that. It's like, to what point? Like, what was the point of all of that? You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you know, it's like, what?
Like, there's something everybody here has to get over. There's an evolutionary advantage to delusion. Flat out. Else we wouldn't keep on dealing with this shit for like untold millions of years and generation upon generation.
No, because then it basically, there's always going to be an elite that rules us, if that's what you're saying. So basically you accept a reality, you know, it is what it is, I know. But it's just going to end up over and over again. We don't learn our lesson.
Yeah, I would say even they're not that different because they based off the same kind of hard wiring we are. They go through the same kind of delusional bullshit, infighting and all that sort of shit. Even if you talk about the Illuminati types and all those groups, they fight with each other all the fucking time too.
Yeah, but at
It's
least
just the same
they
human
pass
game
on
multiple
they
levels.
they pass on the base human nature from childbirth, and they hit the ground running. The normies don't even have that. They just end up, if they're in middle class, they'll probably be even lower middle class, or they may end up poor. Maybe or some few they'll break out of there, but in reality, they don't see the system for what it is, and it's over and over again. We just repeat the same shit over and over again. And if you see that, it's like, my God, it's like, who cares? Like, whatever, it is what it is.
Now,
Yep.
we'll say we're at the brink of the historical turning point because all this, we already know AI and automation is going to change the game for humanity in ways we
VR
can't even
too.
understand yet. Yeah, that would count as AI too.
Yeah. VR. Oh boy, it is
Yeah,
done.
man.
Yep.
Like
It's gonna be
fucking
crazy.
Yeah, fucking dating apps ain't shit, and they've already changed the whole landscape of who genes go on and whose don't. And that shit ain't shit compared to what's on the horizon. So like what we always say about, oh, it's gonna go this way forever. That's not true. Within the next 10 years, the kind of people that are going to be selected for passing on their genes, or even the memes that go on as far as what people think of what they don't, they're going to be changed in ways that are so alien to us that we could have never predicted them in the first place. Like if you told somebody back in 1900, oh yeah, your kids aren't gonna make it as far as having a family unless they have a cell phone and the right kind of profile on their dating app, they're not gonna understand most of the words you said, and they're gonna advocate that you be burnt like a witch.
Yeah, like the future is going to be probably completely different than what we even think of. Imagine a lot of them think like we're going to end in war and whatever. I just think like people are just going to be plugged in tubes and shit in a new reality where they can cope and become their own Chad or Stacy. It's just going to come down to it. Just look at people glued to their fucking phones, man.
Yeah.
They're already glued to that reality. God damn it! It's like if there's an assault, they say hit my face, but don't damage my phone, please. Just hit my face. It's like it's crazy, man. They'll do anything to protect that phone, but even endangering their lives, they're like, just don't kill my phone. It's like,
So what topic are we on? I just got back.
it's on oh shit, it's like how the future basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
Oh.
yeah,
Oh,
there
yeah,
was
no,
yeah
go
yeah
ahead, Chip, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. There's also another movie I saw. It was on Amazon Prime. It was kind of interesting. Where basically a mother put a child in a pod. Like basically, it was like the year 2049. The movie was called, and basically the Earth was like rotting and shit from all the wars. And basically the child is in that pod, and he was there for like 22 years. But he's like working for the elites. Like controlling or remote controlling like a machine to put minerals in a mineral pot or whatever, and he was getting his own.
Runner?
No, the movie was like 2049 basically, and basically the gist of it is like the pod broke down. And he had to go out in real life, and he had to talk to real people in real life basically, and he had to learn how to talk, and then he found his mom, because she's in the pod. He's trying to make her escape, right? And basically the mom didn't want to escape. She just wanted kept in that delusional reality in that pod. Like she wanted to keep working. She was playing video games. She was hooked up to the pod, getting food and shit, but she doesn't want to go out in the real world. That movie was like, wow, man. Dystopia at its finest, man.
Let's see. What does this comment here say? Someone said a sheep is being led to a slaughter may know he's being led there, but when you have to worry about foxes and coyotes, you'll worry about that rather than the destination. Jack Nickelback. Okay. I don't know what happened there, but what he's responding to there, but yeah.
Well, they might. And feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, Ice Cactus. I'm thinking he's saying that people might be aware, even on some nascent level, of what's going on long term. But if you're worried about short term shit like having to eat or who's going to kill you if you turn the corner, then that stuff kind of takes a back seat.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. That's how human beings tend to operate
Survival
anyway.
instinct. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. What's
Like,
going
my
on,
work, yeah.
American Black Pill? What's going, dude?
Oh shit, what's up?
Let's see. Oh God, basic. People are talking about your basically. I can't stop saying basically. In between the likes and the basically, I'm not sure what's worse here. I call heaven and earth the witnesses against you today, and I have set before you life and death, blessing and curse. Choose life so you and your descendants may live.
What is that? A Bible verse or whatever?
Yeah, Deuteronomy 30:19.
Oh, okay.
God, I got to go back figure out what someone said. Jack is drilling nuclear shit right now. Listen to this, man. I don't know what she said. What this guy got back when he said that, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah, it's a few minutes back, but
Okay. What else is going on up here? Nature does not select based on genetic or heritable variation adapted to the environment. It did not arise from barbarism to advanced civilization through genetic variation. You can have kids. You can have kids and later figure out that the world sucks. This does not happen, This does happen, My close family members admitted to this to me. That's probably very true as well.
I mean, shit. How many people in history were born from fucking teenagers?
Well, even beyond that, I think what he means is you can have kids and then find the world sucks. So basically saying you have kids during a good era of time period, like in the roaring 20s, hell, think about the economy during that time period, and all of a sudden the world goes to shit, and oh crap, I brought my kids into this world thinking they were going to fucking live like kings, and now they live like serfs. Oh shit. So yeah,
true.
It's pretty easy to to not time your It's really easy because no one can really predict the future as it is right now. So
yeah. Speaking of which, F in the chat for everybody born in 2007.
Fuck.
The height of the real estate bubble. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what happened back here, but so much stuff going on. Jack was some pretty big shit. Yep.
Yeah, you go in the comments like a few minutes before when everybody was going back and forth about.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on back then. So,
fuck, I even forgot what the fuck we said. Shit.
We were talking about the inherent value of a normie's ability to handle the truth.
Oh yeah, to be able to analyze the truth and use it or not use it, and if they can. I think. Oh yeah, that's what I kind of wanted to go back to. We already talked about how you are toned down your message earlier in the stream. We're saying they're dumb and don't but if you talk to them on their level, they can get it. Okay. And basically, Shift disagrees, and I'm kind of in the middle of that one. They're trying to say, okay, well, I think they can agree. I think the messaging does matter to some extent.
I don't know. I think they would see it as being negative. They don't really. That's the thing. That's the problem. I've experienced this, and it's literally there's no emotion behind it. It's literally the fact that they just automatically think it's negative.
Well, what approach did you take though? Did you just tell them the brass tacks of oh no, that's not how this works. This is how it works instead.
Just in general, about life experiences and stuff like that, and the type of environments you're born in, and what you're given out and stuff like that when you come here in this world. So I mean, it's really, and some people can't really comprehend that, or they can't I don't know how to explain it. They just can't really understand the fact that there's some things that you literally don't have control, and I don't know. Some people just cope and pretend
I can definitely understand. I can understand certain people, for example, somebody I wouldn't expect a multi-millionaire and a kid who was born to a multi-millionaire to be able to understand the suffering of a lower class family and how they can't afford to pay their rent or their bills. You can't ever expect that level of he can maybe understand it, but he'll never actually know the pain and suffering that family.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to get at. It's the fact that they will not understand because they haven't been to that kind of environment. They weren't literally they haven't been in your shoes. You know what I mean? So you really can't relate. The
reason Ice Cactus, he said that they can't handle it, but life is stressful. Why are you stressed out? Honestly, we could talk about this and not even break a sweat. It's because we are able to control our emotions. They can't. They feed off the negative misery of life, and we just find solutions where it's whatever, we just accept it. Acceptance is very powerful. Norman.
Dude, hold on. If you worried about where to get food tomorrow, that's gonna be stressful regardless. Like, what
Yeah,
the
I mean, I've always, I think I made this statement. I went to like one of these little like meet and greet thing for some other shit, and basically what ended up happening was like I was talking to somebody. And they were talking about how like I don't know why more people aren't into like the stuff like this, and I'm like, okay, well, you have people out there who like you can't get to higher level goals without satisfying lower level virtues. It's basically or a lower level needs. You can't get the higher virtues without satisfying a lower level needs. Somebody's starving. They're first. They're not going to be thinking about, or somebody needs food or water. They're not going to be thinking about, man, like I want to fucking understand the existential dread of the fucking universe today. Like, no, they're not going to think, fuck that shit, dude. I want fucking hamburger, dog. Like, fuck out of here with that crap. Like, like so if somebody's constantly in a state of mind where like they're on the daily grind every fucking day, like this is another example here. I'm gonna go on a tangent real quick, but like people aren't going to like most a revolution don't start from the bottom. Like they don't start at the level of a serf. It starts at the level just below the king. Okay, like those are the people. Those are the people that the king worries about, because what do those people have? They have wealth and they have time. Okay, like the serf has no time to think. He has to fucking work the field. He has no time to do anything else other than work the field, come home, take care of his kids, and go to work. He has no other time. He has no time to think at all. He works from sun up to sundown, goes to work, and he has a very, very simple fucking menial life. Okay, like the guy in the middle, like the fucking knight or the guy who protects the lords. Okay, they have more time on their hand, but they're still constantly on patrol doing their job. The guy in the middle, the guy right below the king, though, he's an extreme danger to the king, because like he's like shit. He has time and money. Oh crap! Like and he's young. Oh crap! So like he is my threat. So like when we're talking about here, that like the people at the very bottom of the pyramid have very very little time in which they actually have time to like do anything anyway. So like expecting them to be able to like even care about these issues is extremely like they're like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, okay, like they might like acknowledge it. They might be like, oh yeah, that's true. But are they gonna think about it in some like deep ass way and develop some like existential dread? Probably not.
Yeah, because like they're based off survival, but I don't know. I don't really have an answer to those people. Like they just have to do their best and get out of it, and just like they always think outside the box. That's all I could really say,
Well, I mean, we're also talking from like, I'll be honest here, like depending on who are in this, I'm not sure what everybody else's socioeconomic status here in this panel or even this chat is, but like, I'm in a well-off position, so I have plenty of time to think about this shit. Shiv, I think you're in a pretty well-off position. I'm not sure about Jack or Fuckboy or Taxi Driver.
I know.
Fan.
Yeah, it's
but
like
people like even people like Drolix, like we're all in very very well-off positions to be able to like sit here and talk about this shit. In fact, anybody in a decently middle-class position has basically a lot of free time to think about this type of bullshit. Like expecting the average like. Maybe the standards for what I would expect people to know or not know would go up as you go up the hierarchy. Like if you're in the middle class and you have zero clue what's going on at the very top, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. But if you're like some poor fuck at the fucking bottom of society paying his rent and he has zero fucking money for anything, dog, I'm like, okay, well, I don't know.
Yeah, we're not talking about those people.
I'm not going to expect you to like to know the fucking the ins and outs of the
they don't know shit.
Yeah,
actually,
federal system and figure it out. Like. I don't know.
I would disagree on that, because you could disprove that shit. The fucking ghetto, they ain't got shit. They ain't been raised to have shit by the society, and they have all the reason in the world to be fucking intellectual.
Yeah, but they've never risen up though.
No. Here's my point though. If you go there and you expand, but if you go there and you ask somebody about organ trade and whatever, or ask about secret societies and all that, you'll be fucking surprised. You might have some 19-year-old talking about, yeah, man, Jay-Z hooked up to all them people, man. They be having, you have to fuck somebody in the ass to fucking ascend and shit. Oh yeah, man. You never go down to Killer King Hospital and shit because they'll take your organs. All that conspiracy shit y'all talk about for the super elite, or you have to have a certain level. There's a lot.
You can talk about it and also capitalize.
Yeah,
but you could also capitalize on it.
Could have ended up being like basically like an as above so below type situation. Where like, hey, the top and the bottom are honestly exactly the same. Or like, you have a lot of time at the top because you're fucking rich. You have a lot of time at the bottom because you're fucking poor. Like, you have if you're on the fucking welfare, dog, I'm constantly well, fuck it, dude. You have plenty of fucking time. Like, dang.
I'll speak for black. I'm gonna say one more thing about black people. We're born not trusting motherfuckers. Like we not trust the system. We're born outside of it.
Bro,
We have to think, or else we
I'm
don't
from the
survive.
Balkans, man. We started World War One. We got shitted on so hard. Like we're like the Mexicans of Europe, bro. Nobody gives a fuck about us either. So honestly, it is what it is. There's some parts of society where they're just gonna get fucked over. It's just how it is. And they, of course, you could think about conspiracies and all that, but it's like, what can you do about it? How can you capitalize on it? You got to find a way. So.
Well, if your society shit, you figure all that's above you and you're just trying to live day to day. And I'm not saying that I won't say that even a great proportion of people just aren't doing shit or aren't thinking of shit. I'm just thinking like to a small extent you are underestimating people. You can't write everybody off.
Majority are, honestly.
Exactly. It's a mindset. It's like getting evicted is stressful. Not being able to pay for gas is stressful. People are too busy and stressed. They know they just can't go in on these topics like us. And then
it's the system. It's designed that way.
Well,
unfortunately.
You forgot that warriors would just take shit depending on what we're talking about. The type of society we live in. When I was working 3 jobs, I knew the world sucked. I just didn't have time to listen and be in these communities. I'm privileged now, so I have time.
What the fuck with this privilege shit? Like, what the fuck, man?
What are you talking about?
Are we talking like some cope shit now? Like some SJW? Like
no.
Are you trying to say that like somebody making $100,000 a year is not in a better position, in a privileged position than somebody who's not? Is that really the situation we're going to talk about right now, or what?
Not really. I mean, like, I don't consider myself privileged at all. It's like,
okay, so like, are you saying you're not in a better position than somebody at the very bottom of society?
Oh, I'm definitely
okay, well then well people would probably call that a little bit of privilege there. Okay, like you're in a much better position. The positioning.
Yeah, but I also grew up poor too, so I know how it is.
Okay, we know how it is, but you've made it out of that. So like at the end of the day, though, like you're sitting.
It's like
you might understand that struggle better than most people would, but at the end of the day, though, that is it's a privileged position to be in at the end of the day.
Yeah,
having time is a luxury. But said.
But the problem is like like majority will not escape, and each person is different. Some just give up. There's nothing you can do about it, So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it varies from person to person, but at the end of the day, though, like the privilege shit, the privilege is like a real thing. Like, come on, you think the guy born with the a silver spoon in the fucking mouth isn't in a privileged position?
Yeah.
He has more information. He has more time. He has more of everything than you ever will. Okay, he goes to better schools than you do just by the fact that his name,
definitely.
His name
it's
Stein or Berg or some shit. Like, come on, like.
It just is what it is, man. It's like I don't know about privilege. It's like whatever, It's just almost like
you just got lucky, really.
Yeah, it's just another fact of life,
Yep.
I don't know. Like everyone wants to put like a word on it, but it's like whatever, Yes, there's going to be winners and there's going to be losers, and it's your job to figure out how to win. If you're not winning, then you're basically roping. So.
Well, at the end of the day, though, like I feel like, but not everybody can win. At the end of the day, like the system is literally designed. Like it's kind of like anybody can go out there and get a degree in engineering, but like there's only so many engineering jobs that like you can do everything right and still fail in the system. Like
it's like a slippery margin. Yeah, like absolutely.
That is the sign of a system not working at least the way it's intended, for sure. Like if enough people quote unquote do what society expects them to do and they're still fucking falling through the cracks, you have an issue in your fucking system. Like there's something wrong. Like there's something fundamentally wrong.
We've spoken about this before. The glut in the like overachieving middle that have a whole bunch of degrees but no jobs for everybody.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like I said, there's not that many like people like Dralik say he made it, but like think about how many people come out of fucking like university of like. I'm gonna go ahead and just exclude all the bullshit degrees, the bullshit ones. Like there literally are not enough engineering jobs to fulfill the engineering degrees coming out of college right now. At least that's the data from what I've seen. Now I might be wrong on that, but from what I've heard, though, I believe I'm pretty fucking sure there's just not flat out enough jobs to fill those fucking positions, like or the degrees of the job. So like you can do everything right, get the right degree, get a STEM degree or some other crap, and you can come out of that system and be like, oh, you're fucked, bro. You have 30, 40, 50K of fucking debt, even though you did the right thing, and you're working a fucking sales job at some cucked ass fucking job. Like,
yep.
God forbid you talking about a meme degree like communication.
Yeah, if you get some fucking meme shit. I'm honestly, I have like very little sympathy for a meme shit. But like, if you get like a real degree or some shit and you still can't fucking make it, dog. I'm like, okay, like how much of that is your fault? Okay, like I mean, if you got like a decent degree in STEM, I mean, like unless you went to like a ghetto U or some shit, I mean, like you went to a decent school and a relatively okay school. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There aren't enough STEM majors. I don't know. I've been seeing like very conflicting things about, okay, either there's too many or not enough. Because Drawlick said there's positioned in his job, but then I've also heard like there's also a matter of like we're just over producing too many STEM majors as well. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Either way, there's plenty of jobs. Like I know that like lawyers is another like law was like the huge a meme degree back in the day where like everybody get a law degree and everybody ran to fucking law, and what ends up happening is like oh shit, like where it's now it's oversaturated, and now anybody getting a law degree now the fucking idiot. Like you have to be an idiot to fucking major in law unless you're going to like one of the top tier schools, in which case you have like the name a recognition alone will get you in the door. We're importing from the entire world. That's true as well, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just how it is, man.
Going to private school is an instant advantage. Social maxing from kindergarten. Yeah, very true.
It's
child laborers that work in mine in Sierra Leone, mining blood diamonds. They're coping because they don't take time to just think about it. The world of simulation. Oh God.
It is what it is, brother.
Yeah, you were born with a silver spoon up your ass, and you got to go to private school. I'm not sure who that. Two Kangs.
Oh shit.
It's unhealthy to tell people to do what will give them a good life. People should be passionate about their work, or they'll be bored, especially if they think a lot.
I think
Drawlix and I are both immigrants. I know Drawlix. I didn't know you were also Maurice. Oh shit. There are way too many lawyers. Yeah, that's like the big. That was a huge like when I was like growing up. That was like the big a meme degree. It's like, oh, go get a degree in law. It's like I'm like, and then like you look up the fucking like, whoa, whoa, no fucking way, dude. Nah, dude, not doing law. Like, because then you hear the stories about like people going to fucking any random school, and it's like unless you went to Harvard or Yale or some shit, you ain't getting no fucking top tier job in law, dude. Not happening.
Yeah, especially when like AI is going to take over. You know, like lawyers are going to be out. Like probably the first, honestly. Like a robot, like an AI could just say, "Oh, we got the facts here. Here's the law. Boom, done." It's like easy.
See what I'm saying, bro? Wait, I'm not sure what he's talking about here. Oh, you're not IQ mugging society. You just have more time. Yeah, depending on what we're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, depending on the subject.
Yeah.
But as far as AI and the law, AI has already taken a lot of paralegal jobs. As far as what I understand, just looking through cases and looking for details and sort of.
Yeah, exactly. Because they say it saves more time and efficiency, you know. And
Yeah,
honestly, like the people, you know, they're saying like they have families to sit and they're stressful. Like, I mean, if you don't make time for it, then you know you're just gonna end up the product. You know, you someone's gonna have a plan for you. It's just how it goes, man. It's brutal.
Just be a doctor or a lawyer, bro. Yeah. Let's see. It's so bad that the U.S. is slipping hard. Bridges falling down is a hard warning. Yeah. Civil engineering, yeah.
Maurice, that's a cope. We have plenty of female engineers that.
Oh God.
That shit anyway.
Oh, fuck you, dude. Don't say
female
that shit.
engineers.
Oh God. Oh, wasn't that one bridge built in that one town, but by a team of female? I don't know. Fuck.
It was fucking legendary for that shit. That's
okay. That's why I knew. Oh fuck, dude.
Ah, shit.
Thinking it is what it is a privilege, lol.
Most people can't handle that truth anyway. It is what it is.
Compare NYC to Tokyo. Yeah. Yeah, America does have pretty shitty infrastructure, should be told. It's pretty bad here. At the end of the day. God.
There's Baby Montero Max. God.
Probably there was some comments up here I wanted to read. Oh yeah, here we go. That's true. They have tried and failed. Check out Fred Hampton and the Black Panther Party. Okay. Remember the Illuminati thing was a big hit hip hop in the early 2010s. Yeah.
They had that in the 90s though, I think, in the rap.
Also, gangs have always been rebelling against the government. You know, in general, that's kind of their job, right? At the end of the day, it's got the point.
They gotta sell those drugs, man.
Nah, we're not. I don't know what we're talking about here, but black folk have not been trusting the government since Tuskegee. Yeah, very true.
Black folk haven't been trusting the government since the fucking Emancipation Proclamation.
Yeah,
like,
they,
right after that shit, it was
where the fuck is
district.
my 40 acres and a meal at? What the fuck, dude? Where the fuck that shit at, dog? Ice Cactus, dude, get a fucking mic, dog. I love having you on, dude. Like you're one of my better fucking commenters for sure. Mostly you gotta fucking ignore, but I always read your comments. You and fucking Dante occasionally, and yeah. Dante just posts like every fucking okay every time. There's like too much stuff going on, dude. You can armchair quarterback people's lives, but until you get in their shoes, nah, life happens, bro.
Bro, I was in a worse situation. I was poor as well. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So, but some escape, some do not. And I've been lucky, sure, but I don't know if it's a privilege if I'm lucky. I don't fucking know how I even got up to this point. But I had a plan and I stick with it. It's as simple as that. But if you don't make time for it, somebody else has a plan for you, whether you like it or not. So, fucking win. That's all I gotta say. No.
Twitch is 21st century sharecropping. My parents were refugees. So I don't know how I'm still here, lol.
Exactly. It's like when you even get up to a certain point, it's like, how the fuck you get up here? It's like, what's next?
Everyone is just uninformed, arrogant, or ignorant or arrogant. I think you mean arrogant, I guess. Okay. All right, well, since we have a lull in conversation, I'll do some memes real quick. We'll do some memes. Fuck. Okay. Fuckity fuck. What's a good meme? We're gonna do some fucking crypto shit right here. We're gonna post some fucking dank ass shit here.
Do the grifting.
It's gonna be real fucking dank. All right, guys. So anybody who gets this fucking meme, I don't know. If you get it, you get it. If you don't get it, you don't get it. Here we go. All right. Here we go. I'll give you guys some time to take it in.
New York removed from the map.
Nah, dog. Not, dude. Oh, look at the shape.
Oh man, yeah.
You have the nose, the hands.
Oh. You know how much of an esoteric star person that is, goddammit. That is way.
I told you, dude. It's like, wait, what the fuck? Dang.
The fuck out of here. Like,
do some dunking while I don't know, like he's not that bad. I don't see it. You don't fucking see it, dog? Oh, God,
I don't see it. I don't see it, man.
Do you see it now, man? It's like, oh shit.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Look close, dude. Look close. Like you've all seen this picture. If you browse the internet, you've seen the original picture. Look, even anti-natalist got half. Look at that.
This one is so far out. I can't even count this shit unless you count the top as like a fucking top hat or something. Like the fucking
dude. He even has the hat. Look at the hat right there. Star New England. Yeah, like, dude,
and some fucking tiny T-Rex hands down there by Massachusetts. Like that. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll tell him his arms are a bit small. Okay, his arms are small, but come on, dude. Oh God.
Gee, that is fucking Piccolo levels of reach. Goddamn.
Okay, fine. Okay. Okay, meme with crypto, right? I don't know. Let's see. What fucking meme is this? What the fucking meme is this? Oh, here we go. That's a good tasty meme real quick here. Here we have, will women have rights in the new Afghanistan? Women will enjoy all the rights given to them by Islam. Like, oh, he's like, yo, buddy, like, seriously? Like, you gonna ask that fucking question to me? Like, come on, Doug. I hate that I know what this is. Dude. So it's the fact that I fucking saw it. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, no way, dog. I'm like, no fucking way. They're everywhere, dude.
God,
can't escape them, dog. But yeah, dude. They'll have rights given them by Islam. Well, there you go. Fuck. Let's see. Next meme. Oh, let's see. Since we're past the day anyway, we'll go here. You guys will never have this. Here's some stuff you guys will never experience in this place here. Look at this shit. Look at the fucking love. If you were born past like 2011 or 2001, well, you're not gonna experience it. But yeah, like
that's the first thing I saw. Like, fuck the people. Like,
Like,
oh, okay, yeah, I'm never going to experience the Twin Towers ever again. Yeah, that's true.
ever again.
Yep.
You're gonna have this, or this.
Based.
Shit, man.
God.
When humans were actually humans without looking at their phones every 5 seconds.
Is that a land whale? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Bruh, they were fucked up back then too.
Fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah, this one's pretty. This kind of goes with that article about the fucking the what's it called, the college shit I read earlier. Here we go. Women carry 2/3 of student loan debt. How does the pay gap plus this debt affect women? Cancel it, all of it.
God.
Diana Presley would say that. Yes, of course.
That's the one thing that the Biden cell did right. Not cancel it yet, which is good, you know.
Yet.
Yeah, that's the big.
We don't know what he's gonna do. He still got 3 more years left before he gets replaced by Kamala. So
Come on. What a fucking joke, man. Oh my gosh, she's a fucking disaster. It's like so comical. I kind of miss the other guy because, come on, man. You know, that guy, the orange man, he was fucking hilarious, man. When he said inject Lysol to fight the virus, man.
With bleach?
Yeah, or bleach or something. God, man, I was rolling, man, with my father. It was this fucking joke.
Fucking Drolix, my dude, you're back. Holy shit.
Hey, Drolix.
My dude.
Plus, here's something I asked a long time ago about Kamala. What voting group was she supposed to appeal to anyway?
None of them, dog. Nobody liked her.
Isn't she like a fucking prostitute?
I mean, she basically kind of fucked away to the top of the fucking pyramid here, but like that's not a pyramid there, dog.
She got down with Willie Brown.
I mean, that's just par for the fucking course, dude. So, you know, yeah.
God, man.
Here we go. All right, we go. If iron sharpens iron, so a friend sharpens a friend. Look at this shit. Proverbs 27:17. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this guy right here. Look at this motherfucker. He's like,
he's ready for it.
We got a rally behind the fucking on ourselves, dude.
As Grim leading the forces in the apocalypse.
When is Kamala coming over next week?
The grunt cells.
Yeah.
Fighting for the barons.
Yeah.
Kamala. She might be here by. Yeah, she might be here by 2022. Depends on whether Biden lives or not.
I mean,
Biden, my God.
I mean, if he gets the moo variant, probably come.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they call it moo now. It's like what's next?
Mu.
Mu is like the 12th or 13th letter in the Greek alphabet. If we're talking about the original. So yeah, you had Lambda. That was like number 12, I think. So Mu would be number 11.
I thought they skipped Epsilon or something. It's like, what else is next?
They skipped a lot.
Yeah.
Or it might be that many variants they just don't talk about.
Yeah, like there was a book that actually timed it correctly. I forgot the name of the book. It talked about how in 2020 there's going to be a virus. It's going to disappear, and it's going to come back in 2030 and never reappear again. It's like, interesting. But fuck, man. It's like, you know, manufactured crisis. What else can you say?
Here we go. Hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. Weak men create clown world. Clown world creates clowns. Clowns laugh at the hard times. Yep.
And here we are.
Yeah, we're just fucking laughing.
I'm at the point. Yeah, I'm thinking of clowns laugh. I'm at that time right there. Clowns laugh at the hard times. Yep.
Yeah.
That's all you could do.
Laugh into the void.
Cope and meme. That's it.
Yeah, if you're going through hell, at least laugh. At least laugh so that you can just cope. You know.
Well, unspoken is that laughter is just rope with extra steps.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
What shit? If you're just giving up and letting death take you, how's that different from rope? The only difference is lack of incentive.
Yeah.
Yes. Here we have a good meme about the fucking boomers. Here we go. All right, the boomer meme here. I want to start a company where I install septic tanks in trailer parks. The equipment I need: shovel, wrench, prefab septic tanks. What the government says I need: yearly training courses that cover everything from septic systems to water heaters. 4 days a year. Forming and registering an LLC for taxes. Must have a physical address separate from your home for the company. Business license in your county meets once a year. Has your main competition large septic tank installer on the board. $1 million in liability insurance. $200,000 in bonded money for liability. Environmental compliance training requires two-year AA degree to enroll in the college for the 2-semester course. Business health insurance and unemployment for just yourself, $12K a year, in addition to your personal health insurance. Certification in small machinery operation, another yearly training course, because insurance would cost $24K a year if you just use a shovel, worried about back injuries. Small backhoe for digging a hole, insurance for the backhoe, truck to transport the backhoe, and a Class B license, insurance for truck, and yearly courses on operating the truck. Permits for every installation, inspections for every installation before you finish. Turn 1-day job into a 3-day commitment. What boomers needed: shovel, wrench, prefab. Like, well, what do you fucking know? Boomers had it so fucking easy, dude. It was so little. You could just start a fucking business and literally out of your fucking garage and make it happen. Now it's like, oh dog, you better have the fucking money, dog. Like, fucking started, dude. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Drowlix, dude. Fuck, dude. You're late.
What's happening? Can you guys hear me?
You sound good, dude.
What's up, dude?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, it was a coping day for me. I had to go test out my new toys, basically.
Nice. Good stuff. I sent you an email about the I think the one picture you asked for. So.
Oh, you're talking about for cooming?
What?
Well, I got 2 stories.
Oh God.
Shit.
Oh man, it's funny. Okay. I don't know how much you want to listen, but
Oh God.
No, I don't know about that.
We're gonna hear it all, dude.
Yeah, actually, hold on. Let me check here if you sent me the email.
Still
Ronan
no
and
sign of
TFM
Coper.
have blessed this chat.
I mean, I think we're maxed out on the stream, so Coper
No, I
can't come in.
I got 10 people on actually if I wanted to, but I normally keep it pretty low, so
Okay.
keep it at 6 or 7 depending on how I'm feeling. So yeah.
He's
Hey,
a
guys,
funny guy, man.
Actually, I have to head out because I'm gonna go eat. So,
man,
peace,
dude.
guys.
Lady taxi driver.
See you next time, dude.
All right,
Yeah,
good luck at Five Guys.
I'm checking my email, but I haven't gotten the
Are you sure?
email.
I sent it
Yeah.
to the one you sent me an initial message on.
Okay, maybe because I created a specific email.
Oh, you did? Okay, I sent it to that one because that's the one that you initially emailed me on, so I just sent it there.
Does it start with the DOE one?
No, I don't think so.
Give me like the first 3 letters that you sent it at.
Oh, of what, my email? Because mine is like pretty well mystery.
Oh
school
no,
open.
like the one you sent it to. me.
Oh, give me a second. Hold on, give me a second. Let me look at my Gmail. Sent outbox, not inbox. It's the fucking fuck. Primary. I think it was. Here we go. I sent it to. If I can fucking get this thing open, fuck. Let me see it. The fuck. Hold on. Am I like dumb?
Yeah, I'm gonna head out as well. It was a pleasure, guys. It was a pleasure, Jack.
All right, dude. See you next time.
Pleasure, mystery. Later.
Take care.
It starts
Hey,
with
Anton.
starts with a D.
DOE.
Yeah, that one.
Okay. Let me double check that.
Yeah. There you go.
Doe.
Dough, y'all get dough.
Used in the sentence. Hey, man, close the door.
Yeah. Yes and no. Okay, well. Oh, yes or no. Oh, why or no. Okay.
Yeah.
Ice cactus.
Still no email, I guess.
That's weird.
I'm using like a second party client, so maybe I need.
I'll send you I'll send it to your other email, I guess. The one you have on your channel, right?
GST.
Yeah, I'll send it to that one later on.
Okay, yeah, that one works too as well.
Okay. You were gonna say something? Who, me or somebody else?
No, you talking about me. I was saying, yeah, it's true. We haven't seen Saffron in a while.
Yeah, or yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, I just got back from the range testing out the new guns. So that's what
Yeah, I read an article. It was a Wall Street Journal article about the declining number of men in colleges, and that was took up a pretty big portion of the stream. And then we just kind of went down some memes, went on a lot of rabbit holes about society and whether or not normies have the capacity to understand the black pill, and we had a huge debate about that. that was kind of took up a lot of the time for sure. We just kind of went down a various bunch of like theory crafting about a simulation theory and shit like that. So yeah.
Yeah,
Usual day.
about the men not going to college, I think that shit's real. Like when I was going to university, it's like if it definitely felt more chicks than dicks. So that I think there's some legitimacy there. And I think if you're a guy and you're not necessarily going for STEM or medical, it's like, bro, you're going to college and wasting money and time.
Yeah, for sure. Pray for Jack Tisson. Yes, another guy I haven't seen in a while, Jack Tisson. He's like,
Oh yeah,
he went on his mission and never came back. Oh my god. Well, lost another one, boyos.
Oh, last time I talked to him, he said he deletes his YouTube channel or deactivates it
The
from
daily
time
or some
to
shit.
time.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, because he used to comment on my videos, but I haven't seen him or his comments disappeared.
Okay. Did another meme real quick here. Look at this shit. This is sad. This poor fuck's like, man, I had to fight my whole life with this shit, and down here he's like, yeah, it's all I fucking wanted, dog.
That looks like Negan from The Walking Dead.
Yeah, probably is. Like, look at the fucking dude. He's like, fuck. And down here he's like, this is what I fucking wanted, dude.
Hey, where do you watch?
I just wanted one girl, dog.
Whoa, hold on. You know what's the funny part about this? So I got caught up with The Walking Dead recently, so I watched the last of the season 10. And
God damn, I watched that show in years.
Yeah, and I started watching the final season supposedly. But I think it was like 2 episodes from the final one of season 10. It's like you actually get to see the backstory of Negan. And it was kind of sad because he had a good wife and she ended up dying of cancer. And I was like, man, I kind of feel the pain, like if you have a really good woman and you lose her, like it's over for men, dude.
Yeah, that I remember. That messed me up, man.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here. Anyway, where do you even watch The Walking Dead? Anyway,
I sailed the digital high seas, man. I
About to
never
say, dog,
paid for shit. Like if you're paying for internet, that's all you should be paying for, like your ISP, and that's it. Like everything else, you can pretty much get it. I should get your email, Jack. I could just literally send you links to all of this shit that you want to watch, or I should say you should probably watch.
Dashboard is live apparently. Okay, well, probably why my view count dropped like a fucking rock.
wait, really? Shit.
Yeah, how about the dashboard light went live? Yeah.
Wait, hold on. It dropped to 39. How many did we have? Really?
Like 40. We like it went up to like 40 something, and then it dropped down to like 30 something like that. So it's been sitting around 40 for a good part of the night anyway. So let's see. American women, when they can't murder a child in a state they don't live in. You look at this shit, dude. What do you mean? What do you mean no abortion? Like, well, I mean, hell.
Yeah, I stay my position. I completely believe in abortion.
It's a fun thing to fall out. Honestly, that's been my biggest like. Okay, it's kind of funny.
Oh yeah. To answer, what is it, Les Seox? Yeah, it's if you're in STEM, it's mostly sausage fest. Like I remember my CS class, it was mostly, I would say like a good 80% is male, 20% female.
Okay, so Drawlix, here's the question though. Why are y'all so sexist that y'all don't bring in more women?
Dude, it's bullshit. Like so here I don't know if I said this on another stream, but straight from the horse's mouth, the female professor, she told me that they literally have mandatory open seats available for foids to join CS. Like literally, if their grade is good enough and they have a vagina, they can apply and literally get in. While the actual CS seating for males, it's like super competitive. Like you need a 4.0 GPA. If you don't even have a 3.85, it's like you probably wouldn't even get considered. So yeah, and then on top of that, she told me, yeah, we have like X seats allowed for foids, and every year we never fill them. So it's like literally just apply and you'll get in if you're a foid.
I mean, unless you're gonna bring back slavery, certain kinds of people just don't want those fucking jobs.
Exactly. And so this whole women in STEM is fucking bullshit because they have the opportunity, they have the seats, literally no competition, and they're not signing up in droves because that's women don't want to be in computer science or engineering, I should say, or in tech in general. So every time I hear, oh, women in STEM, I just laugh because I literally know the truth.
I forget what that effect was called, where in like all those like borderline repressive male states, that you actually have a lot more women that go into stuff like these states, like I don't know, fucking Sweden and shit. You actually have a lot more gender conformity to what people go after. I forgot what that was called or where I saw it, but
That was in the Scandinavia like paradox. Basically, people always talk about
yeah.
that one all the time. Basically saying that like you basically described it pretty perfectly. That like when you give people when you have an egalitarian system, well, women just tend to on average go to these gravitate towards particular fields, and men tend to gravitate towards particular fields. And it's like, and then like this has been the big study that a lot of MRAs or MGTOW, they want to call them, they use that study a lot to say, well, okay, well, if we actually got to the point where you're talking about, or like when you give the feminist an example of an egalitarian society, they have no real response for it, truth be told. So yeah. Study of 61,000 Microsoft employees in 2020 finds remote work causes collaboration to be more static and siloed, a decrease in synchronous communication, and made it harder for employees to acquire and share new information across the network. It's weird. And this is something I was talking about earlier with the STEM market here. So, like looking at the STEM labor market, Solomon and colleagues concluded that for every 2 students graduating with a U.S. STEM degree, only 1 is employed in STEM, and that 32% of computer science graduates not employed in information technology attributed the situation to a lack of available jobs. I'm not sure. Like I said, that's what I was talking about earlier about like people keep saying going to STEM. I'm like, then I'm looking at some of this data. I'm like, okay, well then like, is there enough jobs for everybody to begin with? I don't know. Like, Jolix, you work in the field, but you told me that there's openings at your job too as well. But like, when I look at the data though, like I'm like, okay, well, like what if the data says one thing and like reality says another thing? What the hell do I look at? Like.
Or wait, I'll ask this question: is there a glut on a lower level?
What was that? Like glut?
Yeah, like are there too many people trying to compete for these lower level jobs, but not a lot of people trying to go towards the upper echelon? Like,
I don't know.
Yeah.
It might be a little bit of that as well, actually, truth be told, because like I mean, there's only so many openings that these big firms that or even any firm at the end of the day. So yeah, could be that.
Yeah, I guess in my experience, so number one, there is plenty of jobs for sure, like in tech and IT and all that. But the problem is, it's like everyone wants like the top tier jobs, essentially, the ones that pay 100K plus.
Yeah, the FANG ones, right?
Yeah, FANG is always gonna be like everyone and their grandma wants to work there, so they have like plenty of candidates, and so the only way I would say to get into FANG is you either get really lucky, either through like say university recruiting, or somebody, or you're actually that smart enough to get in from the get-go. But then at the same time, like FANG is not end all be all. Like I'm not in FANG company, but fuck, I make like almost 170K a year, so I definitely would make a lot more at FANG, but it's like, does it really matter like how much extra I get? It's like I'm already making plenty. So, but the problem is, it's like everyone's kind of pushed to FANG, and so not everybody will ever get into FANG because the bar is like super high too. So that's kind of like one bottleneck. And then there's plenty of jobs, but then also the turnover rate in tech is really high. It's like you kind of have to have the special kind of mindset and skill set if you want to make it long term. I think a lot of people like get in it for like a couple years and they just realize like, yeah, this shit ain't for me, or they can't have, or they don't know how to keep up with the charade, I should say.
And of course, with STEM, that's such a broad category anyway. Because depending on what we're talking about, one part of STEM might have a shortage, and the other one might have a surplus. So depending on what we're talking about, like such a broad category as well. Like it just says STEM major. It doesn't particularly point out like computer science major or something like that. It just says STEM. So like that can mean anything at the end of the day. Not anything, but in that particular bracket of jobs, like there might be some that have a surplus, some that have too many people, not enough people. Yes.
For sure. So I'm in the web space, so I do kind of full stack engineering. But then there's like embedded systems, IoT, like hardware, computer engineering, Internet of Things. There's like it's such a broad category too. Like even computer vision, artificial intelligence. There's a whole bunch. So I don't necessarily know about all the other ones. I know a little bit about embedded systems, and in terms of embedded systems, like those programmers make actually more over time because their knowledge is like super, what do you call it, niche, I should say. So it's hard to replace, say, like a 20-year experienced embedded engineer, but it's super easy to replace like a junior web dev or something, because there's plenty of web dev. Like a lot of people go into web development because it's saturated and popular, and the least amount into or least barrier to entry, I should say. So yeah, there's so many factors, but yeah. And then the other part I would say is a lot of people graduate, but they're fucking mediocre and half-ass. Like they actually didn't learn their shit or care to learn their shit, so they do get destroyed in the job interviews. Like freaking tech interviews are brutal. Like it's like a whole day interview process, and it's not like, oh yeah, come in, we talk to you for like an hour, and like an HR job or something. It's more like technical and personality and company fit and all that stuff. So, and I think a lot of people just get destroyed in the interview, and they just don't go. Like I know classmates that have graduated, and 3 years in, they still haven't found like an actual job in the field. What else is there? Yeah, and then the longer you have like job gaps, also technology changes so fast. So, if you're out for it for quite a while, it's hard to get back in.
Yeah, that's very true for not for any field, though, but definitely for tech. Yeah, tech changes every fucking week, right? Like, oh my god, like shit's constantly coming in and going out and coming out of style, and then always like fucking new standards, and the standard changes next week. It's like, okay, that's fucking weird. Like,
yeah.
Here we go. We can do a quick beam here. You have the Virgin Fire Escape versus the Chad Plummet. Oh my fucking god, dude, this is so fucking bad. Women and children first. Don't shove. Everyone stay calm. One at a time. Thinks he can make it. Oh boy, dies not knowing the perpetrator. God. Meanwhile, with the Chad Plummet, terminal velocity, jumped out even though the plane hit above his office. God dang. Screams can be heard miles away. Crater is formed on impact. Knows exactly who did it and curses their family. Could have gotten out safely if he wanted. Dick is used as a rudder to steer his fall. Ah, yes. The Chad Plummet, the Virgin Fire Escape. My God.
I knew that was a fucking twin tower. Some in the back of my head as soon as the image popped up.
The fucking Chad Plummet, dude. We all know what the superior option is here. Look at this shit. The Chad Plummet. Look at it. Like, come on. Who the fuck would pick the Virgin Fire Escape, dog? Fuck that shit.
I mean, thinking back to the Triangle Shirtwaist Fire.
We go out like Chads. Fucking badasses, dog. Fuck that shit, dude. The Chad Plummet. You know what you got to do. Fuck.
What was that term? Live fast, die young?
Oh, God. There you go.
Yeah, then it turned into Carp DM. Then it turned into YOLO once the IQ dropped below 70.
Yep.
YOLO.
YOLO, yeah. Here we go. People bitching about gas prices. Me realizing that America has already been destroyed and we're all just going through the motions till the shooting starts. He's like, man, like, fuck it, dog. Let it happen.
Oh, dude, that's good.
Oh, God. aim for the bushes, as he said for that last picture. That's pretty good. If you hit the bushes, you'll make it. I don't know, buddy. It's a long drop.
But yeah, dude, I'm better prepared now. I bought the actually, you know what? I could probably send you some of the pictures from the range I took today. I got the Gen 5 Glock 19 with the 42 round magazine. That shit's a fucking feast.
Dang.
And then yeah, from 15 yards, like I was able to hit mostly center mass, so I'm just like, yeah, I'll be killing people with this sucker.
Yeah, I'm crazy, so anything that isn't at least 40 caliber and preferably 45 just doesn't get my dick hard. So
But
I at least want to be able to kill 2 people with the same shot, or I just can't do it. So
oh, dude, I got the perfect thing. So I tested out the Mossberg 590M, and yeah, it's like slugs. I'm just like, man, at probably 10 yards, yeah, it'll go through somebody and the person behind.
it's a slug. It's basically like a 2 caliber bullet. Like
Yeah, dude. I'll send Mystery the picture. Actually, even now.
I'm actually in the market for an ER-15 at some point. So I haven't decided what I want to get yet, but yeah.
I want to get it to Vor.
Yeah, I was actually looking at AKs today because I got the 5.56 or 223 AR-15. I got the shotgun. I got 9mm. I got 22. I got 22 WMR. Now I need like the 7.62 caliber, and AK was looking.
My
pricey.
boy's starting the fucking armory, dude. I know. You're gonna have the fucking.
I probably sound like a nut job right now.
If shit hits the fan, dog, I'm like, okay, well, I know where I'm not going. I know what side of the fucking U.S. I'm not going on. Fuck that shit, dude. Like I ain't got my fucking head blown off. Like, fuck that. Oh god. Stay away from the fucking West Coast, my dudes.
Yeah, but this guy at the range, oh man, it's he had an AR-15 modified to fire like 308, the heavy sniper rounds, and that shit was loud as fuck, and you literally could feel the vibration in the air. I was like, damn, this guy's like prepared.
I mean, yeah, it's a 308 out of a fucking. That's like trying to deliver a baby out of your ass. Like, what the hell is he even doing?
It was a 308 on a SVR. I was like, what the hell? It was the short barrel rifle.
Exactly. Like, there's so many things wrong with what you just said.
Yeah,
I still want to see it. Like,
no, because me and my bro were like, talking about, oh shit, I can't get the shotgun to reload, right? And then all of a sudden, like, even with the ear protection, we were like, whoa, what the fuck was that? Because we could literally like feel it in the air.
Yeah, I'm like, is all the powder even burning out the barrel of that shit? Like, it's already an SBR, and then you have 308 on top of that. Like, at some point, you just gotta say, okay, let me just launch grenades instead.
Yeah, that guy was hardcore. Like, he builds his own bullets. So
what? Dang.
Yeah.
Well,
And then
shit,
I took a look at it and I was like, oh man, like these bullets. He's like, yeah, they're like $3 a round. And he's like, no. I was like, holy shit. And then he was like, no, I just build them my own, so I get it down to about 80 cents a round. But yeah, it was crazy.
Hand loader.
Yeah, that's when you know you're hardcore, just building your own bullets.
I mean, there's no gun store in the apocalypse, so I don't know why more people don't do that.
It's actually cheaper long run, but there's a pretty pricey upfront like investment cost to get all the tools and materials.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if you were gonna have all these people with like 30 guns and shit, it'd be better to just have 10 guns, but a way to make your own ammo.
Yeah, from what I see, like all the gun stores now are stocked up, and even the ammo is like stocked up, so there's like plenty to buy. It's just the prices are jacked up still.
I mean,
like, I have like so much fucking 9mm ammo right now. It's insane how much I fucking have. Like, God,
As
too much.
It's probably, it probably is probably in stock, but really effective. Probably fucking 40 caliber if I had to guess. Not that I know, but since nobody really likes it like that, but it shit still works. Like I'd get a 40 caliber gun.
Ammo
Yeah.
price was back to normal by me. Let's see. Remember what they took from you. Look at this shit, dude. It's only fucking one with a fucking family, dog. Look at that crap. You got him and his a looks match fucking wife. Got what, 3 fucking kids? Whatever the fuck. Is it a wolf? God, that's pretty hardcore, dude.
Some dog, yeah.
Like fucking goddamn dog. Even the fucking dog had the fucking eyeballs. The dog pill, obviously. Look at that shit, dude. No fucking way.
Oh, thanks for that. I really want to think of that.
Oh man, I got plenty of material to make 2 more dog pills videos.
Oh no, you actually covered that? No way.
It's one of my
went down that
popular
road?
videos.
You went down that road? God dang.
Yeah, people are like, shit, this makes me want to go or have the apocalypse come sooner. It's pretty
Well, you already had the
brutal.
video there, or are you about to make it?
Oh, I have the dog pill on my channel. It's like one of my more popular videos. And then I just have like enough collected now that I could probably make 2 more videos. Some of them might be too spicy, like I actually have to censor shit, but who knows, I could get banned for that. The one that I have up is still PG.
The fact that my channel has not been banned is like, I don't know how the fuck this is possible. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I guess maybe the content's so long he doesn't want to bother. Like, fuck it, we'll just let it stay up. It's 8 hours long, whatever. Fuck it. Like, we're not gonna try to fucking censor that shit. Gun cope, all the risk averse people and rule followers just hand all those guns over if they were told to. Enough of them probably would, depending on what's going on. Maybe not down in the south, but
Unlikely. People will probably fight dying to keep their guns.
It depends.
here we go. This is a pretty good a gun cope here. Gun one here. A well-balanced breakfast being necessary to start of a healthy day. The right of the people to keep and eat food shall not be infringed. Who has the right to food? A well-balanced breakfast or the people? Well, who does? They always say a well-balanced fucking militia is what they're talking about. No, dog. The fucking people, dude. Shall not be infringed. As he said from my cold, dead hand, right?
Now I'm just hungry. Goddamn.
That breakfast, though, dude.
Yo, but have you seen the prices of bacon? Like, what the fuck,
It's
yo?
unbelievably fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah.
It's like every single thing is unbelievably expensive right now. It's insane. Like food is insanely fucking expensive.
Well, everybody told you inflation was gonna happen.
I mean, like I've been stocking up on like food like every month because I know it's only getting worse. But yeah, buying that cheap ass water and crap, doing what I got to do. But yeah, shit's getting bad.
Bro, I told y'all to get the Mega Home water filter. It's a distiller. It can do about a gallon of water, and it costs about $200 something. Just get that bitch. No matter how bad the water is, you can purify it. God damn it.
Hey, put it in the private chat
The Mega
or
Home?
link to it.
Mega Home. Oh, I see it now. Mega Home water store. I got it. Oh, that's pretty good. That's definitely not that bad.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Oh, you do? Wow, my dude.
Yeah, put it in the chat. I'll probably end up buying it. I just bought like a 40-gallon water storage system.
Lots of carbs in that breakfast, my dude. Sometimes you gotta have it, dog. All the people panic bot in California will give that shit back. Oh god. Get reverse osmosis water filter.
Well, yeah, only difference between reverse osmosis and distiller on a practical level. A reverse osmosis takes more water to actually get the purification going. Reverse osmosis wastes more water. Distiller wastes more energy. So just do whichever one you prefer. But yeah, reverse osmosis is on a practically equivalent.
It says $200.
Yeah. About 200, 300, whatever. And then you got to buy the activated carbon packs. But,
Have you heard of the Berkey or Berk? I think it's Berkey or Berkeley water filter system.
I've heard that, but I haven't investigated it.
Oh, is this something you can buy off Amazon? The Mega Home Distiller?
Yeah, I think so.
Huh. Okay, I'll put it on my list.
That's not that bad of a price either. From what I'm seeing here, it's not ideal, but it's also not bad either. It's not like for what you get, not too bad.
Oh shit! How much your life worth?
That's true.
All right.
It ain't worth shit.
Sadly, a real answer.
Probably might have to be right, dog.
No, dude, like you could be prepped to the fucking teeth, but if you don't have water for like a week, you're
You're
just
fucked, dude. Yeah.
So I would definitely invest in that.
Yeah, and then that. Yeah.
Go ahead. Now you go, Jack.
No, and then there's other kinds of things you'll buy. Like, all right, if you don't have power and you need to drink out of a puddle, get one of those survival straws. But
Yeah.
if you still have power and the water's for some reason bad, like fucking Flint, for example, there you go.
Oh, like my $2,000, what do you call it, solar bank system supposed to come next week. But then, yeah, it's one of those things you can take it portable with you. Recharges through solar panels, and you can power up, I think up to 1,800 watt appliances. So yeah, I'm kind of stoked for that one. Like once I get that, like I'll never have to worry about power outage.
I have survival straws. Yeah, I might have to get a few of those myself, but depending on what's going on. But yeah. I gotta read this fucking meme real quick. The NHS budget increase means it will represent 40% of all public service spending in 2024, 2025, up from 27% in 2009, 2000. The real story of austerity is not a reduction in the size of the state, but the NHS and pensions sucking up all the cash. Yeah, this is true. This is actually this is happening in America to some extent too, where you have all these fucking people fucking retiring, and all these like public systems that are like, okay, well, who the fuck's gonna fund the fucking big ass system when we have less fucking kids and less people at the end of the day? So yeah, good fucking luck with that shit. Let's see. New. Almost half of all NHS staff are managers, administrators, or assistants with no medical qualifications. Yeah, all these like make work jobs. 76.7% of 1.3 million NHS staff are women. We are bankrupting ourselves both financially and through low fertility to fund the endless growth of the paper pushing roasty. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's what it means to be in the first world.
This is definitely it's the same idea that I brought this up during when I was reading that one article about the college stuff, but like a lot of those fucking like job titles are just like literal like bullshit, like make work fucking jobs, dude. Like there's so much fucking bloat in the medical industry. There's so much bloat in almost every industry at this point, like so many like make work jobs. I actually have a book behind me called a bullshit jobs that I probably need to finish reading, but like basically talked about the concept of like jobs that literally make nothing. Like these jobs don't require any like not much skill rather, but they don't make anything. There's nothing produced economically from those jobs. And they're jobs that basically should not exist, but they exist because we need something for people to do. It's kind of sad, really, but yeah. So a lot of these like bullshit, like a lot of like the bloat in college as well comes from obviously comes from not only does it come from sports staff, but also comes from the administrative staff who don't even do any of the real teaching anyway. So if you ever want to complain about why your shit's so expensive, well, yeah, a lot of bloat. Got to keep the women safe, though, right?
Yeah, no.
I'm really, really averse to this meme here is too fucking explicit. I can't do it. It's not fucking. It's called the Big Star People. God, I can't show that meme on the fucking YouTube. I'll be banned off next fucking week.
Yeah, you want to know why you're still on? You want to know why you're still on?
Tell me, dude.
Because you don't have that on the screen yet.
Yeah, you're buddy, my dude. Here we go. Press escape to go back. What have we done? I mean, fuck, dude. Oh no.
Yeah, I wish I could go back to being white.
Go back to being. That's a good one. Shit. Oh god. I had like way too many memes this fucking week tonight. Oh my god, so many. I guess it breaks up some of the monotony. Some don't even really fucking memes though. They're like fucking like things.
Hey, hold on. Ice Cactus, one of my clients, made up a few BS jobs to meet his female diversity quota. God damn.
I believe it. Yeah. There's so many jobs that like out there that require literally fucking zero fucking education and stuff like that to get anything done. So.
Yo, the latest one is hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, the latest one is chief diversity officer.
Yeah, I said that one during my when I read that article. Yeah,
and then there's also what was it? What's it in my company? Fuck. It was like managing director of people officer or some shit like that. I'm like, what is that title even?
Yeah, it's just fucking bullshit. Like I was like reading titles during. I read that article from the Wall Street Journal. I was reading articles and I'm like reading. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Are you just like making shit up now? Like that's what it sounds like. It's like, okay, I'm the chief diversity officer of other kin studies at the a university of bullshit in California. All right, well, fuck. Like, what kind of fucking job you got? Like, dang, and I make 18 figures a year. Like, okay, well, fuck. Like, my dude, like. My God, you must have a hell of a fucking college degree, right? No, I went to crappy U. Shit. God. That means 2 bases of fucking stream. Fuck that shit, dude. Okay, here we go. This one's pretty good actually. This is actually from Incel Tears, and it's just sad how even on Incel Tears, this is to be expected actually to what's happened here. So. Oh, or brace yourself, boys. You could become decent human beings, take a shower, respect women's autonomy, and maybe then you'll find a woman who will consent to having sex with you. I do all those things, and yet I was rejected by virtually every woman I asked out. What now? Edit, downvotes are not arguments. Look at these. Look at
mine is 56.
Yeah, look at that shit, dude. Mine is fucking 56. That's a necessary baseline. Oh, okay. So like you said, do X. I did X, and I'm sorry. That's just the baseline, dog. Figure out what in your attitude and or approach that's off-putting. As a wild guess, if you're viewing women as something you put your dick in instead of interesting humans that would be fun to know, I might start with that. The ever-shifting goalpost of advice. Just do X and you'll find someone. I've done X and I didn't find anyone. Well, of course you didn't. It's more complicated than that. It's like, oh, thanks, buddy. Yeah. Very true.
First off, most women aren't fucking interesting. Because most
yeah,
people
that's true
aren't.
Anyway. Yeah, that's something I've been thinking about a lot too as well. It's like a woman does not like want to be like, oh well, don't treat me like a sexual object. First things first, they don't apply to fucking Chad anyway. Chad, he gets to treat him like a sexual object all fucking day long, and they don't care. So it only applies to certain men, and beyond that, you know, like you aren't even that interesting. That's like a really, I can't find the comment right now, but the really base comment, basically this guy who was like drunk, posting, but he basically said like all other words like this and like, look, like my friends are interesting, okay? Like me and my fat friend have better, more interesting and more in-depth discussions about philosophy or politics or anything that I could ever have with a fucking woman. And the only benefit that a woman had that my fat friend doesn't is that he has a fucking vagina. That's the only reason that I want to be around her, dude. Like, come on, like, Jesus. Women view Chad as a sexual object as well. It goes both ways, yeah. He's not like a status object, but I guess it's gonna go the same idea, I guess, right?
Yeah, plus unspoken is that men are seen as security, provision, and sacrifice objects, but nobody talks about that shit.
Yeah. They burn us at the altar of feminism and then claim like, oh well, you're oppressed. Like, okay, well, we're female oppressed. Like, all right, well.
At least when people have sex, both people can possibly get an orgasm. If my ass get drafted, it's just my ass dying.
That's where I'm going, buddy. Going the fucking hole, right? Going to die. Going to die, dude.
Yeah, you do that, I'm gonna be the blackest Mexican ever known.
Yeah, they're going to fucking Canada. I'm not going there actually. Fuck that. Going to Cuckland or go to fucking Mexico. I guess your only option is South America, right?
Yeah, I live in fucking Michigan.
Join the fucking cartel.
Yeah, I live in fucking Detroit, right on the border of Canada. I would not cross that.
Like I'm taking the fucking long road, my dude.
Exactly.
I'm taking the long road. We're going down south, boy.
Yeah, fuck that.
It's like, bruh, where the fuck are you from? Like, I mean, fucking people looking at your ass in the middle of fucking some town. Like, where the fuck are you? It's like, I'm from here. Like, okay, well,
I'm gonna say some bullshit like I'm Haitian or something. I don't know, just whatever.
Oh God, here we go. One must never tolerate evil. For first evil is tolerated, then embraced, and then hailed as being good. Then it becomes unlawful to do what is actually good. Yes.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. You can't just lift an image from fucking Whiterun. Like everybody
did.
gonna recognize that shit from Skyrim. You act like that's some Norse theology. Like,
Hey, dude. I didn't make it. I just found it.
yeah, I know. I'm talking
Pull
about
that
the
shit, dog.
like. I'm not going.
Yeah, base Skyrim. It just worked. Oh shit. Based.
Now all I can think of now is fucking Nazim and the Cloud District. Like fuck that whole.
Just Haitian preach Max in Canada from Abba and Preach.
Hell no, Canada is probably a whole snitch. They send
I would
my ass
never go
right
to fucking
back.
Canada. Nah, dude. Nah. Sorry.
Not for escaping the draft. They probably expect that shit already.
Like, we're sending you right back there, buddy. Welcome back home. Go fight for your country. It's like, oh.
Yeah, I'm approaching that age where they probably can't draft me anymore. Because isn't it between 18 to 35 or
Nah,
something?
dog. There ain't no limit on the draft, dog. If it gets bad enough, they'll throw your ass out there too. They'll throw your ass out there too, dog. Fuck you.
If it gets bad enough, they can always expand the ages. So.
Yeah, they're like, all right, dog. We're gonna grab every fucking 55-year-old, 95-year-old grandpa out there fucking firing his gun, whatever, dog.
It's like, can you pick up a gun and fire? Okay, you're in the draft now.
Like, can you breathe? All right, well, welcome to the force, son. Pick up a weapon, hit the front line. Like, all right, well,
yeah, man, that's actually kind of scary too.
Yeah, dude. If it gets bad enough, they'll draft your fucking dog, your cat, your fish. Everybody's going to the fucking front line, dude.
Yeah, that's why they're trying to do that shit for women now, because ain't enough qualified men, to be honest.
Yeah, but a lot of people are like fat and overweight. Like we couldn't, even if they could draft us.
They will put you in shape, my dude. Trust me. They'll find a way, my dude.
That's true, but there actually was a TED talk where I forgot this former military dude. He might have been current. He was actually talking about how the obesity crisis was impacting any kind of possible draft or even the amount of people the military could get now.
Oh, that's very true. Yeah, the population of people who are actually fit to go to the military is extremely low.
Yeah, like even if you can like shape people up and all that, that's still extra fucking time you might not have.
And even beyond that, like that's all a matter of like mental health as well. Like how many of these fucking fucks can even handle the fucking environment to begin with? Like people are so fucking coddled and fucking mentally weak anyway. Like it's not just a matter of being physical as well. You guys gotta have the mindset for that shit as well. So yeah. It's all got to be in order at that point. Honestly, if it gets bad enough, they'll throw anybody out there. But yeah, at the very beginning, though, you want to walk out with your best foot forward, obviously. So,
and they probably trying to automate that shit as soon as possible because they know the population is not set to do a goddamn thing anymore.
What would happen if you refuse to get drafted, dog? You're going to jail. You mean what happened, dog? You want to fuck jail? Welcome to federal prison, my dude.
If you want to meet Fleece,
enjoy your stay.
If you want to meet Fleece Johnson, just dodge the draft. They will bring that motherfucker back just to be next to you in your cell, dog. That's how it is.
In the military now, these guys are either studs or ankle tier. I'd believe it. Here we go. Oh my god, you so cute. Oh yeah, Stacy here. Baby, you so hot. Oh my god, I like your shirt. Meanwhile, if you're an incel. He just took the fucking picture changed the fucking hair a little bit. Yep. Laugh my ass off, loser. Goofy motherfucker. Fuck off, creep. Yep.
Dang.
Wait, hold on.
That's true, dude.
No, I gotta address this simp shit. Who labeled that Stacy instead of Becky? Like, come on.
Yeah, they were a little bit. They were reaching their
fuck out of here.
Hardcore. Yeah.
Oh, but I forgot the guy's name. It's the Italian guy. He did a pretty good video. He switched out or used the app to switch out Elliot Roger into a female, and he did a Tinder experiment, and it's like overwhelming, so much responses, even from women too. So all Elliot had to do was be born female, and this would have never happened.
You know what's fucked up? I just thought of though. What are the actual response rates for trans people when they try to get on?
Oh, dude, it's got to be fucking most men just swipe right on everything anyway. Who gives a fuck? But at the end of the day, though, like they're probably getting like more matches than the average man does too. So yeah, it's over, dude. It's over.
And probably people that explicitly know it's a trans dude that just had the surgery was like, hole's a hole. Like this, probably more of those types.
Looks like a female to me. Like, okay, well.
Yo, but the scary part, like you mentioned, man, we might not be able to tell the difference in the future.
You won't. It's gonna get to a level where no matter what you think consciously, your subconscious won't know, and it's gonna fuck with you. And imagine a child raised with that sort of confusion. That's the real fucking disaster right there. Like if you 7, your mindset's gonna be fucked up for the rest of your life.
God. True, dude. We're fucked. Well, they're fucked, rather. I mean, I guess we're already fucked too, but yeah. At least we know we're fucked. Like, imagine being like 2 years old. You're living your fucking life in your fucking mom's house. And do you fucking know what awaits you down your fucking long, bloody ass path to the fucking end of your life? Like,
bro, imagine if you were born in like 2030 and for whatever reason you never saw a biological female.
Oh my God. You wouldn't even have any idea. Like, fuck it. Like, okay, well, this is what people do, right?
Yeah, you never saw a biological female, and all of a sudden you go into puberty. Like, what? You can't expect a functional human being out of some shit like that.
Here we go. Oh my God. When I was in grade 12, I saw the most attractive guy in my class, and he was actually pretty nice. And I felt like absolute shit. His personality is almost perfect. He was literally my ideal guy, and knowing that I'll never be with him crushed me. I actually cried for days after graduation because of him. He has a girlfriend now, and she's very pretty. Let's see. 1 day ago, 14 points. Every time I get a crush, I ended up hating myself more and more. I hate myself for liking men that are out of my league. I start thinking of all the other women surrounding him are much better than I am. At everything. I try talking to my crushes and ask them questions, but they seem creeped out or kind of annoyed, so they retreat into my depression. I retreat into my depression. I have zero self-confidence when it comes to men I like, of course. I don't know. Some people are natural at this. I literally have never liked a guy who I'd consider in my league. Well, I feel like a shit human being because of this. Crushes are hard because if they find out you like them, they'd probably be disgusted. Probably not.
All right, hold on. First question: what lesbian wrote this?
Yeah, pretty true. Yeah, that's pretty true. Oh boy. Oh God. Well. Oh, women. As I think it's women. Fuck. 100 points on YouTube commenting on her experience as a guy on Tinder versus being a trans woman. She seems based that Tinder isn't very realistic for healthy relationships. Good for attention.
Yeah. First, slight correction. His.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I read that.
No, I'm talking the S3 goddamn.
Oh, S3.
You got to maintain psychological frame on this shit before you get fucked up.
Yeah. Here we go. Hey. 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 All right, come on. Hey. 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 Want to fuck? Of course. Well, what do you know? It's that easy for chat, dude. You just say hey a few times and you're good to go, right? Or maybe he was chat fishing here. Either way, it's still pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, for me, it's hey, and then no response.
Yep, it's either a bot or some other shit. Yeah, either a bot or a miss swipe or some shit.
All right, I'm gonna send you an email, mystery. See if this testing works.
Okay, let me.
I was able to download some of the pictures from my phone to my PC.
Cool shit. Cool beans. The fuck is this shit? Oh, here we go. Yeah. We'll do another quick meme here. This is what your enemies despise. Yes, this is what they don't want you to have. Like, why?
I wish I had a suitcase.
Look at this shit. They don't want you to have this. A brown fucking leather suitcase? Come on, dog. Fuck. A fucking hat? Obviously not a woman here, right? I mean, come on.
The sad part is that's a legit question these days. You have to
you got a fucking ass now.
You have to mentally stop yourself.
Say, whoa, buddy, are you like a actual thing or are you like the fake shit? Like, I don't know, like.
Hey, so bro, you like a chick or a dude chick? Like that sort of shit.
Fuck. Oh my God. I'm not sure if this is actually how real this is, but this is like I think this is either Toronto or Canada or some shit. This shit's so fucking dystopian, dude. Look at this shit. The fuck is this? I guess I mean the clouds doesn't do any favor, but even beyond that, the whole city has this vibe of like we're like a fucking absolute shithole.
Wait, that's real?
I can't honestly don't fuck like this doesn't seem real here, but it might be real. I don't fucking know. Like this looks maybe shopped here. I can't tell, but like
it might be
a COVID-19 safety or the Chad 19 safety reminder. Unlawful gatherings are not permitted. Report now compliance to non-compliance to 311. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
Hold on. 98.1 CHFI. Oh, Toronto.
Yeah, I knew it was fucking Toronto. Fuck. Yeah, look at this fucking dystopian hellscape of the city. Like, oh, she's non-compliant. What the fuck is this shit? Fuck back home, lady. and what the fuck's going on here? What the fuck is this? The fuck are they doing? Just chilling here. Fucking dystopia, dude.
I mean, it's
what's the big billboard picture at the top?
Oh, at the very top it says when your song comes on at work. I don't know.
98 point.
Yeah, that's basically the the radio station ad.
Yeah. Look that up. That's how I found out.
TV. God, Canada. The fuck's wrong with y'all, dude?
Dude, but looking at the memology 101 or 102, I should say, like fucking what the hell happened to Cuck Australia now? It's like so.
Dude,
bad.
Australia has gone down fucking hill, dude. It's over for Australians, dude.
I'm like, what the hell is going on over there? It's like so bad.
Some nice pictures, my dude. Holy shit.
Oh, you got the email?
Yeah, I got them. So I'll send you the email with that picture you wanted.
Yeah, like I guess you can put it on stream. I didn't want to like edit my face out and all the other stuff, so those were like only 3 pictures that were good. But yeah, that's shocking, man. Like just look at that. You do not want to be on the receiving end.
Yeah, no one fucking does.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Like, there's no such thing as a good shotgun to be shot by.
Yeah,
that
the
shit
range
better kill me actually.
Yeah, like the range doesn't allow the smaller pellets, so it's either double knot or slug. But you get shot with slug, I think it's over.
Let me see if I can find this email real quick. Okay. Email, blah, 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 blah. Here we go. There we go. All right, got him. Let me download all these in one big pat. Wait, somebody want fuck. There we go.
Okay. I just got a picture for the angel one.
Yeah, I gotta see if I can find the my other email said I gotta see if I can find that file on my computer because I'm not quite sure where they go when you get them from Firefox. Because normally I just like for Firefox you can just like select a picture straight from the screen and just add it to your desktop. But I'm not sure if it actually just saves it or if it just copies it somewhere in like a temporary file somewhere, and then once you get rid of it, it's gone. So.
Okay, yeah, it's for the background one for the lake and the sky, the blue sky thing that you had.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's cool too.
Base desktop, dude. Let me put these pictures in the right area real quick. Give me a sec on.
Yeah, I thought my email wasn't working, but
for stream, yeah, there we go. So there, X out of that, put everything back in the right spot. And we're good. Yeah, I showed a pretty good. I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to replay. I put the video link in the chat, but it's a pretty good video about dystopia I played. It was pretty bad. From I forgot who made it, but like some biz guy. So pretty funny. Here we go, dude. All right, some base pictures here. Look at this shit. The range, boys. Pretty sure Blacker's going crazy right now. Oh my god. He's the resident gun nut here for sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're banned from being 2 states away from California for that magazine, dog.
I'm liking that fucking magazine. Oh my god,
dude, it was a steal, man. This is the Glock 19 Gen 5. It comes with 3 clips or 3 mags, 15 round, And then I ended up buying 2 of the 42 round mags. So today was like just test day, fresh out of the box, blasted a bunch of caps.
Nice. Let's see. Got another picture here. Here's the arm of the fucking legend here. There we go. Yeah, there we go. God, that mag's so fucking long, dude. Holy crap.
Yeah, that thing is a beast.
Yeah, dude. Holy shit. Look at that trigger discipline.
What?
God.
That's like guns 101. Like,
Look,
if you're
dog,
not doing that,
so
you
many
already shot
people, dog,
yourself.
so many people fuck that shit up, dog. Okay.
Yeah, no, I saw Pulp Fiction. I remember when they shot Marvin in the face. Like,
dog, what's wrong with you, dog?
You shot Marvin.
I shot Marvin in the face.
Here we go.
Why the fuck you do that? Like,
This dude is done though. Nice, dude. Jesus.
how you do that in one shot? That's crazy.
That's
Yeah,
the 10 round magazine.
Dang, dude. That's sick.
Yeah, I'm looking for the 20 round magazine, but they're sold out everywhere.
FBI has just entered the chat with these photos. They're like, whoa, buddy, we gotta get that data real quick here. So what you got in your closet, my dude? Like, oh.
Yeah, they gonna do biometric data on your arms and shit. Bet gotta wear a turtleneck for the rest of your life. It was over.
Fucking picture of this. The fuck is this? Yeah, I'm good with that one there. We'll skip that one for now. Here's a good one. Pretty good one here. Pretty funny. StoneToss.com. Let's see. The rich, the Jews, my dad, the state, the fucking political compass fucking test thing I always do. Libertarian. This is your left libertarian, I believe. This is your communist, and that's your fascist. I'm like, well, yep. Common arguments made up by all of them.
I mean, they could all be the same thing if you like. Actual...
Hey, dude, I was like, well, they could all.
I mean,
they could all be right. I don't know, dude.
I mean, if you like,
hey, mystery,
George Soros' son or some shit, like.
I was gonna say one of them is wrong because he's like, oh, my dad, and you know, most kids are growing up with single moms.
Oh yeah, my mom.
No, drugs. That's not true. Just because you weren't born around your dad, don't mean your mom can't blame dad for everything.
Yeah, true. You got a point there.
If anything, they blame the motherfucker more often.
Yeah, it's always the guy's fault.
You had fat arm dreadlocks, my dude.
Yeah, I'm a fatso. Like I told you that. Like this whole time I've been working out, or working on it.
Who the fuck is Jimmy? Is there a Jimmy here? Oh, Jimmy's room. Who the fuck is Jimmy? I don't know the fuck Jimmy. These are some new guys. Jimmy's room. Here we go. Oh yes. So here we have our transition here. February 2019, 2 months of HRT. So they always look like this guy here, by the way. August 2019, 4 months of HRT. What the fuck? My God. February 2020, 10 months.
Wait, is this real?
Yeah, this is real, dude. SpaceX. August 2020, 1 year, 4 months of HRT. August 2021, 2 years, 6 months HRT. Well, 4 months HRT. What the fuck, dude? 4 months BA. Yeah, and then I think there's one more here. They got rid of that, but yeah, it's like okay, well, yeah, they're everywhere, dude. Transformers, robots, then discuss. Fuck. Well, Jimmy, just come on, dude. I mean, the fucking chat is on, my dude. I don't know who the fuck you are, but you might be some crazy fucking dude, by the way, if I don't fucking know. God.
All right. First of all, Jimmy's room, and lastly, we know both y'all together because y'all just posted like one after another.
Yeah.
And possibly Zombie too. Like, goddamn.
Jimmy's peak. Jimmy's okay, or whatever. Here's Ace real quick. Here we go. What the fuck is? Here we go. You get what you deserve, what you tolerate. Yep, very true. If you let it manifest and come in here and destroy your civilization, well, you get what you fucking deserve, right? Do not run.
Pretty much.
Can we get some fucking like moderation in my chat? Get ready to fucking leave this shit over with. Let's see. Take care of the fucking light work.
Hey, Ace.
Hey, Jack. Hey, Mystery. Hey, Drulix. How are you doing?
Doing pretty good, my dude. Just chilling and memeing and shit. So we've been a pretty long stream today. Not as long as it used to be, but it usually is. But yeah, pretty decent stream. So pretty fun. Had a lot of good stuff, articles and stuff about. I think you were here for most of the stuff, right?
In regards to the question of everyone's thoughts on the whole mandate, but then one person pretty much said it in the best way possible, which triggered my memory as I did remember reading articles about it. Pretty much it's either you take the experimental drug or submit yourself to weekly testing. Which there are some problems with that, but I honestly can say that it's not really a mandate.
From the public sector, it depends. I think the 100, if you have over 100 employees, I'm not sure what I thought the requirement was. It was like a requirement if you have over 100 employees. I think it's the ones who are below that who are kind of safe.
Yeah, that's where that rule starts. 100 employees.
Yeah, anybody who has anybody who does business with the government, basically government contractors and federal employees, meaning everybody in the federal government, including soldiers, they're required to get it. So yeah, it's one of those weird situations where like basically they're covering everybody, but like the smallest employers possible.
I see. Which, now that you mention it, it does make sense. If
God, Jimmy's room in the fucking queue. Should I let him in, guys? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't, who the fuck are you, Jimmy's room? Leave something in a private chat. I don't know who the fuck you are. You might want to at least tell me who the fuck you are if I let you in here. I know you're Jimmy, but like, the fuck does that even mean? Are you trying to come in here and what fuck with this chat or something or what? So yeah. Anyway, sorry, Ace, go ahead.
If anything, though, at least on the positive side of things, there are basically laws one can research into when it comes to situations like this. And even though many of us are aware of the corruption going on a global scale, that shouldn't excuse one individual or anyone to research and utilize them to one's advantage.
Wait, what? Who is this?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you fine. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out. Somebody left a... Bro, let on Jimmy's room. We need to see some troll. Fuck that shit, dude. No.
Yeah, we good.
I'm good on that one, dude. He can go ahead and
we met our daily quota of troll penis, which is 0. So
yeah, we're good to go here. If he has to leave me a private chat message at least to let me know what he wants to talk about here. Because if he's come on with this bullshit, well, I don't know if I want you here, dude. So the private chat right next to the fucking brand thing and setting the brand there. You probably can't see that, but the private chat. Look at that real quick. Leave a quick message. Oh, look, device not connected. Okay, well, what do you fucking know? Yeah, leave a fucking private chat message there. The fuck you want to talk about? We'll talk about it, and then you can just go, right? But you gotta send me a message, dude. So,
what's Jimmy's beef?
I don't fucking know. He just left some fucking weird ass comment saying, "Oh, shit meme," and he wants to fucking talk to me. I'm like, okay, well, fuck. And then, Hell by the F-word live stream has been subverted by trolls in the chat. Oh, maybe it's coming to our stream too as well. I don't know. Who the fuck is Zombie? Never heard of this guy before.
He came in at the same time as
everybody else did. It's so fucking weird, dude. Let me see. What the fuck is this shit? Hold on, give me a sec. She'll quick meme here. It would be awesome if all of Texas there was a mass exodus of women from all dating apps by the million. Texas women should delete Bumble, Hinge, Tinder, Match, all the others. Texas men need to see women's profiles go dark. But the problem is that most of these men are getting matches anyway, so who gives a fuck? Does it really matter? If I have no access to you anyway, then okay, well, you haven't taken shit from me.
The only people gonna be complaining on the 5 chads taking up the state's resources of pussy, and that's about it.
It's I'm going to stop I'm gonna stop you from eating fucking food. It's I never had food to begin with, you fucking idiot. I'm already starving, you dumb motherfucker. Can't take what I don't have.
Oh man, this national caviar ban is just hitting me right in the stomach.
You're killing me, dude. You're fucking killing me. All right, dude. Sup, help us for refugees. Like I was saying before, he rage quit. He's going to experience the biggest case of Paris syndrome ever. Now he's sitting in the Shangri-La, rest in pepperoni. The fuck?
Wait, what's Paris syndrome?
Basically, you go ahead and say it, Draw. I know what it is, but you can go ahead and say it.
Yeah, it's like Paris is like, idolized as the like one of the most romantic cities in the world. So like a lot of people visit Paris only to find out it's a shithole. And so it's kind of like the reverse of like you're just finding out essentially it's not what you thought it was.
Like an American immigrant.
Yeah, basically like, oh my
Pretty
fucking
much.
god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh man, send me
oh.
back to Colombia. Jesus Christ. Like,
Off topic though, Drulix. In regards to the IT field, what are the chances or opportunities for those that want to get into data entry or network engineering? Because I am still working on that path. It's just I'm still taking care of personal things before I can go full throttle on it.
I'm not all that familiar on the network engineering side, so I can't really speak on that. But in any case, like my personal opinion is that everything leads to programming. So, if you can strengthen your programming skills, like I think whichever path you take, you'll be fine. And I think Pluto preaches PowerShell and Python for networking, which is, I would say, those are pretty essential. But yeah, at the end of the day, I think everything leads down programming. So it's like you just need to get your programming skills way up there, and any path you choose, eventually, you should be fine.
All right, then. What are your thoughts on coding, or more particularly JavaScript?
I code in JavaScript all day, every day. So yeah, it's a pretty good skill to have, I would say. Because I work in the web development space, so it's like almost necessary.
All right, then. That includes data algorithms and such, correct?
Yeah, like data structures and algorithm is like essential knowledge, but then like when you're actually, doing day-to-day stuff, it's not even like it rarely comes up. But like, having that solid understanding is probably a really good idea to have.
All right,
Like
then.
like it's like there's stacks, there's queues, there's linked lists, there's binary trees, there's fucking priority queue, whatever. There's a whole bunch of shit, but for web programming, I think the most I've used is like, an array, and what else is there? Like a set or a hash map. Like literally everything is array, hash map, or a set. Like I think those are the three most commonly used in the real world.
You don't say.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If anything, can I, in the private chat, give you my email address so when you have time, we can have a conversation on the subject matter of JavaScript?
Yeah, put it in the chat. I'll I don't like to give out my email, but yeah, you guys are all good here.
All right, then. I'll give you my email address in the private chat.
See, what the fuck is this, like, is this troll army here for? Like, I don't understand, like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, okay, so like he's saying I'm like dodging this guy. Like, yeah, you're trying real hard to avoid talking to reasonable people by just calling everyone troll. You haven't said anything worth fucking responding to, you idiot. So like, what do you want me to do? Try harder. You haven't done anything. That's the problem. You haven't shown anything. You haven't said anything in the chat.
well,
You haven't done
literally
anything.
just got here.
Yeah, you literally got. You haven't heard anything we talked about. You haven't left me a private chat message at all. You've left nothing. Okay, and then the fucking Jimmy John Subboy keeps fucking trying to join, and I don't let him in because he doesn't necessarily leave me a private chat. He doesn't say anything he wants to talk about. So yeah, obviously this is just a troll army, dude. Like, fuck this shit, dude.
That reminds me, Mystery.
What's up, dude?
Do you think it may have something to do with either the memes or something that you and the others discussed earlier that may have entice those with little intelligence to come here?
I don't fucking know, dude.
I mean, you would have to be watching in the first place to even see the memes.
Yeah,
so,
that's the
like,
problem. Like the memes kind of show sporadically. It's not like you're constantly. So
Like you would have had to be in here like 3 hours straight just to complain about some shit in the first place.
And that would be an example of wasting one's time, especially when you don't multitask.
yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Let's see. Here we go. After 21 years married, I've asked my husband for a divorce. I feel happy and excited about a new chapter. Well, let me just say, you'll be extremely lucky if a new chapter is waiting for you. I've been divorced for 20 years and haven't found anyone yet. Biggest mistake I ever made. Well, let's keep going. Let's see a pretty long email chain. Not email chain, but text chain here. Here we go. Part 2 of that one. Men, me too. I don't know how old you are, but it's not easy being single, especially when you're not very young anymore. It sucks. Oh, yeah. I don't mean to be rude, but maybe if you haven't found anyone after 20 years, you might want to think about changing something about yourself. Just a thought. Oh, God. He definitely said something that like might suggest that it's a woman's fault. I don't know. Thank you for your honesty and courage. I believe if you built a marriage with plenty of love, caring for each other, I found it hard to walk away. But if you are abused and mistreated, disrespected, then you should go your own way and be happy. Okay, well, round 3 of that one here, just 3-part.
So SYSWW.
Yeah, basically.
Save yourself, white woman. All right.
Yeah. Here we go. Another one here. I don't get airing your personal laundry like a marriage breakdown on social media. You're not wrong. What purpose does it serve? Is it to seek validation? When I got divorced, social media didn't know about it. It's an emotional time. Is it revenge on your partner or advertising you're single? You're so off course with your guesses as to why I might do something. I can't help but presume you're single. I don't owe you an explanation. Good night. Of course. Oh, God. But of course. Their irrational behavior is always justified. Always justified.
We truly do live in a clown society, if not more so than it is now.
We live in a fucking dystopia. Look at this shit, dude. What absolute dystopian hell world are we living in? COVID-19 testing site near Walmart 908. That's what I like. It's fucking Pepsi. What is going on? This entire ad.
Corrected.
It's so fucking goddamn like dystopian. Okay, sponsored by Pepsi, Walmart. I mean, fuck, dude.
Just because you're in the middle of a circus doesn't mean you know you're a clown.
Yeah. You either embrace the fucking honk or you die by it, right?
Yeah, then you'll see Coke competing with Pepsi on, get your shots here at a Coca-Cola center or some shit. Oh, Ace, I sent you an email, so let me know if you get it. So then I know it was the right one.
I'm giving you a virtual thumbs up that I got your email.
Okay, cool.
Here we go. Are you ready for me to diagnose your totally normal reaction to our shitty society as a mental illness so I can get you addicted to mind-altering drugs for the rest of your life? Yes, pharma. This is so true, though, dude. I mean, fucking Ted was right, dog. He's like, hey, man, we give people fucking drugs to tolerate the situation they wouldn't tolerate otherwise, dude. It's true. Like, fuck.
Yeah, I feel like shrinks these days are just professional pill pushers to keep you delusional.
It doesn't fix your problem, dude. Not at all. Nope. It's like, okay, like the sad part about mental health in this country, really anywhere really at the end of the day, is that like you're having a reaction to something and they tell you, oh, your reaction to said thing is wrong. It's like, okay, why is that the immediate reaction? Why is that your immediate conclusion? Maybe my reaction is actually completely rational and justified, and maybe you're fucking wrong. Maybe you're fucking insane, and I'm actually sane, dog. Like, if I have to go on a drug, like healthy people don't need fucking drugs. That's just the reality of it. Okay, like if you're on drugs, you're just not you're not functioning correctly. So at the end of the day, like if I need fucking drugs to function in this crappy ass fucking world, there's something wrong with the world, not me, to some extent.
Yeah, like if your relationship's abusive, you don't go, "Oh man, I need some opium so I could tolerate these hits to my jaw." Like, no, you get the fuck out.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, dude. This was a good meme for sure. Yeah, tasty meme. Base Pluto hasn't tweeted since that event made him go MIA. What event? What's going on?
He has been radio silent for a long ass.
He did it before, right? Like he went like radio silent for like a while, and yeah.
Oh yeah, I actually emailed him too. I sent him the link to that automation job video. Cause you know, it's like we've been preaching, if you aren't in tech, you've already left behind. And that video literally is kind of like the point. And he didn't reply to that either. He used to send me a bunch of memes and other black pill shit, but I haven't heard from him either.
Everybody can't be wrong. Just take these pills. Yeah, that's basically what they.
Oh, but what event are you talking about? Or
I don't know. I just read the comment section. Someone said some event happened. I'm like, what? What event? Event probably JD. Dashboard has been a dick's too long, so I've stayed away for a while. Okay. Fuck. What the fuck is going on? Everybody's fucking leaving. Not everybody leaving on my chat, but the fucking goddamn the sphere. Anybody here watch the Infomatic stream?
No, I gotta go back and see it.
Pretty good.
I didn't even know he was still streaming. I thought he quit.
It like randomly came out of nowhere. I actually saw he was setting it up in the one of the Discord servers with two of the guys, and they were basically talking about like really old school black pill, like not even really black, but like proto black pill streams. Basically like, you know, basically like not stream, but proto black pill forums, basically like people using like other forms of like a they were using like IMDb pages and like the to like talk about these issues. It's insane to me. I'm like, wow, like they were using these old ass pages, so it was pretty good chat for sure. And yeah, that was a pretty good chat for sure. Yeah. Let's see. MD has not gone. He has a new channel up. Yeah, he's not really gone. MD gone. TRP gone. Black Pill Truth gone. I didn't know BPT was gone too as well. And I thought he made a second channel, but he just left, I guess, right? Who knows?
And the only person that's left in the sphere is Coach Blackpill.
God.
And by extension, Cynthia G, I guess.
Honestly, like, yeah, who else pumps out content on like a regular basis or like a weekly basis other than like, I mean, I guess Incel TV, ITV kind of does still. But no one else really streams other than maybe me and Dashboard. like this. And Dashboard, he's like, you know, he's like, I think he's Black Pill too as well. So he has some semi Black Pill stuff in his stream, but like, yeah, just like no one else really talks about anything else.
Yeah, I think your platform's the last
I'm like the last fucking bastion for sure. Like I'm like the only guy to let people on. Facing LMF pretty much dead. He hasn't streamed in like literally like what a month and a half now.
Yeah, I don't know, but he might be busy with trying to actually get a job. Last I remember.
Oh, really?
Why does he need a job? He has all that fucking wallet commercial money now. He's fucking rolling. Like shit.
Tails, Medican. Yeah, Medican still streams occasionally. He's not nearly as on or off as I am, but yeah. He streams occasionally. Tails still posts? I'm not even sure if Tails posts anymore.
He does.
He does still post? Okay.
Well, in shorts anyway, but yes.
Wasn't that like the main part of the channel anyway? Like he's always kind of posting in shorts, right?
Yeah, actually, I do recall him posting on the community tab, as well as posting videos on his channel.
Oh, I didn't know this happened. Carolina threatened to dox all of them. The Carolina incident was brutal blow, all over a diaper. Wow.
What?
Yeah, I guess MD made a big mistake letting on those two girls into a stream, letting them walk around a stream basically. And I was like, okay, well, I mean, everybody knows what happens when you introduce females into a fucking male space. It just fucking dissolves into fucking bullshit in the fucking day.
No, I get that. What's this about a diaper?
I have no clue what happened with this diaper incident. I just know like the side effect of letting women into your fucking sphere is what fucking happens. Like, God. Wait, MLD wearing a diaper? What the fuck? Yes, the whole blow up with Carolina was an argument over MLD wearing a diaper. It brought down several black pillars. Wow. Tails was all the time. Okay, I wasn't sure if Tails was still there or not. Okay. I know he changed his name to like from Tails Black Pill Clips to Tails, which like maybe this is another way to like block yourself from being banned because like the Black Pill kind of got mentioned a few times in news articles. So like they're trying to like distance themselves from that name. I guess with my name though, it's a little easier to stay under the radar, other than my fucking name and my fucking stream. But yeah.
Yeah, I thought about renaming Hydraulics, but yeah, it's probably better to just stay as is.
Yeah. What the fuck happened up here though? Hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna rename myself too, but I decided not to.
Nutshot's gone too. CD gone. Yeah, I knew Nutshots was on. He was a big MD guy. Is Face still working on What Attract Women, or is he just done with that? I don't know what's going on, dude.
No, he says he is, because he wanted to make a series of what you can actually do to improve. So he was on the Surgery Max train, but I think he got shafted in the Chad 19. Like he probably lost his previous job, and then I know he's been looking for like the next job. If I remember correctly, I think also Face is a programmer too.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So, and I know how hard it is, so I feel for him.
The Clips channels are the new thing. Black Pill Fast Food Can't. Yeah, very true. I actually grew up that quite a bit, actually. A lot of these Clip channels, like I knew BP Truth or Black Pill Truth was a big one back in the day. And then Tails took over from that point, and then yeah. Lord Bogdanoff, I call about that one. Yeah, that's true as well. I mean, there's a lot of like new guys showing up with what's that guy's name? Trevor Black Pill. That guy is pretty good content. Doom Immortal. He has pretty good content as well. There's a few like new guys popping up, but a lot of them are like, they aren't. I mean, I'm not that big either, but I have like one of the more longer running streams for sure. So yeah, I don't know.
Bro, you know how fucked it would be if you became the new Face by default?
I don't know how the fuck that shit would work, dude. Fuck. I mean, hell. We barely, we touch on the topic of women here and there, but it's not like, it comes up because it kind of has to come up at some point, but yeah.
Yeah, it gets esoteric as hell over here. Like,
yeah.
Did God really create the concept of women from himself? Or did he create the concept of women after Adam had rib taken out of him, and then it was developed after the rib was created into a person spontaneously from and then it just goes downhill from there in the first hour. That's here.
Carolina and Lucius got into an argument over something about a type of adipose cell growing back over liposuction. The panel took Caduceus' side, and she went nuclear on them with doxing. Wow, wow. I like I said, I avoided MD streams pretty much on a regular basis because I almost never went on this stream ever, so I just stopped watching at some point because it always dissolved into a fucking like shouting fest. I just stopped going on.
Yeah, I think I know.
Dude. No, I don't know anything on, dude.
I know what the diaper thing is. It's like when modern lie dating got his what do you call it, liposuction?
Yeah, right here.
He was on in a diaper. And adipose is fat tissue, so I think the argument came from that video, I'm sure.
MLD got lipo and was wearing a diaper. They had a disagreement saying lipo was good or bad. Oh, good or bad. Carolina said it was good because she's in the industry. Caduceus destroyed her. Wow. True Form. Okay. That's True Form still up? Who? That channel?
Yeah. True Form is pretty based. I was looking through my list. I got Travis Blackpill. Like his stories are fucking brutal. And good. There's a.
That was that guy's name. Not Todd. It was Tim the Cyborg. He has pretty good stuff too as well.
Yeah, and then there's Fuck Up Cell. I've been listening to some of his. He was on a couple of streams ago.
Yeah, it was on like 2 or 3 streams ago. Yeah.
There's also Black Pill Publishing.
We're gonna end up the fucking black pill historians here just because we seem to outlast shit.
I don't know how to fuck my stream stays off at the same time. Like it goes on long enough, right? But
All right,
let's
it's
see.
not
I
like-
know I know who this guy is. I'll let him in. What the fuck?
Not-
Maybe
oh,
not. Where's Scott Johnson? The fuck that shit, dude.
Fuck you. Fuck that. What are you talking about, bro?
Who the fuck is Jimmy's room? Do you know who Jimmy's room is?
I have no idea.
I swear I'm not a troll. Had some tech issues, dude. Okay, look, Jimmy's room.
Yeah, you better cover up or something before bringing him on.
What is your topic, Jimmy's room? What do you want to talk about? Because like you came in here talking some shit, and then like you just fucking like, what do you want? Like that's what I really want
He
to
wants
know. Like,
bobs and vagines. That's what he wants.
What do you want? Okay, Ace is back here. But yeah, okay. Let me read some more comments here. Hold on, I got liposuction, true form, SMV. She doxed Black Pill Truth, which is why he left, from what I understood. And Hold the Truth. Hostage runs the channel. Wow. Dang. How do you get so close to somebody that you just tell them everything about like your shit? I don't fucking know. Like, I mean, shit.
Yo, I think low key they effed up, right? Like they thought she was like a black pill ally, if that shit even exists, you know?
No.
Were they like
No.
a simping in the
Yeah,
background in like
yeah,
no section somewhere, and then talking to her, and then trying to get down and see what she's like, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, like we got caught, like for a hand.
Right. I
And
think
like, oh,
they were probably low key simping, and they divulged some personal info.
They dumb as bro. The Bible and fucking story of Troy both tell you not to do this shit for thousands of years. What the fuck did they do? The same goddamn thing Samson and fucking Homer warned about. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Like Samson gave up his secret that it was the hair. Like, what the fudge? It was all along in the Bible.
Caduceus was correct. And Carolina blew up. Wow. Okay. The following is tautology. I'm not saying anti-women, but if you allow women, or even worse, a feminist on BP stream, you aren't black-pilled.
Yo, hold on.
What's the goddamn difference?
Here's the ultimate argument in the Bible, right? Like, Adam got fucked over by Eve because she got, tempted by the serpent to eat from the forbidden fruit. Like, women have been fucking men over from the dawn of time.
Yeah. I mean, like the sad part, like, we look at the ancient ones, the old ones. They're just old and they're out of touch, and they didn't know the fuck they were talking about. They were all living in fucking mud huts and shit. And they were just idiot fucking cavemen. And then we come to realize, like, oh, maybe they were fucking right about a whole lot of shit they were talking about, and like maybe we didn't fucking listen to them because there's a lot of wisdom and lived experience, and not this weird ass like postmodern bullshit we all fucking live in. Like, you know what I mean? Like, fuck. Oh god, lots of little boyos popping up. Lord Bogdanov, Trevor BP, True Form, Doom Immortal, Ginger. Oh yeah, Ginger Soul is also pretty good too as well. Yeah, Mystery should be the faith. The rest is shit. I don't want to be trolled to death. I once went on a stream and immediately got trolled the next day in the chat. Yes, they made a mistake of giving her personal information and photos, not thinking she would have. What? Are they stupid?
Good God,
come on, man! How naive can you fucking be, dog? Like, I mean, like, assuming what you're saying is true here, how naive can you fucking be, dog? I mean, how thirsty is he? I mean, I don't want to say they're simping. Maybe they fucking were. I had to assume they were simping, dude. Because like, how thirsty you gotta fucking be, dog, to get some fucking random anonymous fucking roasty on the fucking internet, your fucking personal information and your photos. Like, are you dumb? Like, fuck.
How is that not a form of simping? Like, that is like textbook what I talk about all the time. Like, either trying to get sexual access or trying to make the bitch comfortable by making yourself weak.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Well, going back to the Bible verse, right? That the serpent conformed or Eve, to that. It could also be associated with that the government system overall kind of knows and realizes that conforming females is a lot easier than conforming male. That's why even in movies and a lot of experiments, the male animal is way more aggressive than the female. Even in the Planet of the Apes, they used the female chimpanzee than a male because they were too aggressive.
I've been sharing your stream with my viewers, and I would just want to join the conversation, dude. I don't trust you, dog. Sorry, dude. You can come back some motherfucking time, dog. See you next time, dude.
Yeah, you have a
Yeah,
point, Woodsman. Because if you convince the female populace, then most likely men will follow suit. You know, I mean, this is what's happening with this fucking gynocentric bullshit.
True. And with the Carolina situation, you guys are completely right because you're not like for the past 10 some years that I've been online, I've seen so many shit went down, because people got together. Fuck. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, people got together and what?
Sorry, there was somebody calling me. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay. So, knowing the internet culture, there's always been groups that got together and they always, end up doxing each other when they didn't, agree, basically.
Yeah, I mean it's insane because like this has been studied before, but like the moment you start throwing women into a situation, men immediately start simping, they start fucking doing some fucking fucking not even simping, just like trying to show off and show off what they got and tournament shit, like fuck. So yeah, the reality of it. Looks like you got the black pill crown now, Mystery School. Oh god, Ginger Cell long form introspective videos are some of the best content right now, in my opinion. All right. Wheat Waffles becoming the new face in LMS. Honestly, to some extent, he kind of is. The form factor is kind of there for him.
So I don't know if you guys know about the SMV channel. That one was pretty black pill popular. He also does red pill stuff as well. But I don't know. I was just looking through my list, and looks like he just got nuked.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like I'm on his channel page, and it says this channel doesn't have any content.
Holy shit! I'm waiting for it, my dude. I'm waiting for him, dog.
He was uploading some pretty brutal. He's more like Tails too, like with the real life clips.
Kick me if anything dumb happens. Have me on in a few couple minutes. You can check my stream. I've been having tech issues. I don't know what to tell you, my dude. I might let you on later. Let me get to these comments real quick. If I let you on at all, better be fucking lucky if I do. Let's see. I want to read this comment. Wheat Waffles is monetizing his channel, and some people, content creators, are not liking it. Yeah. High IQ to ranking held by Dr. Light first in Somatics Mystery School. Glad to be thrown into a nice. So those two big channels for sure. So there are like 15 BP channels active. Yeah. Tim the Cyborg, I think I mentioned him earlier. Yeah. Anybody else watch Tail the Fiend? He's like kind of BP MGTOW with TikTok clips and commentary. Never. I've seen his channel before, and I don't think I've ever subscribed to it before, but yeah.
Yeah, I was subscribed to him for a while, but man, that guy's commentary is pretty entertaining. But after a while, it just becomes kind of boring. So I know he basically follows the same formula with Replicant Fish, Darius M, and one other channel. But he does have good commentary.
Yeah. Black Pill Publishing is drifting it though. Fuck. Wheat Waffles will become the face of the Black Pill. He will eventually go on Dr. Phil. I can believe, honestly, he has enough not even charisma, I guess. Just like he just has a good enough speaking voice, and well enough position to where he could probably defend it pretty easily to like the normie audiences. So
bro, the last thing we all need is some 6-foot white dude with an average face going around here talking about the incels. Like that shit is not
he'd be poached almost immediately at the end of the day because women would see that on TV and it's like, oh well, he's not that bad looking, I'll take him. I was like, yeah, so pretty quickly poached off.
I keep on telling y'all need that 4'9", ugly ass Indian dude. That's the real fucking representation. Just an undeniable case, man.
See, I would give props to Wheat Waffles, but to me he's just a fucking fake cell because I mean he is like I'm not gatekeeping the black pill because you could be a normie and be black pilled. It's just the truth, being aware of the truth and understanding it. Because he says he has a girlfriend and he's white and he's probably on the 6 or 7 on the look scale. So it's kind of like, a black pill normie essentially. But then you can't have that fucker be the face of the black pill. You know what I mean? It's like you're either true cell or just sub 5.
He's gotten
But
so much
I don't know. I
recognition
don't know
as
too much
well.
about. I was gonna say I don't know too much about weed waffles, but weed waffles or something. I mean, what do you guys think? I haven't looked at the channel yet.
Well, Wheat Waffles, what do I think with this channel? I mean, he presents the at least the lookism arguments in a very, very easy to understand form factor. It's in a nice PowerPoints like I used to do. Really easy to read, really easy to look at him. He makes it very. He talks very, very well. He's done a few black pill debates with a few other YouTubers, pretty big ones actually, which is why his channel got so huge. And at the end of the day, he presents the lookism arguments in a very, very easy to understand form factor, and that's probably his biggest strength, in my opinion. He's not saying anything new. There's nothing particularly new going on with his content. Like everything he talks about, FaceML LMS covered how many years ago? Like it's all the same shit. He just does it in a much better way, in my opinion. I mean, you can't even list it better. I guess it's just a new way to do it. It's way more easier form factor to look at for sure. So. Anybody else agree or disagree with that? I get a good all in a nutshell.
The Kevin Samuels of the Black Pill, basically.
Let's see. Stay away from Black Pill publishing grift. Okay. I don't want to be on a list or stock. I'm not interested in roping or ER any of this. Sometimes I feel at ER though, and then I feel better later. I'm just always very curious on what's going on. Yeah. I feel like a bunch of agent channels are popping up. Production is too high. They were all simping, yeah, for sure. Which y'all, I don't even know what Carolina even looks like. I'll be honest with you. That's how far away I stayed from that stream. So, Foys do piss me off, and they're I get triggered by that. I come here wondering what makes them tick. Yeah, that made me out 6'4" was the only one to see it. He left the stream when she came on. Okay. Thoughts on the Fearless Man? Anybody know his channel? It's like I've heard the name. Not ever seen the name rather on YouTube. I don't think I've watched his content before.
I have never in my life.
Are you there, Ace? Is the channel good, or what do you think about him? I know you're in stream, so.
The Fearless Man does mention content in regards to the Black Pill and the topic of inkwells. If anything, I do consider his content to be very impressive.
All right. Maybe I'll check his channel at some point.
Yeah, I'm looking at it and kind of seems like this guy's just a grifter. It's like all clickbaity fucking titles like do this to get women or this one secret changed many of my clients' lives.
Shit. I don't know about that one then.
Yeah, fuck that.
Let's see. You can't trust women. Tell me about it, dude. It was weird because they gave Batman tomorrow of grief. A lot of grief. Even roasted him when he called out Carolina, but Batman was right about her. And dang, yeah, I remember when they had that falling out, and he left, and then I think he came back at one point, and they made him prostrate on the fucking floor to get back on the fucking stream. It was insane. I think he even went on solo TV 84 fucking stream at one point, or whatever his new name is now. But yeah, he went on that stream as well. Miss Max, growing up with traditional values and watching all the girls go full satanic or whoring, it always pisses me off. Yeah, tell me about it, dude. No, we just think boomers are dumbasses, not the ancients. God. I had a vision in which Cariso handed over the black pill in his heart to the post-wall roasties. I then saw the black pill go down and not recover for a long time. Prophetic shit. Let's see. Simp's gonna simp. Yeah, they're stupid. Oh, let's see. I mean, isn't it true? How can someone say they're black pill yet let a nasty bit from their stream? That's the worst than simping on only scams. So it's pretty bad.
For real, even half of the red pill stream is no better than to do that shit. Now you all the way in the black pill.
Yeah, pretty shitty actually. BP going mainstream. We waffles be jumping up and down on Oprah's couch like Tom Cruise in the next few years. I believe it. Something happened with Nutshots too because he started bringing multiple women on the stream, and then one day he deleted his channel and was never heard from again. Oh God.
Yeah, I think he was. Getting a lot of shit from dating coaches, or even maybe probably Carolina too.
Dang. Okay, I'm gonna pause here. I'm gonna let the Jimmy guy in for 1 fucking second. If he pisses me off, he's out of here.
Oh, yo, mystery, hold up.
What's up?
So yeah, I just looked him up, and I guess verified YouTuber. He has his own channel, and he's live streaming our stream.
What the fuck is going on, dude?
I'm just like, what's going on, bro?
Why are you here? How many subscribers does he have? He's verified.
Or I just verified for my own sake. Like,
Oh,
people
you
know
verified him. I
that
thought wasn't sure that was verified. Okay, and he's like, what's the channel count look like?
hold 63 subs. Hold on, let me see. I'll put a link to his channel.
The fuck is Jimmy's room? What the fuck's going on, dude? God dang, dude. What? We're spreading, boys. We're getting bigger. We're being recognized.
We're getting featured by another channel. What's going on here?
Yeah.
Wait, who's that last dude on the last stream that was like that was actually big, but we just didn't happen to let him on?
It was Taco something. I don't know the fuck, like Taco or something.
Yeah, Taco shit. I forgot. I'm sorry, I'm fucking up your name, but
conservative tier list also ranking Ben Shapiro short. What the fuck is going on? What is this channel, dude? Are you just like trying to start off something or what?
Well, he said he was. He said he was interested in what we were saying. So.
Okay, well, fuck it. Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay, he's saying something. Oh my god. Okay, well he's. Oh, whoa, dude. Nah, dude. Nah. What the fuck was that shit?
All right, hold on, Jimmy. Turn your way over.
Turn your fucking mic down, my dude. You sound like you're fucking screaming in the fucking void.
Yeah, let me do that cuck shit they do in Hollywood. You're a 10. You need to bring that down to a 5. Like
yeah,
that.
I'm gonna do this one more time. If you don't put the mic volume down, then fuck it. But all right, are you there?
All right, is it better?
You sound like a regular human being now.
So is it too low or is it good?
You're fine. Just stay there. Stay there. Jesus.
You're good.
Oh. Hey, what's up, guys?
Why are you here?
Hey, thanks for having me on. No, I'm just I'm really interested in what you guys are talking about. I just want
what?
I want you to black pill me. I just want you to explain incel ideology to me, I guess, if you could call it that.
Okay. Oh wait. First off, let's get some straight.
Tell us let's get some fucking data off you real quick. Who the fuck are you?
I'm Jimmy's room. I'm a small streamer.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, obviously. I only have 63 subscribers right now.
Okay, yeah, I hear you, my dude.
And
I started off slow too, so yeah. So yeah, basically, tell us you're obviously white, right? Where are you from? Are you from America or what?
I am white. I am obviously very white.
Sure. Okay.
I am from Illinois.
I got a quick question. Are you the person in the stream right now? Like on your own channel in the corner?
Oh yeah, that's me. That's me. Yep. Hi.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's me.
Okay, well, all right. And
anything else you want to know about me?
You're from America, right, or what?
Yeah, I'm in America. Yeah, I'm in Illinois, Central Illinois.
Okay, you're in okay, all right. And then let's see. How tall are you? What are your general stats?
My stats?
Yeah, how tall are you? How would you rate your face?
23, 5'10", blonde hair, blue eyes. I don't know what other stats you want.
Yeah, that's probably good enough. I think we have enough data here.
Cool.
Not data, I guess. I always want to know. It's always good to get a lay of who the person is, I guess, right? And what do you do? Are you just here to fucking just talk about black pill shit or what?
Yeah, just tell me about black pill shit. I just don't really even know what it means. So you can start there.
Anybody want to hear one take point on that one? Jack, you sound pretty eager to go there.
All right, let's get the usual discrepancy between incel and black pill. There is no incel ideology per se. Inceldom is a sexual state, and basically most consistent definition is somebody who's been chronically sexless despite trying to be otherwise for a period of 6 months or longer.
Okay.
Now, the black pill, defined by Base Pluto, as far as the subject of gender relations and sex, is biological determinism. There are things that are inherent to people that can't really be changed, if changed at all, that determine a lot of what your place in the sexual marketplace is.
All right.
So it's not that everything is unchangeable, but there might be a lot of things that are.
So there are biological traits, if I may sum up what you're saying. There are biological traits in people that can basically take you out of the viable sexual marketplace. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of it's outside of your control.
Yeah, you can't change your bones, really.
Right, you can't change your bones, right? 3 millimeters of chin bone, is that that's the meme, right?
That was one of the memes, I guess, right?
Yeah.
A few millimeters of bone in your maxilla.
So I guess my follow-up question is, what do you want to do about that then? So there's
Well,
inequality, right?
yeah. Well, as far as the black pill, I would say that the black pill is more about the observation or at least the perspective on what things are and how people react to that or how people think what people think the solutions are. That's up to them personally. Now, the most consistent solutions I've seen around my times here in the black pill spaces myself, and I can't speak for anyone else, I would say are surgery and geomaxing. Geomaxing being traveling outside of your given state or area to try to find mates in a different place.
So surgery. So are you saying you would advocate for the black pilled community to get surgery?
Not so much the black pill community, but like definitely people who are like, depending on how you view, human beings on a hierarchy, real quick, like someone who's like 3 out of 10, 2 out of 10, 1 out of 10, they might actually need some level of like plastic surgery to fucking get to a level where it's like actually viable for them to even attempt to start dating.
So that's
at a certain point though, it does depend upon like, okay, like people have to like honestly make an honest assessment and say, okay, like of themselves and say, hey, like where can I improve? What can I do? What's realistic? What's the probability of this working for me? And not just going off this weird possibility shit where like you can just do whatever and make anything happen. It's not how life works. So
yeah, there are no universal solutions for everybody. Just flat out, that is not like as far as people saying, "Oh, just do this," or "Oh, just do that," or even the usual, "Oh, just go to the gym." Certain things might work for certain different people, but there's no one-stop solution to getting a mate or getting a woman.
So
different people need different things, and some people just don't have any way.
So would you view that as like an injustice or an inequality?
what do you mean by injustice?
Like
it's not fair, but if society wants to do anything to fix it, that's a whole different story. Because like, how do you fix solutions?
So
like
I
that,
don't know.
right?
My question is though, hold up. Why are you putting the expectations on society to try to fix the situation from what you just learned? Given the fact that there are numerous people in the society that do have pretty much control on a political spectrum.
Okay, so that's a good question. That was more of a question I was asking you. If you think that there's a societal solution. So I take it that you don't, or are there varying views on that?
How's the old saying go, Jack? Right? There's no you can go and say it, right?
Yeah, the original. If I understand it right, the original definition or the original even saying of black pill comes from what's his name? Starts with a D.
Doesn't matter to say the quote.
Well, the specific quote to my memory was there are no personal
solutions to systemic problems.
Yeah, there are no personal solutions to systemic problems. Yeah.
Wouldn't getting surgery be a personal solution to this systemic problem then?
Yeah, but that's not gonna work for everybody. Like I said.
Oh, I see. So it's not gonna stop.
You're gonna have certain things that make you. All right, you can do certain things as an individual that make you better in your given area or make you better worldwide, but it doesn't scale. So like going to the gym, okay, that might work for you individually because it makes you better than all the men nearby. But if everybody goes to the gym, then you just boost the expectation for women to expect everybody to go to the gym.
Okay.
You just end up inflating value. It's like currency.
Oh, it's like economics.
If you make a fake $100 bill, then you're $100 richer. But if everybody gets a $100 bill, you just raise the price everywhere. It's effectively worthless.
So I guess what I'm trying to get at the core of here is there a goal for this community you've got here, or is it just more about sharing your stories?
I would say first off, the black pill community is more about seeing what the situation actually is and just getting firm on that. Of which there are a diversity of opinions on what matters, what doesn't. Like some people think having a social circle matters. Some people think how you look matters the most. Whatever. As far as actual solutions, there are opinions on that. And as far as what society could actually do, there's different opinions on that. Some people say nothing. I happen to be one of those people. Some people say we should go back to being an enforced monogamous society, like Jordan Peterson says, where monogamy is enforced by cultural pressure from individuals, that sort of thing. Some people are fucking crazy and say we should do like the Taliban. Nobody really listens to the people, thinking they're realistic.
So
Whatever.
this community is more just about pointing out that the problem is there.
I would
right?
say that's first and foremost. Right? Okay,
that's
we
the
can all.
solution. That's the solution. That's the first step of any. I mean, like at the end of the day, of
Yeah.
anything really. At the end of the day, right? Like
I would say
identifying that something exists is the first, test of like, okay, well, we got to acknowledge it exists, right?
Yeah, like if we're talking about solutions, you're saying what this community thinks might be a solution or whatever.
Yeah.
Honestly, this place is really at the stage where it's asking, is there a solution at all? As a genuine question. And some people say no. And some people say yes. And the people that say yes have a variety of different things. So it's not a really united front on that point. Like, how do you solve something this big? Like, or even if it is possible to solve, would a solution that came forward be politically acceptable? Because we're talking about a feminist society where a lot of people think that men are inherently overprivileged and have all the agency in the world. And most of those people might be men who think that.
I just feel like, if I may push back a little bit, I just feel like it's a little bit of a, kind of an unfortunate mentality you guys have, which is that, we're unlovable, we're unfuckable. And
Hold up, man. Like, so this is where a lot of the
Dude, let him
negativity-
finish. Let him finish then, because I wanted to answer that too.
Okay. I'll be quiet.
Let him finish.
No, I pretty much said my piece. Like, it just seems like an unfortunate mentality where, like, I think that there's not necessarily any point to life, whatever. We're all going to die one day. But I also carry on living, I have hope. I hold out hope for the future. Even if it's true that you're, without hope, I just think it's kind of doesn't do anything for you to have that mentality,
Okay, go ahead, Ace. But I want to answer that too, but go ahead.
Correct you on that after the others are done.
Go ahead, Alex.
Yeah, so what I was gonna say is the black pill community gets so much negativity because it's looked as, the nihilism, like, oh, it's, the proverbial saying here, it's like it's over or it never began, right? And at the end of the day, it's like people want to hear comforting lies than, the bitter truth. And to all of us here, we've already accepted the bitter truth. Like, we just can't be, swayed with the comforting lies, is what I'm trying to say. And at the heart of it, it's like you got to just accept the truth, to have that fortitude, that mentality, not mentality, but it's like having that, fortitude to accept the truth is what I'm trying to say here. And most people can't, is the problem. They would rather live in, la la land than see and face the reality. And then the other part I was gonna say is it's not just dating, like or about getting women or can't get women. It's all aspects of life essentially. Your employability, supposedly your IQ is tied to genetics. There's all other factors, but we try to look at it from more scientific point of view as well, with base evidence to confirm like our theories, rather than some bullshit like, oh, feelings kind of thing. And so to your point, it's like, I think Einstein coined it, is like trying to do the same shit over and over and over and expecting different results is like the real definition of insanity. So, there's a lot of quote unquote blue pilled idiots out there thinking, oh, if I just texted her, or if I had quote unquote game, or if I did this, or if I did X, knowing the truth is like it really never began for you. So, like you say, yeah, we're all gonna die, but hoping for, you know, immortality is like a fucking fool's errand. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the point. It's like you either accept reality and, you know, have the fortitude, or just go back to your blue pill comforting lies. And so I get your point too, kind of like, you know, we're all gonna die, so why not live jolly happy or whatever? But you know, would you rather live jolly happy and, you know, pursue erroneous or stupid results where it's already predetermined? Like, you're never going to change the fact that if you were born, you know, 5 foot, you're never going to be like a LeBron James top NBA player. It's like, you know, just you need to accept reality is what I'm trying to say.
I mean, me personally, I would just say, you know, try your best to make the best of it, you know?
Oh yeah, so that's the point. We understand that. So, you know, one of the copes or delusions is like, oh, if I go to the gym and, you know, bulk up and become some muscular dude, now I'll get women. Well, the reality is none of that shit's gonna matter, you know. So it's like, I say don't go to the gym and work out for Stacy. It's like you just work out for yourself to stay healthy. You know, it's like that's the delusion right there. Like, oh, just because I gained 30 pounds of muscle, now I'm attractive and this and that. It's, you know, you gotta, it's like understanding your reality. And yeah, if looks maxing is gonna improve it for you, definitely do it. But then at the same time, don't be delusional. Like, you're not going to be sleeping with, you know, Victoria's Secret models here. If you happen to get a girlfriend, great. But yeah, like, work out to stay healthy is ultimately the point.
Yeah, I had 2 quick points. One, like I said, the most uniting thing in this black pill sphere is the view on the situation. Like, okay, these are the facts to the best of our ability to gather. And people react in different ways to that. Some people might get depressed. Some few lone bastards might go crazy. Some just give up. Some might not really care, whatever. But how people react doesn't really have much to do with what the facts were in the first place, as far as we understand. And 2, don't make heard a bit of this early. Don't necessarily conflate the black pill with being an incel. Like, you're saying,
Okay.
oh, y'all sound lonely and all that. No, there are people here who have girlfriends. There are people here who have possibly had a lot of mates, whatever. It's different. It's just the view. It's just the interpretation of the facts. There are all sorts of people who have been through all sorts of social states that are here. You will have incels. You will also have normal people. You will also have what they call chads, which are the dudes that are just going out here slaying all the pussy, whatever. You're gonna have white, and also it's diverse. You can have white people, or even a lot of black people, Indian people, the Asians, whatever. So it's not necessarily just some white supremacist hangout either. And I know you didn't mention that, but I'm just addressing that. It's actually a oddly diverse area.
Oh yeah, and I didn't mean to assume anything when I was
No,
like,
no,
oh,
I know.
black pillar incel. Yeah, I like just genuinely don't. I just genuinely don't know what you guys stand for. I mean, now I have a better idea. I appreciate the explanations. So I guess just my follow-up question would be, okay, so you've accepted that either you or other people have no hope in sort of the sexual marketplace. It's surprising to me that there's
it's not even just sexual, though. It honestly applies to almost every situation you can possibly think of. Like, there are so many other situations in your life that you can honestly look at and say, oh, I had zero chance there. Like, you know, imagine you going to go join the NBA. You'd have zero chance, dude. Right?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, you have zero chance. Like, it goes with any situation you can think of has been predetermined by factors outside of your control. Even your own thoughts are really, you know, byproduct of other things that you have zero control over, like your upbringing, where you were born at, who you came, who your parents were, what schools you went to. All this stuff matters. And when people pretend like, oh, I'm just an individual person who's a free agent who gets to do whatever the fuck I want and do whatever I want, and I can behave any way I want, no, that's bullshit. And you know it's not true.
I mean, the way I would sum that up is just, know your limits, right?
Yeah, know your limits. Exactly. I mean, that's basically what I just said in a nutshell earlier, where I said people should just make an honest assessment of where they are, make probability assessments and say, okay, like what's probable for me that's going to work for me? I need to make an honest assessment and say, I'm at this point in my life. I'm 25 years old and I got this going for me. I don't have that though. So you got to figure out, where are you? Let me go, do what I got to do, and then fucking go. Like, figure out what can I achieve and then do that. Like, for some men though, like depending on this realm does revolve around a lot of fucking sexual shit though, for sure. Because a lot of men are fucking lonely and looking for fucking pussy and shit, easy pussy and shit. Okay, fine, I understand that. But like, this honestly, it's not just a matter of just like, oh well, my fucking dick, right? Like, my dick. It's not just that, dog. It's your fucking pocketbook too. Okay, like your IQ affects your fucking what job you can get, and your job you can get affects your fucking income. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff when you actually look at the data that correlates with so many fucking other things that like, where it's like, oh my god, like, dang, like if I don't have the IQ of like 115, 120 in order to do fucking coding, I'm fucked. I'm not gonna become a coder. It's not gonna happen. There's so many other things that affect that just affect your life that you have zero control over, and everybody pretends in this weird sense of like free will lifestyle we all have. It's like, I get to do whatever I want. I can do anything. Bullshit. No, and every parent obviously should know that's true, but it's I don't know, they just behave like it's something else.
Yeah. It's so funny how much of that I agree with, because of course everyone has limits. I don't believe that there's any mythical giga chads who can literally do anything. I understand and I agree with the argument that everyone has limits and you got to know them and you got to play to your strengths. It's just that just to me feels like the eternal human struggle. That's just a part of the human condition. Like, what makes the black pill community unique in this sense?
That we get to be honest about it. We don't have to always say there's an answer or that everybody's going to win or even that somebody's going to win. You could just call shit as you see it. That's why there's so much diversity in thought here, because it's not a place where you're basically kicked out for saying bad news.
Yeah, I mean, effectively, at least in my opinion, I think I've tried to create a community where like you can call a spade, and like we don't have to do this weird fucking like shit where like we all pretend like we all play fucking pretend and act like everybody's equal and the world is fair and the world is righteous and just. Okay, we all know that's bullshit. Like we all acknowledge that's bullshit. We acknowledge that when a rich guy, he goes to fucking to the courthouse, he has an army of 1,000 lawyers to protect his ass, while the poor fuck who shows up has a fucking court-appointed attorney. He's fucked. Okay, like everybody acknowledges, everybody knows that's true, but we all pretend like equality under the fucking law is the real thing. Like this is all true. Like,
it's just, to me, when I see a problem with society or the world or a certain system, my first thought is, okay, let's look if there's a way to change this. If not, we can learn to accept it as it is. But it sounds like the things you guys are talking about, some of those things might have some kind of solution, right?
And
I would say, like, once again, like, there's like, what solution would you possibly pose? Are you going to like prevent people from buying, like, let's use the law again. Are you going to prevent people from buying lawyers? Are you going to restrict okay, you're like, is that you?
Wait, sorry, I'm not sure if I know what you're referring to with.
No, I'm like, I heard a noise in the background.
Oh, sorry. I live right by train tracks.
Oh, okay, that's what I figured. I was like, what the fuck? The point I'm trying to make here is that, like, what solution would you provide? Like, effectively, everything we do, we're trying to say here that what ends up happening is that you have to advocate. Nothing happens on this planet without human action. So what you're effectively saying here is that we have to, by force of law, force people to act in a way that would benefit X group of people in a way. Like, nothing on this planet happens without human action at the end of the day, unless it's like some sort of natural or like a fucking hurricane or some shit. But for the most part, when it comes to human systems, human beings run those systems. So in order to get things done, you have to force human beings to do stuff that they otherwise would not have done, correct? Or you not agree with that or no?
I mean, I don't know about force. I mean,
but that's what government is, though, right? At the end of the day, right?
Oh, yeah, it's the exertion of
force. Okay, so yeah, it's force. Let's call a spade here. It's force.
But we agreed thousands of years ago to give up, certain freedom.
They have the embargo on force. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they have the monopoly on force because we allow them to do that. We have a social contract that's carried forward for a couple 100 years now, at least in America. So yeah.
All Or if you're going to go into that, then I would ask: did children agree to be citizens?
Children agree to be citizens? I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
follow.
When they were born on Earth, did they agree to be citizens of the nation?
I mean, they agree by continuing to be a part of that nation,
No,
and if they
they
don't
have no
like it,
choice. They can't run away. Like in essence, you're just forced to be in it. Like you can say
I
you
mean,
can
oh
leave
yeah, you
after,
are.
but yeah.
You're
At the
forced
end
to
of
be a
the
part of it, but I mean, would you prefer if there was no governmental systems and we were in the state of nature with, you know, no force of government
well,
preventing people from murdering and stealing?
that's beside the argument. I'm just saying, is it forced at all, whether it's good or bad?
Yeah,
Now, I'm not
it
saying
is
that's
forced.
yeah.
It
I'm
is
not saying
absolutely.
that's bad because that is reasonable and necessary. It's
Yeah,
no other way to work it.
you're forced to sign the social contract by being born in the country you're born in. Absolutely. And then we just as adults have to make it a priority to make the government that our children are born into effective, reasonable, and just a good place for our children to be born in.
I guess my question for you, I guess, if we're going on the real politics here, is that what if there are no like good politicians? Like when I say that, I don't mean that in like a moral sense. I mean like, what if there are no politicians who literally have your best interest in mind to begin with? Like you see politician asshole A and B, and neither one of them are good picks. But you're not really forced to pick it. You could vote for nobody, I guess. But in this country, we have a two-party system at the end of the day. Nobody fucking votes libertarian or fucking crabby ass fucking Green Party or some shit. So like you're voting for Coke or Pepsi at that point. And Coke and Pepsi both suck ass, and it's only gotten worse down the rabbit hole. So we've only gotten worse and worse policy as time's gone on. So like, what do you do at that point? Like at some point, either the system needs a fucking renewal because it's not actually representing the people it's actually supposed to represent, or it's just fucked at the end of the day, and you just keep getting shittier and shittier politicians until you fucking eventually no longer have a country at that point. Your nation's done, dead.
I agree. I think that's the reality that a lot of the world, certainly the United States, lives under. And I can think of a few, not solutions, but a few ways to make the system a little bit better, which would be, one, direct action by protesting or demonstrating. And we've seen that this actually does work to some extent. It doesn't solve all problems, of course, but if enough people take to the streets, they can make a problem a little bit less shitty, maybe not solved, but a little bit less shitty. And then, if that doesn't work, if we live under a system that's so unbelievably oppressive and so unbelievably controlling, we could attempt a revolution at that point, a violent revolution. But I wouldn't say that is viable, at least not in developed countries in this day and age. The government's got nukes, but there's
but do
things
you think a government would ever actually nuke its own country?
Well, I mean, they've got drones too.
I'm not. You think they're gonna like? I'm about to say use nukes. I'm like, okay, well, you think America's ever gonna like? You think they're gonna bomb their own cities?
I think that
like, if it got bad enough, or what? Like, you think they're gonna like actually start bombing indiscriminately their own towns? Like, like bombing, like quite literally, like bombing L.A. or Washington D.C.
Well, I think we've got plenty of evidence that the government uses violence against peaceful demonstrators a lot of the time. So I don't think they would stop there, especially if the demonstrators are attempting to completely dismantle the entire system that gives them power, right? Okay. I think they'd be willing to use drone strikes or, other means necessary.
I got one question.
Yeah?
Yeah. Have you lived outside of the U.S. in any capacity?
I've not lived outside of the U.S., but I've visited several other countries outside of the U.S.
Or how about any third world country?
No, I have not visited them.
Okay. But, I keep preaching this, but I just say any Westerner should go live in a third world country for 3 months, and they would realize the problems, quote unquote, problems in the West aren't actually real problems. So, it's like people complain about, that we're being oppressed or the system is corrupt. Like, bro, you haven't lived in an oppressive, corrupted actual government or society. Like, despite America's, injustice that you may think they have, it's still actually one of the best places to live on this planet right now, despite however the media or it's being portrayed. That's why we have still fucking hundreds of thousands of people are lined up at the border trying to get in. You know what I mean? So like when people say, "Oh, we have problems," it's like we don't. We really don't. You know what I mean? It's like you're just fucking complaining that you got blueberries on your pancake instead of strawberries. Like, boo-hoo, cry me a river.
And you know what, Drowlix, this might blow your mind. I don't disagree. The United States and other developed, Western countries are some of the better places to live in the world. But I just don't. I don't know if I can get behind this mentality that, oh, well, if we have other problems in the world that comparatively make ours look less bad, that makes them not, non-problems. Like, there's still problems. We could still work on them, right? Otherwise, it just keeps going and getting reduced and reduced and reduced to until we get to the lowliest human life form on this planet who's been starving for 74 years and whose, arms break every morning and their legs are made of glass. Oh, you think you've got problems? How about the guy with glass bones and paper skin?
Right. And I get where you're coming from. And the term is like the victimhood or Olympics or whatever.
Right.
It's like, oh, I'm black and gay, so therefore I am more oppressed than some white transgender dude or some shit. It's just like like people love to be. It's like this victimhood mentality in America, and the reason why it's prevalent is because it seems somewhat beneficial to be like, oh, I'm oppressed, I'm a victim of Y or X or this or that, therefore, quote unquote, I deserve like better treatment or I deserve something. Like, I guess, how do I put it? At the end of the day, your problems ain't shit. Like, the world doesn't owe you fucking shit. It's always been from day one of your life. You're in competition for survival, and who gives a fuck if you fall out? Like, you either survive or you don't. I mean, that is like the harsh truth.
So it seems like sorry if I'm interrupting. It seems like the black pill extends beyond just, the sexual marketplace, the romantic marketplace. This is a mentality that extends into your life.
Exactly. It's not just about getting women, is what we're trying to say too. Like, if you had the genes, you had the looks, you had the money, you had the status, those are all positive benefits that make it super easy to, slay pussy or whatever.
It makes it easier to get jobs.
Exactly, like Mystery says, you're probably in favor of promotions. If you go to a new job, like you're more likely to get hired. It's like all of it depends on. It's like genetic determinism is also the other part that was missing from this conversation. Like, if you're blessed with better genetics, then everything in life will be better for you.
Or more specifically, men and women will treat you differently depending on what genes you have, just straight up, or what they perceive you to have.
I agree. I really just don't like the mentality that, okay, we see these injustices, these inequalities, whatever, these differences in people based on genetics, and it affects their quality of life. I just don't know why you can't take the next step and go, okay, maybe we could do something about it, right? And I know it would be hard. It would take a lot of work, but what if, at risk of sounding cliche here, what if Martin Luther King had said that, What if he said, oh, it would be too hard. This is just the way life is. We can't fix our problems.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, even if, let's say, people are able to recognize this injustice and, but at the end of the day, it's all back to survival of the fittest. Like, do you really think Joe Biden gives a fuck about the average American? Like, he knows he's on his way out. He's just trying to, go out with a bang. Like, he knows he has like less than 10 years to live. What I'm trying to say is, like, what does a 100-year-old man or woman give a fuck about, like, the next generation? Like, nothing. It's like they're on their way out. And so,
and I agree.
By that token, I'm just saying the people that have it good don't necessarily give a fuck about the less fortunate, and that's
And
always been true in every society. Technically, like, there are philanthropical people and, good-hearted people that do share and give back to society, but at the end of the day, 95% of people technically don't give a shit about the less fortunate.
I would say two things. One, especially most people don't give a fuck about men because men are assumed to have a sense of agency over their lives or a sense of power, whether that's real or not. And
Yeah.
women are assumed to have less power or less agency, whether that's real or not. So it's much easier for them to get help because they're automatically assumed to have no power.
Doing for 30, 40 years. And one of their top guys, I think a couple of years ago, was killed by some FedEx. Supposedly, that's what the story was. Was shot, and it was all over, the manosphere of that guy dying.
Hold on, I'm missing what.
I mean,
what's going
MRA
on?
are the big.
I don't know what the context of that. What he was saying was. I'm trying not to like.
Yeah, I don't
Just
either.
like I didn't hear the beginning of it, and it's like all I heard was like, blah, 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 and it just kind of kept going. I was like, okay, are you gonna
Yeah,
like
it's
say
like
anything?
kind of like
or-
felt like he got cut into the thing in the middle.
I had to remove that guy. I'm sorry, but yeah. Anyway, I mean, the solutions generally from a systemic level, from like a governmental level, if you could pass any policy, I honestly don't. I don't see society looking at this issue and saying, "Oh, well, looking at." I mean, like, let's take a dating issue for instance here. Like, what's society going to tell men to do? Like, what's the solution for that? Oh, every man must have a woman or some shit, or are you gonna like pass a law saying men must be men? What, women have to marry men or some weird shit, or every man deserves a wife? Like, you can't like. How much control over like of those type of like things you have, like, that type of law would be absolutely like blunt. People just like laugh at that law, like, how you out of your mind? I'm not doing that.
Mystery. Not only that, you're in the middle of a feminist society.
Yeah, like
trying to do that shit.
the whole idea about female choice stuff like that is so ingrained into the cultural zeitgeist right now that of course you're not going to get a policy like that ever passed. Beyond that, like, that's why we do advocate for some. Once again, I'm going to make the statement again, but like, make an honest assessment of where you are. Some men choose to LDAR, which is lay down and rot. They just do nothing. Hey, like, I'm going to work the least amount that I can, so I can contribute less to the system. I'm going to live in my crappy ass apartment or in my mom's fucking basement until I'm fucking 40 years old, and I'm going to do what the fuck I want with my life, and damn everybody else. Okay, so like, some men choose to lay down and rot. Some men choose to money max, which is basically making as much money as you can, living a good life, buying better copes. Basically, copes are basically things you do to literally cope with life. So you buy better, like buy a better car, or buy stuff like buy better toys and buy better Xbox or play PS5 or stuff like that. You do copes that way. Every person in this sphere, depending on what the problem they're having is, they just find a different solution for that problem, and they say, fuck it. Like, if I can't find a wife, or if I can't make the money, or if I can't do what I got to do to make my life happy, okay, well, I'm gonna find out what I can do those things, and fuck it. Like, like, I'm not gonna live what people would consider to be the American dream of the white picket fence and 2.5 kids and a dog and a big house. Like, it's not gonna happen for most people nowadays. Most millennials are fucked, boomers are fucked. Boomers aren't retiring, or they're retiring so fucking late, and you're going to be a drain on the system for the next 20, 30 years. So what do you fucking do with a fucked up situation like that? Like,
So would you consider it a problem when someone doesn't get laid but they want to?
Is it a problem? Like, it definitely, it can become a problem. Like, we know the effects of having too many men in a society effectively that are outside of the game, outside of the dating market. We like, having too many rogue men, just men laying around your society, has been historically been seen as a bad thing. We used to get rid of our excess male population by doing stuff like wars or various things like that, and purging to some extent.
No, clergy, like
clergy. We send them to clergy to go join up into a monastery or some shit. We got rid of the excess male population for a reason, because like, historically, having a lot of men in your society doing not a lot of stuff is it's a recipe for disaster. A lot of bad things tend to follow from that. I actually think this is possibly a cause for some of the mass deletions. That's going to be, if you can kind of get that term there, school deletions that we have in this country right now. I think there's a lot of men and a lot of young boys who are being sold a bill of goods telling them like, hey, because you're male, you're bad. Because you're this, you're bad. Because you're that, you're bad. Because you're a white male, you're bad. Because you're a black male, you're this. Like, okay, like all this stuff about the man being bad has been pushed through academia, being pushed through the school system for so fucking long. We're like, people actually believe that shit now. Like, things that were like memes like 5 years ago are actually becoming like people's realities now. And it's like, what the fuck's going on? Like, like how the fuck have we gone from like, oh yeah, women get the right to vote to men are literally all, rapists and we have to fucking treat them all like shit now. It's like, okay, we've gone too far in the other direction now. And I don't think, in my honest opinion, I think the society would rather have society burn to fucking oblivion before it decides to do anything about helping the men. I mean, I read an article today about the college crisis where like there's a lot of men dropping out of college and just not going to college anymore, and the only solutions they come up with are like seem to be like, oh, if you focus it around women and you focus it around like almost every quote I read was about, okay, well, we had to include women in this particular program to get the fucking work. And say, okay, well, how the fuck is this fair? Like, any problem a man has automatically gets fucking like relegated to like a dustbin somewhere, or people laugh at it saying, oh, men have all the power and the privilege. It's like, well, how the fuck is that fair? Like, we're seeing now, like, especially there's a guy, I don't have the link right now or the study right now, but at least from what I'm hearing now is that like in younger generations, women are actually making more money at those ages than men are. So it's like, so the whole thing about the gender wage gap, which never even existed to begin with, depending on what you think, it's totally flipped now. It's in the other direction. In the next few years, you're going to see the numbers are going to be totally different now. So like, there is no like solution that I think society would find palatable enough to actually make things go away, to make the issue fair.
So here's the thing. Someone ever came up to me and said, oh, men are all rapists, men are all trash. I would say that's completely incorrect. That's, there's plenty of men.
Keep in mind though, you might think it's not correct, and honestly, a lot of the society might think it's not correct. But it doesn't really matter when the people running your institutions think it's correct. Okay, like the little guy, his opinion doesn't really matter that much. Okay, like we've seen some politics. People who has the most money traditionally almost always wins. It always comes down to this. Okay, like who controls the minds of your children, i.e. the teacher, has power, has a lot of sway over your children. He who controls the teachers, okay, the politicians control the teachers via the funding, so they control the teachers at that point. So it all comes down from the fish rots from the head down. It's all like you have zero power really over like what your kids are being taught, other than showing up. The parents are finally showing up at a school fucking board meeting now. But like to some extent though, like when you're actually looking at it, it's like, oh, now you show up, now that like it's actually affecting you. But like when you were being taught all this fucking crap, your kids are being taught crap for fucking decades and years, you didn't care. But now all of a sudden, now that the whole CRT thing showed up now, you actually care now, and it's just insane now. It's like you should have fucking been watching your fucking kids and what your kids are being taught the whole fucking time.
So you mentioned people in our institutions believe that all men are rapists,
academia? We're talking about academia.
Okay, academia. So who in academia?
You don't think it's like a feminist classrooms, or like who's teaching these young people this stuff? Then is it just coming out of the internet or something, or what?
Well,
they're learning it from nowhere, or what?
Which stuff have you seen? Major public figures say all men are rapists.
I can't tell if you're serious or not. Like, are you familiar with the internet at all?
I mean, yeah, the internet, but like, how much influence, how much sway do these people actually have?
Wait, all of Hollywood, like showing all the girl power stuff? Yeah, all the girl power stuff on the internet.
Okay, you can't just vaguely gesture at all of Hollywood. Who in Hollywood? Who in Hollywood is saying that all men are rapists?
You don't see the agenda being pushed here?
I feel like you're just appealing to intuition.
No, I'm asking you, are you seeing the agenda being pushed here? You don't see all the weird trans stuff being pushed everywhere.
Wait, what's the weird?
And how if you push against it, if you even insinuate there might be something wrong with that lifestyle, you immediately get marked as being a bigot or a racist. Something like that. You don't even see any of that.
Hold on, what's wrong with the trans issue?
No, I'm asking you that. You don't see it though.
I don't. I mean, I see people who take certain things too far.
Uh-huh.
Like, I don't necessarily agree that you can make up your own pronouns infinitesimally. I don't agree with that. I think that defeats the purpose
I'll ask
having
this.
pronouns. But
what would you feel comfortable saying in public about that? and you don't think you'll get canceled off the internet for it.
Well, if someone came up to me and said, I use these pronouns, they're, your majesty's self, I'd be like, it sounds a little ridiculous. But if it's someone I care about and like they genuinely.
Okay, I'm done. Genuine bullshit is genuine bullshit. I can't do it. If they genuinely believed it, I'm sorry, dog. Nah. People are fucking indoctrinated, dude. Can't do it. If they genuinely believed it, nah. I don't fucking follow that shit at all, dude. Can't do it. Nah. Delusional people are fucking delusional, okay? That's the reality of it. And as this guy here said, due to the dollar store destiny, do you have a peer-reviewed study on that? You can't see it? That's cool, dude. I don't know. Anybody have any follow-up or what?
I had this thing where, it's like, it might have been even on first stream, but, I think scientifically it's proven that men, are always going to be more aggressive than female. And how do you actually calm a man down? It's like you give him a female. And literally, it's like, in the traditional sense, you had a home to come to, you had kids. It kind of motivates the man to work hard.
Like, yeah, you can hear the BS in his tone of voice. Like, you could hear, like the moment you hit a topic you knew something about, he's like, oh, the trans stuff. Yeah, you got really excited there. I heard him. I was like, oh shit, here we go. He can't. Like, how can you not see it? You can't see it. Agent Smith, I'm not letting you in here either, dude. Fuck it. Can't do it.
And then,
Bro,
like,
hell no, you literally
even
named
the
me.
most, like, what do you call it? The recent TikTok is like that fucking teacher push, or trying to make kids pledge allegiance to the trans flag or some bullshit like that, and that gets like fucking millions of likes or some shit. Apparently she got let go now, but it's like, like why are we even having kids pledge allegiance to like the trans flag? Like, it just should be the flag of the U.S.
Or there's the trans parade and Blues Clues. There's the fact that you have trans and women coming over the incel spaces trying to pick people off and advocate for becoming trans. Like,
or that
alone.
teacher or that trans teacher was like, I think she teaches like second grade or something, and it's like, yeah, this topic of sex organs came up. Like, what kind of discussion ever fucking comes up on a second grade elementary school for sex organs? You know what I mean? It's like, and then she was like impressed, or some sub teacher was like, the level of trans knowledge on the second grade class has. It's like, why does a second grader need to know bullshit about trans?
Or why do
You
they
know
need
what I
to know
mean?
about a separate form of sexuality before they're even old enough to know about their own?
Yeah, you just said it right there. It's like,
yeah, like
that's bullshit.
Straight
And
people
this is on
their own
TikTok.
kids
It's
about
on the
straight
mainstream
sexuality.
news.
Teaching
then-
children about their sexuality at age 3? Okay, that makes perfect sense to me. Yep. Telling kids they can make up their own fucking pronouns. Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me, dude. I don't fucking know, dude. Like, having some fucking poor 3-year-old who's been inundated by saying he's an evil white male who wants to fucking chop his fucking shit off. Yeah, I'm sure that makes perfect sense. I don't know, dude. Yeah.
So yeah, like, how do you not see this being pushed in the media? It's like, do you not look at the internet every day or something? Maybe if you lived under a cave or a rock, I mean.
I'll ask him if he has a son who's like under 20. Just ask that motherfucker. Or if you have a like little nephew or cousin or some shit, ask them.
Yeah, and
Hey,
I
what's
think,
going on, or what do they teach you in school, or what do you see on TV?
right, and
Just real neutral and see what comes up.
I think Dante had a good question that we should have asked him. It's like, what has his dating life been? Like, has it been easy to get women? Was it been difficult? Did he get it in the past? Is he ever increasing difficulty? Like, that might have been a good reference to ask on, how it's actually the
How
game,
to explain
quote
it goes
unquote,
back
the
on,
game
yeah,
has
but-
gotten harder. But yeah.
Yeah, it's gotten harder, dude. Harder and harder and harder.
All right,
The whole damn
and
thing gotten harder.
Jimmy, just in case you might leave something. It was Michigan, y'all, not me, but blame him. But the main gist of our main problem about society in the future, as far on a practical level, is that there is no way to maintain this high maintenance society. It requires all this energy, all this thought, and all this effort with a population of males that has no investment in it, no reason to invest. That
Okay.
doesn't make sense. So
Yeah,
even if
yeah.
even if you're talking about even if you left all the like crazy people off the table, because there's not that many that are going to actually go out and do violence or do destruction of some kind. The fact that you're going to have a huge epidemic of apathetic men that will turn their backs when things get hard because they see no reason to actually care about their fellow man or especially their fellow woman. That doesn't add up to a functional society. It's going to fall, and it's going to fall quick. You can't
Yo,
draft. That's why
he's
I say you
still
can't draft an incel.
right. He's still backstage, and I'm sure he's listening. Like, if you want specific examples, I have them. Like, literally.
No, fine. Here,
Gone.
have him back
no
on.
way.
There you go. Dralik wants to go on. There you go. Have at him,
Oh,
Dralik.
hey.
Go ahead.
Thanks for letting me back on. I
Go ahead,
appreciate it.
Dralik.
Right. So, like part of it, I think, is like I understand you may be trying to understand these things that we're discussing about, but then at the same token, it's already too late. Like you are part of the problem in a sense of being so ignorant. Like, the truth has been in front of your eyes this whole time. You just didn't choose to see it, or
So,
ignorance is bliss in a sense.
He's a fed.
So
You're
what?
fed.
So black pill ideology extends to converting other people to black pill in the sense that you're, so disillusioned with society that now you don't even think converting other people is possible.
So here's how I would think. No, like I agree. Hold on a second. Like the proverbial term is like you don't seek the black pill finds you. So I'm not out here like trying to go like preaching, oh, you need to take the black pill and become based. It's like, no, like at some point in your life, you like, I would say 99% of the people that are here ended up here because they found the black pill, or I mean, the black pill found them essentially.
And because all other views and options have failed. Like people quit the blue pill, like the standard mode of going through shit that you train from at birth, basically, because this shit doesn't functionally work, or it doesn't get you to rise, or it just ends up a pile of lies. Then
Yeah,
people tend to
and
move on to the red pill, and then they go to the red as it is now with a PUA inundated with it, and they're like, oh yeah, you have all this agency, you just need to know the right trick to have shit works. And then that doesn't work for people. Like fucking Elliot Roger. So people move on to black pill, and they're like, okay, these essentially, and at its heart is like, these are the facts. Here's a few studies to back it up. And basically, the real saying here is that it is what it is.
yeah,
That's why a
and
lot of people come here. Like, they don't come
depending.
here. I'll just finish out right here. They don't really come here to feel better. They just come here because they want a fucking honest answer. That's why we all stick around, because we can find an honest answer, and if we think we have it, we can just say an honest answer in an honest way and not have to fucking censor ourselves or feel bullshitted.
I feel you.
Right.
Everyone needs a
society. Yeah,
air
like
their ideas.
think about this. Society is only going to be beneficial to self-perpetuate this lie or bullshit or blue pill or whatever you call it, right? It's like having black pill minded, like, just straight up no nonsense, no bullshit people is actually detriment to society. Like having clueless idiots is more beneficial to society. You know what I mean? It's like
I
the
know exactly what you
more idiots you have, the better, because you have, let's say you had 100 idiots that followed your every order. Now imagine every 100 of them had their own opinion or they know you're lying, and it's all scatterbrain here. It's like we would have massive chaos when everyone has their own opinion, or that they know you're lying, or the whoever's in charge is lying to them, and why would they follow? So, like, just the whole point is, like, it's only beneficial for society to keep you in the dark, to keep you stupid, to keep you docile. Like, all these things you could reflect back in your life, it's like, oh, just be a good boy or a good girl, whatever. Just work hard. Oh, you can become whatever you want. Like, the simple fact is, no, you're kind of predestined to be whatever you were meant to be, in a sense. Even the successful motherfuckers in life were destined to be successful. They just don't want to admit it because it, diminishes their accomplishments, in a sense.
So I agree with all that. And I agree that some people have more limits than others based on biology or based on the circumstances of their birth and other factors. And I agree that it's better to accept that than to wallow in it, than to, search for an answer that isn't there. Now, my question is,
hold on.
Can I?
I don't know who wants to go first here, but go first. Who wants to go?
Because the original point was we were talking about solutions, and then it's like, do you not see the writing on the wall? And I would argue that, technically speaking, there are no solutions unless otherwise it's enforced by draconian force. Like, like, I may not like you, I'll fucking kill you, but the only reason that I can't do that is because I know I will be killed or put in jail. Like, that's the simple fact. There's a force behind me acting upon my own judgment. Otherwise, society will punish me for it. Like, there's a punishment behind it. So then, therefore, it changes your behavior. Like, I'm saying laws are meaningless without the actual force behind it.
I agree. Please.
When we're talking about
God, hold on. I'll let Jimmy go. Let's let him.
All right. Thank you so much, Mystery School.
Okay.
I appreciate you guys having me on and having the patience, to have me on here. I hope you feel like I'm acting in good faith, because I'm, trying to.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Talk.
But anyway, sorry. That was some editorializing. But anyway, I don't understand why this all contradicts so much with accepting transgender people. I don't understand. Like,
why are we back to this topic? We were just talking about solutions. What's going on here?
Well, okay.
Like you want to hop on one topic. We don't have to talk about this topic.
Like, if people want to be trans, would you say there's no solution to that?
No, because there's no fucking physical way to become a fucking different gender yet. Now, maybe in the future there. No, stop. Maybe in the future there might be some way to change your DNA and change all your physical features to where you are an actual male or an actual female, different from how you were born. But so far, that has not been accomplished yet, flat out. Now, there are ways to imitate the other sex, but there's no way to physically become it completely. So all you have now are men with surgery and women with surgery. That's the end of the fucking story.
I was just laughing at Agent Smith.
There is no way to change your chromosomes.
Is Agent Smith your guy or what?
There may be at some point, some way.
No, I'm asking you, is Agent Smith your guy?
No, I don't think so. Maybe. Maybe someone with a different name.
Who the fuck is Agent Smith? Fuck you, dude.
I don't know. Pushing all this,
I don't know.
Read the comments. I'm giving you solutions. Okay, buddy.
I don't know. I haven't really been reading what he said, but I just don't know why that was the line that was crossed in our conversation earlier. Because, you're right. There is no way to physically become the other sex. Okay, there's no way to change your chromosomes. I agree with that, but if someone wants to, as you said, pretend to be the other sex or act like a different gender, why? Like, what's the issue with that? Why not let them?
That we have no obligation to also pretend either. They can do what the fuck they want to do. That doesn't have anything to do with it.
I didn't advocate for any sort of law passing. Do what the fuck you want, but there are consequences for that action, though, right? Like,
like all these people that are literally in incel spaces, separate from the black bill, just outright incel spaces, pushing for people to go date a trans person, whatever. I've seen that shit firsthand. That shit's fucked up.
Oh, I would never say you have to date a trans person or anything.
Well, that's the kind of thing that is being pushed on people. It's being pushed on people on incel spaces, and to black people it's being pushed.
And
that's
you know what
I've seen, like, oh yeah, you don't need women, go date a trans person. Oh, they're trying to push different ways of basically replacing the fucking vagina with someone's ass.
And you know
That
what? I
shit is
agree with you
fucked
on
up.
that. And I have seen that on Twitter, okay? Or on Reddit, you know, that like, oh, if you wouldn't date a trans person, you're a transphobe. I say do whatever you want with your own, you know, sexuality. But what is the issue with people using, you know, neo pronouns in your eyes, or people, you know, wanting to be trans? What is the issue there?
As far as legally, none. As far as personally and culturally, this shit just fundamentally isn't true as far as any of us can see. Like, okay, you're calling yourself a woman. Well, is there any evidence that you're a woman? Well, not really. I had surgery. Okay, that's not enough. You need to get the fuck out.
What would you count as evidence that someone's a woman?
So
Yeah,
far, just
what
fucking
does
being
that's a
born one is the only
philosophical question,
metric
right?
we
What does it
have.
mean to be a woman and a man, right? Like that's the
It is.
problem,
It
though.
is a.
If
It is a
if you don't
philosophical
if you don't have a standard about what we were talking about here, and we keep changing the standard no matter what we do, and it keeps this is some nebulous thing in the sky, okay, then we have no standard, then, right?
Well,
There's,
sure, and that's actually
there's no boundary. There's no way to talk about anything then. So like, if you can't describe what a man is, we can't describe what a woman is, right? So like, you can just insert anything in anywhere, right? Like, fuck it, we don't need to have a anything, right? You just let it happen. Is that correct?
No, and it's funny, and I agree with every word you just said. That's why I'm a gender abolitionist. I don't think there
so.
should
If
be
you
such
just
a thing as
abolish
gender.
genders, right? So like, you have no standard then.
Yeah.
Okay,
why
wait,
would we
hold
need a
on.
standard?
Now,
How do
specifically,
you
elaborate
talk
on
about
it.
anything?
Well, you could say they, them, or you know what? If people.
Well, I'm asking you
you
the
know,
question. Like, how do you talk about anything? How do you describe what a man or woman is then?
Well, you could say a person with a penis, a person with a vagina.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, women can have penises too, dude. Talking about.
Yeah, so you could say a person with a penis. They're a woman with a penis.
So,
Do you not
so what you're
see
saying?
how
Do you not?
dumb
Yeah,
that is?
yeah. I mean, you just okay. So you say penis and vagina, and then you literally say the next sentence. Okay, we just describe it as a woman with a penis, then, right? Like what? But what did she describe as something else, right? Like what?
Well,
Do you have a line in the sand? Like what's your line in the sand? Where do you draw the line at? Is there a point where you're willing to just say, you know, this is stupid? I'm not going that far.
Neo pronouns.
Hold on. Like, okay, so you know, in the norm accepted, you know, even for normies or just in general, like if the person has a penis, like born with a penis, or we can agree he's a man, and then we redefine it to be like, oh, a woman can have penis. It makes no sense. Like now, how do you define a man? You just like undefined a man. So having having the junk is now irrelevant. Like you could be both man and woman. So
Look,
it's like what's the whole point?
Jimmy, before you even go farther, I think it's fair to say there are men, there are women, and there are certain physical medical disabilities in between that, you know, come under strange definitions. But for the most part, a normal person is gonna be to all this shit. I don't know technically by science what defines a man or woman to exactly on a chemical level. All I know is so and so doesn't match that definition as far as I can see. That's really what people gonna say if they could say it. Just to keep it fucking real.
Oh yeah, and if you don't want to, you know, use someone's preferred pronouns, like I'm not gonna make a law that'll force you to or anything like that.
No, but isn't that part of the problem? Like the whole spiel Jordan Peterson blew up is like, I'm not gonna fucking call you by they, them, or whatever fucking pronoun. Like it's like, yeah, you're a dude or a dudette, or you're a woman or he or her, whatever. It's like, why do I have to cater to your fucking belief is the problem. It's like even before we had any of this SJW trans bullshit, it has always worked. There was never any confusion. Society has functioned perfectly fine before any of this introduction. So what's the problem? Me referring to you as a he, Jimmy, you know, and you want to be referred to as they or whatever. It's like, why do I have to cater to your bullshit?
Oh, you don't have to. You don't have to.
No, but here's the point, right? If I don't, then there's like laws, like what is it in Cuck Australia? Like, oh, if you're not addressing them by their pronouns or preferred pronouns, now we throw you in jail. Or like oh, he's a terrible professor, like cancel him, he shouldn't be doing blah blah, and then you lose your job over not addressing somebody right. You know what I mean? It's like,
And
this is all
I would
fucking
like
bullshit.
to see what those laws are and how they're worded and enforced, you know, because you could be right. They could be enforced incredibly unfairly, or they could just be the laws that you're describing. And I wouldn't agree with those. I don't think you should legally have to use someone else's pronouns. But if you don't use someone's preferred pronouns, I would think you're a little bit of an asshole. Unless
Okay,
they're,
then I'll be
unless
an
they're asking
asshole
for
then.
something.
Why not?
That's fine.
Okay, then
At
fuck it. Then
some-
what are we talking about then? Well, why are we having the discussion? Then fuck it. I'll be an asshole. You can be
No,
the,
yeah,
you can be the
yeah,
guy.
I-
Fuck it. You be the guy.
Yeah,
then. Who gives a shit?
Look,
Yeah,
at
I've
some
I've
point,
never
if
disagreed,
you
yeah.
stand on some shit, you're just gonna have to take the bows and arrows of what people charge you with. Like, otherwise, you're gonna be manipulated into any fucking position just to be popular. Like,
Yeah,
if somebody
you
wants to
just, like,
fuck you,
in my honest opinion, I think that for the vast majority of people anyway, like this line in the sand has been drawn, and now we're just like saying, okay, well, we can add in, we're catering to all these like little niche pockets of people now, and it's like, why are we doing this? Why?
like, just
Who gives a
be
fuck?
just be hyperbolic about it, and a bit separate from the trans issue. Say somebody wanted to fuck your 5-year-old son, and you said no, but they're like, oh, okay, so you're bigoted against pedophiles and all that. Why aren't you more accepting of sexual diversity? And if you're like not centered on what you want, now you're gonna try to soften shit until eventually you get to that fucking point.
Well, the difference here is that a 5-year-old's brain is not mature enough to make such a decision as to consent to a sexual activity. They might not even
Dude,
fully understand
To a
the
normal
activity
person,
in
like the fact that debate even fucking comes up is a step too far. It's not all that. It's just no, you're not fucking my 5-year-old son.
Well, this
You're
just feels like slippery slope fallacy, right? If we,
Yeah, I'm
if we're
just-
okay with this, then we're okay with pedophilia.
No, I'm saying I
right?
said that separately from the trans debate. I'm just saying, as far as keeping a position, are you gonna?
If you have a line in the sand, you know what the standard is, and you generally just follow it. And at the end of the day, like, okay, fine. Like, someone crosses your line, you either cut them out, or you let them do what they got to do, right? Give a shit, right? Like, I mean, at the end of the day, like, you do what you do, and I do what I do, right? And then we live in our different societies and shit, right? Like, how the shit works, or what?
And for that example, I'm not saying what's right or wrong in that example. Specifically, I'm saying is being charged with being this or that enough to make you stand off of your square, even though you might believe something.
Yeah, true.
Is being charged with being a bigot or whatever enough to make you change your opinion, and if it's or what you think is a fact, and if that is, then did you really believe it that much in the fucking first place? Wasn't that just a preference?
So you would say, so people getting, canceled, losing their jobs for not using people's preferred pronouns, would you say that that's a, problem?
I would say it's coercion.
So would you say that it's a societal problem?
Well, if it's in the law books, then it is, because it applies.
So would
to
you
everyone.
want to do something societally to change that?
Yeah, and I think I was standard corrected. I think Canada actually has those bullshit laws on their books, not Cuck Australia.
Yeah, it's Canada, C16.
Yeah, although I wouldn't be surprised if Cuck Australia follows suit.
So let's say Canada does have the C16 bill. Let's say it became law. Let's say it's illegal to use pronouns that aren't someone's preferred pronouns, and you could get thrown in jail if you do, misgender someone, right? So it just seems to me that it wouldn't be very black pill of you guys to say, yes, we need to change that systemically. We need to change these laws that make it illegal for me to exercise my free speech and misgender someone. That just seems very antithetical to black pill ideology.
Elaborate how.
Well, your ideology is that, as far as I've discerned, is that societal issues are what they are, and there's really no hope in fixing them. But then you're also pointing out a systemic injustice in that if you want to use your free speech and misgender someone, that's a systemic problem. We need to change that.
Okay, the actual quote from Dalrock, his name was Dalrock, is that there are no personal problems to systemic, there are no personal solutions to systemic problems. And that kind of goes back to the context of, okay, just go to the gym is going to solve everybody's sexual problem. This is a bit different. You're talking about a government problem, a policy. You're talking about trying to solve that government problem with a government solution of voting or whatever shit. That's a bit of a different context for that thought.
I just don't see the difference between, okay, these are unjust laws against people who want to misgender people and exercise their freedom of
Well, I
speech.
mean, there aren't necessarily any unjust laws against some ugly dude who can't get a girlfriend. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. No, I was still talking about the trans and pronouns issue.
Okay, but it sounds to me you're trying to like conflate the two and say, okay, well, I'm trying to make a comparison here between like, oh, well, you said this about this thing over here and the thing. Okay,
So
what are
is
you talking about?
So is that separate from black pill ideology?
What
is what you're saying about trans issues and using people's preferred pronouns? Is that separate from black pill?
Sure, yeah,
ideas?
to some extent.
So that's not a part of it.
Yeah, it's not.
I already said the
Okay,
black
that's
pill is
just
mostly
your
just
guys'
a view
personal
on
view.
what the facts are. Like shit.
Who is this guy? Caduceus. Okay.
What's up?
What's up, Caduceus?
What's up, Caduceus?
I just saw you guys are still rolling. Just a long day of studying and
fucking Christ, dude. I want to get the fuck out of here so fucking soon.
Oh, but man, yeah, like to give you solutions that are solutions. My personal belief is there is no fucking solution. Like we're so down the shitter. Like it's spilt milk. You can't put it back into the bottle. Like just look around the globe, right? There's just it's not just the West. It's happening globally. The telltale sign is what do you call it? The demographics issue. So like people aren't having kids. I think a healthy society is like 2.5 kids to replace the current people and to prolong
At least
the future.
2.1, yes.
Yeah, and like Japan's already fucked. Like South Korea's already fucked. China's going down the shithole. And it's like you can see all these societal problems, and then quote unquote these solutions come to pop up, right? It's like solutions only come to the forefront when it becomes dire and desperate. So China is like a prime example in this regards. And I'm not blaming the Chinese people themselves. It's the cucked CCP government that's the problem. But it's like they have a Stockholm syndrome or whatever, but that's aside the point. So just let's look at China as an example. They had the one-child policy, which was detriment to this population imbalance. You got 60 million more sausages than buns, and so the balance is so skewed. It makes such a high competition for buns in general when you have that kind of like large disparity. So because that's due to selected self-deletion of preferred gender kids or whatever. And then now they lifted the one-child policy. They recently made it 2-child. They made it 3-child, and now it's like just have as many kids as you want.
Yeah, good luck with that one.
It's literally like, oh, we realize we fucked ourselves over. Let's just lift that problem right there. Have as many kids as you want. Well, it's a little too late. You know what I mean? It's like having a kid these days, even in this economy, is almost a luxury. It's like, that's aside the point. It's like everything is connected, right? It's not just the sexual market value thing. It's not just about not being able to get a woman. It's like you got to look at things as a whole. And population imbalance is like a symptom, or I should say the disparity in the sexual market is a symptom of like the whole black pill collapse. If you a collapse, basically, there is no solution. So then I guarantee you the next thing China will be doing is like they'll start banning contraceptives, like take away their ability to control birth. Like, so you'll see condoms and the pills disappear off pharmacies and shelves. It's like, don't give them the choice. It's like, okay, you still want to bang, go ahead, but yeah, now you're more likely to have kids. Like, they'll start taking away. And then even further, I would just kind of see more draconian laws, like you need to have kids. Like if you're a married, healthy couple, you need to, like, they'll force you to have kids.
They might do a bachelor tax.
Hey guys,
Yeah, and
real quick.
You basically already have that though. At the end of the day, I mean, that's what you get taxed at a much higher rate if you're single than if you are married. So yeah.
Real
Yeah,
quick, guys,
so-
I gotta head out of here. I really appreciated the conversation. I just haven't eaten in like 12 hours, so I gotta get out of here. But I hope you consider having me on again. I think this was a great conversation. See you guys.
Okay. Did you definitely get anything out of this conversation or what? I guess not. Okay, there you go.
Well,
yeah, I mean,
will say
there is
my-
no solution. Just to finish it up, like it's already fucked, dude. Like we're on a downward decline. There's no coming out of it. I just say prepare for it.
Yeah, I say prepare for it. Look at cause and effect. I think I caught only a piece of it. Him talking about the pronoun stuff.
Yeah.
And I was thinking that the one side effect is that a lot of people just are going to try to avoid anyone that looks to identify a different way, so they don't say the wrong pronoun or whatever. So these people are just going to become isolated.
Yeah, I guess so.
I see.
Because like I was like, hey, if I say hello to this person, I might go to jail. So I'm just going to avoid them and not talk to them. And then they're going to be like, people think I'm invisible because I'm trans. And then like, no, they just don't want to go to jail. They say, yeah, get away.
Oh, you're saying the trans people are gonna become more isolated?
Yeah, because people are going to think, hell, I can go to jail if I say the wrong word.
Yeah, I think that's gonna happen, or if not already happening.
May I inject? What did I miss regarding this Jimmy Room individual?
He wanted to talk about what the black pill was, and then we got on the trans debate shit, and then he wanted to like talk about why there's no why we don't basically advocate for some weird some like basically a government policy to fix the problem. And it's like, dude, like depending on the issue we're talking about, you're not gonna be able to like force people to fucking like, you can't force someone to marry an incel, and even if you fucking did, like, that stuff oftentimes comes via some societal pressure and not some sort of like draconian policy you can just pass and say you're going to get married or some shit. It would take some like astronomical amount of like police force to like force a woman to marry a man. Even if they did, that's not doesn't mean you're necessarily going to have like a have enough going to have like a man who's going to produce a child at some point. It all comes down to like, you can't force human beings to do what you want them to do to some extent. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I mean, on the flip side, would you want to be forced to be with a
Yeah.
1 out of 10, Foyd? Like,
Yeah.
So I don't blame the women for not wanting to be with an ugly dude, but at the same token, yeah, I don't want to be with a 1 out of 10 land whale. or
he's calling you guys
something.
trans. Like, why he's so focused on the trans debate? That's why I'm like, what are you so focused on trans for, dude? Like,
I mean, that's fine. We are what the look. We
yeah,
are
like
what
you want
we
to call
are,
it,
and you can call that whatever the fuck you want to do.
You can call it the bigot or the fucking transphobia if you want, but who gives a fuck, right? Like, like you're the one marching down the road to insanity, and we're just sitting here like, okay, well, the standard was here, and you moved like 25 years fucking into the future to some weird ass shit, dog. Like, eventually, fucking there will be a reckoning. It's going to come back to fucking hit your ass in the fucking ass. You're gonna be like, what the fuck happened? Well, yeah.
I think in the public chat, most of the commentators were correct regarding this individual, since I'm just looking, including the link claiming that this individual won the debate. But throughout this whole conversation, it wasn't a debate. It was basically a conversation.
I guess so. I don't know. Depends on what you consider to be a debate, right? He wanted to talk about he wanted to go like deep into the trans stuff, and it's like, look, dude, like if you can't see what's happening from academia, if you can't see the shit they're pushing via like social media and Hollywood's pushing all this like weird shit, I don't know what to tell you. Like you're just blind to it, or you just think it's okay. In which case, that's fine, dog. Like you think it's okay. Well, for you, just accept that.
He doesn't.
I get the vibe. I was just gonna say, I get the vibe. Like this is the typical indoctrinated,
blue pill SJW cuck, yeah.
Bro, some of us have been him before.
Right,
That's what he done we've all been from all sorts of spaces and shit, and ended up here because all that other shit didn't work, or all that other shit wasn't true. Like it's fucking. I used to be left wing as hell, and I was never like soy and shit. But I used to genuinely believe in egalitarianism.
I used to believe like the left went from being economically left to being this weird social shit, dude. Yeah, it's some fucking weird shit, dude.
The term is the soy singularity was strong.
Yeah, it's happening, dude. Yeah, the soy singularity is fucking happening, dude.
Yeah, that was fucking soy
I bet you.
Sagittarius A, goddamn environment. Right?
No, I bet you he's the guy pointing towards hey, respect your pronouns or whatever from that meme, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, bro, like,
Wait,
bro, I
hold
come
on.
from a
Like, what got me to kick him is that he like, if somebody had a heartfelt belief that I was actually just think like, okay, fuck that shit, dude. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, like
Yeah.
somebody said, oh, I want to be referred to by Your Majesty. I'm like, you would do that, or you wouldn't just call that person fucking delusional?
Yeah, I'm captain and major, and
Why major? I'm general.
oh, you're
The sad
general.
part is,
Oh
like,
shit! What's the assignment?
the sad part is,
5-star general.
I don't know. The sad
I'm
part
president.
is we were talking about this weird the info issue. We were on that topic, and like he basically said, I agree with everything you guys are saying, but where's the because basically what I think his ploy was to try to get us on solutions. Oh well, these guys are obviously going to say something fucking insane about solutions, right? Like we're going to make some AH fucking arguments of like, oh, we should just force them back to the household. Oh, well, we didn't make any of those. We're saying, yeah,
and the solutions aren't uniform either.
Yeah, like
I said that in the beginning.
He thought we were gonna make some like crazy ass fucking some fucking argument about like I agree with the argument, but like what's the solution for that? Oh, because what he wants to fucking do is that is coping in the gaps in this. What the fuck they mean? Gaps of the argument? I don't know. That's what it sounds like he wants to fucking do. That's what it sounded like he was like baiting us into doing. It's like, oh, you want to argue about solutions, because the problem with solutions is that A, they're in theory, and B, you also have to argue in this weird sort of abstract thing of like, oh, well, if you say that, then, well, you're saying you want to put a woman back to the household by force? Like, I never said that at all, but yeah.
Yeah, basically there is no solution.
Yeah, there's no solution for the problem.
There's too many moving parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, and unless otherwise, like enforced by force, but then, when's that ever gonna happen?
Yeah, and then Ice Cactus is right, he doesn't really agree. He's just saying he does.
Yeah, we've already been through these kinds of motherfuckers before we even came to this channel. Before we even became Black Pill, we like some of us probably were that dude. So it's like we already see this kind of shit coming a mile away.
Yeah.
And and the thing is, we don't even have to lie or do trickery. We're just saying what the fuck we mean right off the bat.
He thought he was gonna get stupid autistic answers, but he came to the wrong place. Yeah, we didn't give him at least I don't think we gave him any like crazy ass fucking
He didn't get autistic answers from the actual fucking autistic people.
What solution did you give me, Dante? Because you've been like going crazy. Him and fucking the whole fucking chat was like, I'm so disappointed. It's like, dude, like I'm not gonna argue with this dude about some fucking a Jesuit conspiracy. I can't do it. I can't argue
autism, not the bad autism.
Yeah, I can't argue the fucking a Jesuit conspiracy on this thing, dude. I can't do it. I just can't. I'm not saying I don't believe you, dog. I just can't argue that shit though. I don't know like all the fucking ins and outs of that shit. Like I can't do it.
He's saying the solution is we create our own community. I guess technically we did, but
it's here. I guess you create your own community and you leave. Yeah, make your own government, make your own shit. Right? That's how it kind of works. Dude's a hardcore male feminist. Of course he is. I mean, come on, look at him.
Truth is spot on, dude. That guy's a male feminist, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. By every fucking shit. I mean, I didn't see what he looked like, but I went to some of his other videos and saw like the thumbnail, and it's like, okay, you're this obvious soy boy here. Like, you're obviously trying to like ride on the you're the grifter, probably trying to ride on the a left wing fucking wave of all the fucking bread tubers showing up, trying to fucking make money, become a millionaire.
Watch a YouTube video and be like, oh yeah, I stood up to the incel community. I'm gonna get so much pussy.
He didn't even argue the incel points though, because he couldn't even disagree with them, because they were almost like, oh yeah, like you can't do anything about the situation. Okay, well, wouldn't you guys advocate for any like any policy for that? Like, you fucking stupid. Like, what do you think? What you think we're gonna advocate for some crazy ass shit? Like, what? No, like we damn well know that you cannot do this shit. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
The biggest kicker is half of us aren't fucking incels.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing as well. Like, half of us have experience. I don't know, dude.
Fucking incel arguments. That I should have said. I don't know. You had to go to another channel and ask them. We don't know where they are. Your princess is not.
You came to the wrong place, dude. I don't know what the fuck you were looking for, but you came to the wrong place. I won the trans argument. Oh, I guess if you want to if you want to be a fucking crazy fuck, you be crazy fuck, my dude.
Bro, if winning the trans argument is winning, I don't want to see.
In fact, dude, I'll tell you what, dog. You can keep all the trans women, dog. You can keep
take
all
them all,
the trans.
yeah.
Take them all, dude. Yeah, you can have them all, dude. You can keep them all. I don't give a fuck, dog. You can keep them all.
Yeah.
If you want to keep them all, dude. If you want to be their friend and walk around with them in their community, do it, dude. Live your fucking life, dog. Right there. That's what I always say, dude. You got to make calculated decisions, my dude. If that's the best you can do, it's the best you can fucking do, my
Hey,
dude. Okay,
some dudes like some muscle on.
Yeah, if that's what you want, that's what you want to be around, then you be around that shit,
Him
dog.
and
Like,
Malik Yoba can
Just
run the
do be
yard with that shit.
just do be careful when doing the intercourse with them, though, especially when they gone through surgery.
draw lines and say not arguing with stupid. Yeah, Ashley took a lot of that Mike Tyson as trans would do well in boxing. Oh god.
Oh, he would dominate.
He'd end the fucking live, dog.
I'll knock you out, bits.
Bro,
Oh,
he
man.
would never retire. He'd be the all-time. His ghost will be beat people ass. Like
He was using a persuasion technique where you meet them halfway, either that or he's trying to cause drama a little bit, probably. I mean, he was looking for like crazy ass answers to the equal issue. He thought we were going to give him some fucking
He's trying to run game.
We already knew because he kept on saying he agreed with everybody. If
Yeah,
you
he,
just
like-
talking to people, you don't have to say that shit all the fucking time. You just say what you mean.
Yeah, like like the AH. He wanted us to make AH arguments and basically saying like, Adolf Hitler's fucking jokes or something like that, and make like no.
He's been so far away from actual men that he doesn't even know how to communicate with men anymore.
Yeah.
You don't have to be around the bush so fucking often. You can just
just say what the fuck you want, dog. Like I don't know, like you know,
he's
like,
been around a lot of bush, so that's why he wants to go around it.
Oh no, he's like I agree with all of you. Okay, fine. Then what are you here for then? Like, why are you talking to me then? Like, okay, we agree.
Like a chick, man.
May I inject though? Did anyone notice a weird vibe when he said, "I want you to black pill me"?
Yeah, it was like an instant red flag. Like
black pill me, baby.
Yeah, like he wanted the black pill suppository. I'm not giving it to you, dude. I'm not doing that one. You fucking go live your ass and shit, dude. I'm not doing that. Nah. Okay, like you take it down the mouth, dude, and I don't know if you either accept it or you fucking don't, dude.
Just shove that pill so far down my throat.
Oh God, sweet Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm just tired of it, dude. Like I'm like the trans stuff. We probably shouldn't have gone there, but at the end of the day, it comes down to like the incel shit or the fucking black pill shit. He was trying to argue maybe against, or he wanted to quote unquote be black pilled. I'm like, okay, well, we told you what it was. Okay, we totally described it, and you kept saying you agree, and then like he was looking for something to make points on. He's like, okay, I can't make a point on that because like, okay, I agree with all that shit. Like, I can't. Okay, so I agree with all that, but like, what about the fucking what solutions do you want to advocate for that? We don't advocate for any solutions. Do you want to know why? Because it would involve crazy ass shit. That's the problem.
No, the only rough thing we can all agree on is what the problems are, or at least what the lay of the land is. So we even had disagreements on that, let alone talk about step 2.
Yeah, so step 1, you got to describe the problem. Step 2, like the solutions don't even really exist. In today's political environment, advocating for anything involving men at all is not going to get you any brownie points. Okay, you're not going to win an election that way. People don't care. Like, people don't care. So, like, the solution to that problem is that, okay, either those men up and leave and they fucking just walk away, or they do nothing. I don't know what you want. Like, like, they lay down and rot and they do nothing. Like, what do you want them to do?
That's what I was saying.
If I may, go ahead, Julie.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like the people that have it good don't give a fuck about the less fortunate at the end of the day. It's like, even if everyone was black pilled, it's like at the end of the day, I don't think it's going to change much. Just to finish it off, like, I just think he's, one of those clout chasers. Like, looking at his channel, he's like trying to do like a stream channel and, get more followings, I suppose, and this and that. But it's like, like no comprehension. It's just like stupid bullshit. Go ahead.
I can't even remember the meme he said that was a shit meme either, actually. He said that one of the memes I played was shit. And I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? So go ahead. Sorry, Ace.
The one thing I wanted to actually ask him when he said that we should hope and try to make things something in regards to the hope and change effort. My issue with that is that there are a number of individuals that have been in that phase and still in the process of trying, but also come to the conclusion that it is not them, but basically what's going on within their surroundings. At best, if I could make a proposal in terms of solution, it would be to acknowledge the reality of what it is, actually work on yourself to navigate through the bullshit or within your surroundings and basically go on with your life.
Dude with a poorly read Vosh. Oh god. Well, that's fucking true. Yeah.
Wait, who's Vosh? Or is
Vosh
it
is probably one of the biggest fucking lefty fucking YouTubers on fucking
the
YouTube.
fat commie.
Yeah, the fat commie. There
Bro.
you go. That's what I put it.
I
Oh,
remember when Vouch talked about the incel thing, and his whole chat
His whole
was
fucking
like
chat went fucking insane.
Even Vouch had to call them out.
I would just love to see Vouch have the realization that he's incel.
No, he's banging some fucking gremlin looking thing.
Well, I mean, like he's the one who'd be like, the incels wish they had what I have.
This is a long fucking. This is the longest I've ever done.
Disgusting.
Almost 7 hours. Holy fucking crap! I streamed too fucking long. What the fuck am I doing with my life? I'll be off in like 10 minutes, guys. So we got 10 minutes here. So we're gonna not wrap things up quite yet, but we'll keep talking. So
yeah, you know those not like they're pretty much incel, but they got like the trash. Like it's not even just trash. It's like that little juice that accumulates at the bottom of the bin.
You're talking about the low tier normies.
I'd say below that even. They just somehow managed to stumble upon the juice that accumulates at the bottom of the trash can quality of women that's probably cucking them. And they say, incels wish they had what I had.
Technically not incel. That's what you... Now go ahead, Ace.
I was gonna say half of what though, in terms of that joke. Incels wish they have what I have, and I will reply with half of what though.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And those are the ones most hostile towards because they're trying to virtue signal and be like, that's not me.
He's just beginning his ascent into hell. Welcome. These soft ass motherfuckers are so done. Yeah, it's true, dude. A lot of these fuckers aren't gonna fucking make it, dude. When shit hits the fucking fan, it's over. It's fucking over, dude.
Yeah, you saw my arsenal today,
dude. It's fucking over. I mean, oh my fucking god, dude. It is like beyond over at that point. Like Jesus Christ, when there's no fucking food in the fucking store and the fucking water's fucking no electricity, you're gonna be, oh my god, how could this happen to me? Like, I mean, what the fuck you mean, dog? Like, you weren't looking, like you weren't paying attention. I'm not saying it's gonna get that fucking bad, but like Jesus Christ, it could. That's the problem. That's the scary part about it, dude.
Yeah, it could. That's the terrifying part. Because if it does, I'm just gonna sleep peacefully at night because I know I got my shit ready.
Hold on, I got this comment at 9:27 from Nathaniel Davis on Jimmy Room's stream. Wouldn't a societal solution be to end gender roles? I mean, the idea of what's a 1 out of 10 is created by societal expectations of what's attractive.
Oh
no.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
reading some of the normies comments in there. It's just like, oh my god, these guys are so fucking clueless. Like abolishing gender roles, like isn't that the exactly?
How does that help anybody?
Hold on,
Exactly.
Drolix. That's not normie. That's weird as far as a normal person. Normal people don't say that shit.
Yeah, you're right. It might be one of those indoctrinated people. Because I don't think normies are saying abolish gender roles. Yeah, you're right.
No, normal people are okay with their fucking gender.
Yeah, they're perfectly fine.
They
with it,
want to
dude.
be a man or they want to be a woman.
Which just kind of comes down to like obviously we've seen this invasion into the sphere of these fucking weird ass fucking dudes like showing up and doing this creepy ass fucking shit, dude. It's true. Like they're trying to fucking indoctrinate these fucking like desperate ass fucking dudes who are on the fucking streams or in these fucking communities saying, oh, just get a trans woman. Like, no, I don't want that. I'm good. You know, like I'll be a fucking proud bigot. Okay, here you go. I'm a bigot. Call me that. Okay, fuck it. I'm a bigot. Oh, the insult hurts so fucking bad. I am a bigot. There you go. I'm a bigot.
What happened to Born This Way and sexuality isn't a choice?
No, that's gone now, dude. That's all. Oh yeah, it's something that's completely malleable. You can do whatever you want because it's so fluid, right? You can do whatever you want. That's what I'm trying to say. They have no standards. They can't argue anything. They have zero standard. There's no standard.
But
the
a big
standard
part
is
of
nothing.
big part of their argument to get like the rights for marriage and like gay marriage and stuff like that was saying we're born this way, and now once they got it, they're like you're not born this way.
I forgot who said it, but the main reason that gay marriage got so far by that point is because the concept of marriage was already void at that point. It essentially didn't mean shit.
Oh yeah, so much
by the
divorce
mid
rate was so fucking
2000s
high
anyway.
anyway. But yeah,
And I'm not saying it should be undone or whatever, but essentially, okay, they have a contract and they can see each other in the hospital. Big
and,
fucking deal.
and I'm
That's
wondering if they would accept this weird like no standard for anything else in their life. Oh, we should have no standard for anything then, right? Like no standard for anything because like you haven't set. Once again, standards are simply just lines in the fucking sand. If you just get rid of the line altogether, you just throw all out the fucking window. There's no standard for anything. Fuck it. It's a free for all. Do as thou wilt, right? Well, that's dumb. It doesn't work.
As Troy Francis would say, any hold a goal.
Well, I'm not even just talking about women. I'm talking about everything. Like, okay, why have a standard for anything? Why have a standard currency? Just do whatever you want, right? Have a fucking million currencies. Okay, we all just fucking figure it out, right? We'll just figure it out. No, you know that system would be so inefficient and stupid. It wouldn't fucking function.
Oh,
it wouldn't function at all. We should have any standard for fucking doctor, right? Any doctor can just operate. Fuck it, you know. What's the standard for shit, right? Fuck it. Oh, all of a sudden, I have you chop my fucking arm off. Oops, no standard, right?
Wait, it's beyond even that. It's whether there's objective truths that exist or not. Like, are there some things that just don't waver? Like, is 1 + 1 always 2 or shit like that? Like, is literally everything relative? Even I don't really think that shit.
Someone said objective. I explained it. Objective values. Yeah.
And going back to that comment about getting rid of gender roles, that's already happening. But what's happening is you're not going to an asexual gender role. What's going to happen, which these people don't really know is going to happen, is that the gender role of the woman is what's going to be eliminated, and everybody's going to be considered a man. That's what's going to happen. Everybody's going to be considered a unit of maximum agency and maximum responsibility. And once that happens, the pussy pass is basically denied. So all these Gen Zs are going to be all these Gen Alphas, you're going to see some sociopathic semen behavior, but it's just going to be them considering every person a dude. That's it. You beat a woman's ass, and you know, she equal. You go by, she's getting fucking murdered, and you keep walking. Well, I would do the same to a man. You're gonna see the same calluses towards women that you do towards men, and it's gonna be actual equality, and everybody's gonna be butthurt.
Yeah, I'm looking at this guy's channel. It seems pretty fucking new. The last video was like a month ago.
Wow.
And yeah, he's making fun of mostly like Ben Shapiro and Jordan Peterson, and so it's kind of like a leftist cuck, if you ask me.
So basically, he thought we were on the Jordan.
You're not wrong on that.
And yeah, his last comment was like, "Don't forget to subscribe, boys." And it's like, yeah, this guy's just fucking clout chasing.
Yeah, he found it. He basically knows he can't get on any bigger channel. So he's like, okay, well, if I find a smaller channel, it's like, okay, well, I can. Incels, they're unpopular in the left a left wing sphere. I'll go after them. It's like this would be my fucking niche. Like, okay, dude. Well, you won't be on here anymore, and there aren't that many fucking black hole strings to begin with. So good fucking luck, my dude.
I can sum this motherfucker right here. He's still on the political spectrum, trying to comment on people who just left.
The funny part is, like, he keeps advocating for, like, using a dead system. It's like, dude, you acknowledge the system's dead, but then you keep advocating for, oh, well, you guys should want to use the system, right? What are you talking about? You just said the system's fucking fucked. Like, okay, so, like, well, we're talking about politics here, like, using politicians that don't care about you. Why? They aren't going to listen to me anyway, so why the fuck would I even air my fucking grievances? What's the point? They don't make any sense. Like, it's not consistent enough, but it is what it is, right? So... it was a fun night, though. For the love of God, it was a weird fucking night. New enemies, right? Jesus Christ, Richie Hart, you need to come on, my dude. God, my dudes. This has been 39 people. I've had like consistently 44 people in the fucking stream today, so crazy shit.
Damn, Jay-Z. All right.
Oh my God, I'm so fucking tired. 7-hour stream, fucking kill me, dude. Why do I keep doing this shit to myself?
Well, new record, but I only joined late, so.
Hey, dude, well, it is what it is. All right, we'll do some fucking last words here. Ace, you got any last words for the chat?
Other than this has been a very fun stream.
Yeah.
And I did learn one thing. When it comes to the political ideologies, the left is a lot more insane and dangerous than I thought.
Yeah, tell me about it. I used to be a fucking lefty. What the fuck, you know? All right, buddy. See you next time.
Yeah, me too.
And Caduceus, you joined pretty late, but got any last word for the chat?
Yeah. I just say that the most dangerous person, it's not any woman you encounter, it's another dude that's just desperate and hanging on to the system for all, just right on its teat, trying to sell out anyone for a little bit more milk.
Yeah, there you go, buddy. Fucking leeches, right?
Yeah,
All right, dude.
that was
See you next
base,
time.
dude. Base.
Yeah, base as fuck. All right, dude. See you next time. Dralik, my dude. Last words.
It's
Stay
been
base,
yeah. Stay base. Don't be like Jimmy.
Oh my god, dude. All right, I was glad to have you guys on for sure. All right, dude. See ya. Jack Nickelback, my dude. My fucking wingman, right? Oh boy. Yeah. What's up, my dude? You got any laugh for the chat?
I don't even know what to say, but if you're gonna come here, you don't have to have a hidden agenda. You can actually just say what the hell you mean, because that's exactly what the hell we're gonna do, and we don't care who the fuck calls us whatever.
Yeah,
You
just
can't-
let us be bigots, dude. Why not?
You can't shame someone who has no investment in your social group.
Yeah, dude.
That
Like,
doesn't make sense.
he said, like, "Oh, you're just an asshole." I'm like, who cares? Thank you. Like, fuck it, dude. I'll take it.
It's
I'll
like,
take the label.
dude, you ain't giving me pussies. Well, I care about your opinion anyway. What the fuck?
Yeah, there you go. All right, dude. Is that your last word, my dude?
Yeah, so far.
All right, Jack. See you next time, buddy boyo. If we're still here next week, we might be fucking deleted by then. Who fucking knows? But it was fun, boyos. God, the thirsty men in society. My God, I used to be a lefty, but not a cuck like that. I used to be like relatively like economically lefty, but like socially kind of like, you know, somewhat kind of liberal. Then it's like all of a sudden it came like, what the fuck happened? Like, you know, I can't do it, dog. Nah, I'm not doing that shit anymore. Shit's insane. I was holding back when Mystery said I'm an asshole. Who cares? Oh God. Oh, you said like I was holding back when Mystery said that. Oh yeah, it's true. Like, fuck it, dude. I'll take it. I'll take the label. Fucking, I'm an asshole. There you go. What are you gonna do? Kill me? What? Attack me? Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck? Who cares? I'm an asshole. I'll take the label all day long. Ice Cactus, I know too many people in the military to buy, but there won't be sufficient pilots, not to mention autonomous and synchronized fleets of drones. Topic for another day. Oh, F for us former lefties, but not cuck left. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? Holding back laughter, that is. Oh God, what did they do? I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my God. Like, sometimes you just gotta own it. Like, don't be afraid to own some labels, dude. You're gonna have to. Like, you're gonna have to be able to accept the fact that people are gonna label you shit that you're not gonna like, or maybe you're actually gonna like. Say fuck it, dude. All right, fine. Like, you gotta own the shit. Like, when they say like some stuff, you have to be able to own it. Don't be afraid to own your fucking principles, dude. Just be like, yeah, I agree. Yeah, they're not women. Oh, why is that? Because I fucking said so. It's my line in the sand. If your line in the sand is arbitrary, then so is mine. All right, so fuck it. If you could draw a line, I could draw a line. Fuck it. See ya. Bye. Like, the argument's done at that point. Everyone talking about technocracy, but I would rather have a type of techno-anarchy based on private property as imagine a massive spaceship. Fuck that. Oh God. Mystery, just as you couldn't make that guy understand you, you couldn't understand me. You are still living the metaphysical of right and left, women versus men, LGBT. Dante Sparta, please enlighten. You need to come on stream, my dude. You never come on stream anymore. You came on stream one time. I can never get to actually talk to you about anything, and you leave these long ass diatribes. I can't fucking like parse all that, and it's like hard. Still leaving the equality print. Do I, dude? I don't know. It's really fun for sure. Yeah, tell me about it, dude. Fuck. Oh God, I'm trying not to. Okay, put it like that. The dope panda, that works. Okay. All right, Chad. Got any last word before I fucking cut this hellhole of a stream off? Fuck, dude. Jesus Christ, it's been such a long night. Let's see. Most people in the military will side with libertarians before they attack their own people, and Americans will fight too. As I say, Viet Cong did more with less. Oh God, it's true. Thanks for the nice cope stream. No problem, my dude. God, dude. Our little stream is consistently bringing in people. What do you fucking know, dude? We're fucking rock and roll superstars in the sphere, dude. Holy shit. Thanks. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Next weekend we'll have another set of streams. Saturday and Sunday this time. So we'll do this again. For the love of God, I need to fucking get some sleep. God. Got to get ready to wage slave tomorrow so I can slave away for some more fucking money, right? All right, buddy boyos. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Cope well. Have a good week. Bro, we end up the one-stop shop for debating the black pill. Oh my fucking God, dude. Be called a bigot, hold the line, and set. There you go. Yeah, that's a good way to end this. Be called a bigot, hold the line, and set standards. Exactly. Fucking remake the fucking box, dude. Remake the fucking box. The standard, the box you need to be put into, dude. Fuck it, dude. All right, buddy boy. We'll see you guys next time. See ya.